Thank you user for the follow.
I do not fear you now. I exist beyond your time. Rule over cosmic beings. One thought could melt your mind. I do enjoy your rage. Could always entertain. Erasure won't come yet. I'll just provide the stage. So fade away and return to nothing. Your strength is great, but you're no match for me, no. I'll let you live for the entertaining. God of all creation, God of your creation now. So fade away and return to nothing. Your strength is great, but you're no match for me, no. I'll let you live for the entertaining. God of all creation, God of your creation now.
Thank you user for the follow.
It tastes like heaven. We eating pasta and
I just started there.
yeah. We've ended careers before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Plain hero Roroni Kenshin. We kicked it aside of your door. Use the one who against your stepping. Where was that bravado you had a hot minute ago? Hey, we got ups, but I wouldn't say we beat. How the saying goes, it's a two-way street. Get me on the pipe and you know they had a tweak. I'm just trying to lay my name, you get what I'm speaking. We entertain the masses and anywhere the weekend. There's some asshole think that he can press the lead and put the whole squad down, get out within the weekend. But we stars, boys, so continue, go and see. We've ended careers before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Play hero
Thank you, user, for the
Roroni
follow.
Kenshin. We kicked it aside of your door. Use the one who against your stepping. Where was that bravado you had a hot minute ago? Talk big game till you load it ain't one. Got your nails on this track's another freight ton. Not a single dub, so you gotta make one. G, yeah, domino, trying to cook some great stuff.
You can keep talking, this be the season. But when we down and new and under pressure, while casually pressing your buttons. You keep pretending and nothing, but we can tell you be button. Drop the end outs with a poker, but your face looking all fluffed. And we calling out all the bluffs and we telling you what is left. And we saying enough's enough, but you trying to keep acting tough. If you really think that you run, let me tell you, you ain't the one. Cause the song will be nothing speakers and the whole team finna pump it, y'all.
We've ended careers before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Played hero Roroni Kenshin. We kicked it aside of your door. Use the one who against your stepping. Where was that bravado you had a hot minute ago? We eating pasta and yo, it tastes like heaven. We eating pasta and it good. Yeah.
Tennessee, straight up this bitch. The gun. Big ups to MC Jarbo. Did someone say, wait a minute, Matt, no, should've kept my head in my cab low. Now I'm just getting played like Hasbro when I'm not butt fucking handicapped. I'm calling out your woefully insufficient level of lactose. So that's where the fat goes. Look at my legs, bitch. Ain't no circulation in those. I got them black toes. Listen, Faith, don't act like you wasn't sucking them shits like it was Leo DiCaprio's. But I bet you think my kid's some kind of lasso that you can just throw to straight up mess with my cash flow. Learned a few lessons for black folk child support. No, collect the fees from the depths of my asshole. It may says, yeah, I stand behind him. The perfectly law-abiding citizen who's not violent, would never smack a bitch and force her to go invited. Lord, protect this man like you protect Hunter Biden. And Faith says, where's my child support? Get the fuck away from me. I never leave the Ralph Castle. Like, I'm gonna just show up at your house. Sorry, the Ralph ain't no Frank Hassel. I just don't care. Pop pills and get high. So my soul ain't there. I'm trying to buy my way to heaven, but I'm nowhere near. Fuck it. Straight to hell. We go. I'd rather sit in this chair until I grow gray hair. I'll be dead at 45, man. I ain't scared. Trying to buy my way to heaven, but I'm unprepared. I guess it's straight to hell. We go. Never see my ass in no ring. This ain't Knoxville. I just dox and will, cause that's all I can bring. No, you will never see my ass in no ring unless it's money laundering as the kingpin of the fucking pedo ring. I'm from the Bible Belt. I get the kids young, and I got my own church. Matt called the kids shunk, and I ain't talking about no college kids. Son, if they can crawl, they can shit run. Am I wrong? How did I not learn my lesson? I think I'll just molest one more. Then next song, I'll put on this song. Get into the pink song, sing along with my good friend Ian Miles Strong. Now Josh says I'm black as fuck, nigga. You coat, boy. My dick's small, but it works. What you need's a rope, boy. With your busted ass dick, why don't you stick to what you do best? Then go write some code, boy. Pop called me the Pillsbury dope, boy. This fat fuck's on pills and he's so fucking dope, boy. Ask my mom every day if she's proud. She's like, no, I'm not. You're a goddamn joke, boy. Lord, I just don't care. Pop pills and get high. So my soul ain't there. I'm trying to buy my way to heaven, but I'm nowhere near. Fuck it. Straight to hell. We go. I'd rather sit in this chair until I grow gray hair. I'll be dead at 45, man. I ain't scared. I'm trying to buy my way to heaven, but I'm unprepared. I guess it's straight to hell. We go. I just don't care. My pills and get high. So my soul ain't there. Court order deadline to pay this hoe's daycare. Fuck it. Straight to jail. We go. I'd rather sit in this chair until I grow gray hair. I'll be dead at 45, man. I ain't scared. Trying to buy my way to heaven, but I'm unprepared. Straight to hell. We go. One more for the live audience. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for all the donations from all of you stupid,
user,
fucking
for the follow.
dumbass motherfuckers. There's a lot of dumb motherfuckers around there. Big ups to T-Clips. I came out on the streets were hot, man. Oh, man. Fucking Brits were watching. They were waiting. I'm not gonna be a Tonka Saw type motherfucker. And if I get beat,
Thank
I
you,
get beat.
user, for the follow.
I'm not going to. But we'll see if it happens. They're waiting for me to drop. And I did. Drop like a bitch. I'm about as confident in the ring as a pin quivers when he's clapping his wings. I think I'll pay a visit to the gym. Keem said I ain't made for this, but I ain't lifting a weight till pay pigs. Pay for it. Spend a paycheck on makers and painkillers for my fakes. Every time I get a plane bake, jealous. Dude, what kind of world is it where two little girls can lay out the underage date rapist? You think you'll get away with it? And I will swear, spit and pray, you get AIDS from it. Yeah, keep an eye out. These Portuguese racists make my eyes looking out two different places. Damn, my face is clearly aware what a 5-star base is. Don't ask what my weight is, cause you would think by the way that my face hit the pavement. I was weightless when a rage pick comes back like a sadist. Knock the fuck out and repeat and replay it. Shots to the face, popped in my anus. Drop harder than the latest. Gun playlist. Shout out to my ladies, my unwanted babies with AIDS. Let's take it back to the 80s. These bitches who hate me may remember to take the shot for the rabies. Okay. Next time that a motherfucker steps to me to give a rage pick a hysterectomy, getting topped on the curb like a re-release. I won't cry for no police. The next time that a motherfucker screams and I'm quivering like a bitch on my goddamn knees. Somebody please. The next time believe I won't cry for no police. Yeah, I was just assaulted by Rip Bong from the witness of consensual Burger King fuck for being a public figure. That's why I picked on either that or for my microscope picked on. But the clips is out there and the topic's done. Ain't got no competition, no contest, son. This bitch is gonna have me paying child support for the rest of my life. All of 6 months, so TikTok, does it sound like the clock? TikTok, how much time do you figure we got before we get a video released on TikTok with my tongue wrapped around the vicious Vickers cock? Jarbo's probably gonna put out a hit song about how I took a shit in my fucking pink dog. Second, I saw Cog with his friend King Kong. Diabetic socks were perfect to bring along. Now he's playing basketball with my skull. Yo, I look so masterful as I fall. Damn it, Masterson dog, answer the call. You broke now, bitch. Your hands or your balls. Plus the whole fucking farm's up in arms. Did he suck Fuentes ball sack or not? Is he just a relentless force that cannot stop riding the damn horse with no car? Next time that a motherfucker steps to me to give a rage thing, a hysterectomy for getting topped on the curb like a re-release. I won't cry for no poke police. And next time that a motherfucker screams, then I'm quivering like a bitch on my goddamn knees. Somebody please. But the next time, believe I won't cry for no poke police, bitch.
Come here, little gun shit, you don't scare. Oh yeah, you're prepared cause you're gonna get bare. Solid punches to the face from Dan, he's here. 5-star days, bit soon, we in the streets. We're going on a gun hunt, everyone aware. As you're dead to go live and you know that we're there. It's gonna play fair, maybe laugh and stare at your man person diabetic socks that you wear. You got thin skin and 4-inch lifts. You do look 5'1" to me, bitch. Watch as you bleed, as you scream for police. Watch you spit at Dan as you ask for the beats.
Bitch, I keep it 100.
How you gonna keep it when Dan uppercuts your teeth through the ceiling? Thumbed your face like you thumbed Faith, cause Ralph ain't gonna pay for the kids that he's made.
The next time that a motherfucker steps to me to give a rage thing, a hysterectomy for getting topped on the curb like a re-release. I won't cry for no poke police. The next time that a motherfucker screams, then I'm quivering like a bitch on my goddamn knees. Somebody please. But the next time, believe I won't cry for no poke police.
People are conspiring right now to fuck me over by choosing that they are going to say everything they want about this situation right as I go live. I am being persecuted against chat. Nano has put out a response. Tectone has put out a response. Who else is going to put out a response while I am trying to start up my stream? Now, if you are here for the doc reading, that's what you will get. If you're here for the responses, those will come tonight. I think that me and Mizu are going to do the responses that people have been giving tonight. Because some of the responses by VTubers in general have been exceedingly hilarious and exceedingly retarded. And I have been told that Tectone basically says that Nano sucks, but everybody else, Shy Lily, Silvervale, they can do no wrong. That's what I'm told. That's what I was told. So, but we'll watch it tonight. We'll watch it tonight. We will watch it tonight on Under the Tea. Because I feel like this stream is for the reading. If you're here for the reading, that's what you're going to get. If you're here for a response, watch Under the Tea tonight. I'm not surprised if that's actually his response. I'll watch it raw, like I'm sure a lot of you have. But yeah. Oh, I need to turn that off. I'll let this play and then I'm turning it off.
Festiva tipped Octopus Mommy MILF $10. I am conspiring by lifting the I ain't reading all that flag. Gather around, brothers. Stand strong against the odors of this 1K plus pages thingy, Henry.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, if you aren't wanting to read, that's totally fine. You can listen to me and yeah. Give me one moment. Under the tea is going to be juicy. Yes, I've talked about this with Mizu. Mizu made a post, and I like his post. He basically said that everybody's saying that he should be graceful, and he says he's not going to be. And you know what? You know what? I think he deserves it. I think Mizu deserves it. Like I said last night, by the way, you should follow Mizu Tamari. And here's his link. Give him a follow. Because he was the first one. He was the first one to shout out. And he's been persecuted by a lot of stupid ass people. So follow him because he called it before a lot of people did. But, that's all I will say on the matter. Nano responded, by the way. And while I am not giving a lot of opinions till tonight, I will give you the Nanoless response. I will give you the Nanoless response, because she is the bitch that started all of this. And she has decided to respond, and I think it is a very poor and stupid apology. But I'm going to read it to you anyway, and you can decide whether or not you agree with it. In fact, I will start a poll. Okay. Well, there we go. I know how to spell. Thank you, computer. All right, I started a poll, and you can answer this while I read the response. And then we'll get on to reading more. Gonna keep Mizu in your bathtub and feed him? Yes, I will feed... Like I said, chat, I am feeding him a diet of unshaven women and his boyfriend. That is all he wants. Did she admit she doctored the images? I don't think. Let's read this here. We'll read this. We'll read this. This is Nanolist from her Discord server, by the way. Oh boy. Bad pull, what's the question? The question is sacrifice her. Thumbs up is you save her, thumbs down is you don't save her. Just like in normal Greek tradition. Lily and Silver are streaming? Yes, I know. I know. Well, again, we'll talk more about that later. I am mostly just focused towards this and then getting back to the reading. So this is from Nanoless. As of 1:07 p.m. No idea when. No idea when. Hello, everyone. I feel like my closest community deserves a bit of information on recent happenings. First of all, I'm sorry for bringing this mess to the community. Honestly, it's all in my hands for posting it because I felt it was the right thing to do, mostly to show what's been happening on the backstage of things. She's talking about the Google Doc, by the way. She's talking about the Google Doc. Back them, excuse me. She knows how to spell, by the way. Nanoless probably needs to invest in learning better English and learning how to spell better because, oh my gosh, she might just want to stick in her natural language if she isn't going to take the time to actually learn how to speak. Back then, I really tried to be the people pleaser and didn't know how to say no to a cool project, and I ended up taking too much work I could chew, and I also keep up with Sinder's projects, which I love to work with. I already worked really hard to keep up with Sinder's rhythm, give her priority, and still wanted to work with new people, which, as you can see, did not work well. I canceled many commissions. I did use Mio with his consent as an excuse to my clients, and Mio is not my manager since it didn't work out, and I actually cut it from him. So he was the manager, but she removed him. I do my own management. None of the canceled commissions were paid up front and communicated months prior to the starting point. The canceled clients know this. Maybe just not Bao. Sorry, I don't remember. Well, and we have things sorted. I already worked my ass off to please Sinder, and there was a point I thought to myself, why not ask if they want me to be exclusive and if they would pay for it, since I was almost doing so. I revisited the first doc, and I'm sorry, I did realize it looks weird, but this was not the whole point. It was about the blacklisting. With that, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you, Nano. You cannot say that. You cannot say that. Listen here. Give me 1 moment. All right. You can't say that. All right. You want to know why you can't say that? You want to know why you can't say that? Let's see here. Wait a minute. Oh, this is the wrong one. This is the wrong... Yeah, this is the SAC document. Excuse me. Where is it? I have all of them. There it is. There it is. My apologies. You want to know why you can't say that, Nano? Look here. All right? Yeah, slandering exclusivity and blacklisting. All right? She's trying to make it just about exclusivity. She's trying to say, oh, they're making it about exclusivity. That's not what it's about. When that was a pretty big part. Listen, if it wasn't a big part of it, why is it such a big part of your doc? It is like literally, your doc is 23 pages. You talking about exclusivity is in a major portion of it. So she's just lying here and trying to obfuscate again. Again, she is trying to avoid accountability. And she's talking about blacklisting when, again, there is very clear and thrown out lines showing that she is a liar. She is a fucking liar. And she is trying to lie again to her community. This is such a fucking disgusting thing to see. It's not new for me to see because I see content creators lie to their audiences all the time. She thinks, all right, Nanolist thinks that her audience is retarded and will not understand. And guess what? I'm sure some of them will buy it up. Some of them will buy it up. But I am not stupid. I do know that she is being malicious, disgusting, and gross. What's funny is I can tell she wrote this. This is definitely her work. This is not the original Google Doc, by the way, that was written by Shy Lily. But these are her words. I still think she is lying, and she is lying to her audience. And this is disgusting. This is disrespectful. And the fact that she is doing this is horrible. She is lying to her audience. Guess what? Kevin W. Can we get some Kevin W's in the chat? Because Kevin, the rigger / artist, was right the entire time. And this fucking bitch, all right? This bitch has decided that she would slander him behind the scenes. She would act like a petty woman, all right? Because there's a difference. And then she tries to blame Sinder for being just as bad, if not worse. This bitch, this woman, disgusting plastic individual, made over $100,000 from Sinder in the past couple of years. Lived a life that very few Brazilians will ever dream of feeling. And this is how she acts. What an entitled piece of shit. What an entitled piece of shit. I'm going to be honest with you. I have way more thoughts about this, but there is no... I am not going any further than that. But she is an entitled fucking piece of shit. And massive props to Kevin for not jumping in and playing with her drama. He is way bigger. Way, way bigger of a person than she is. And I think people will recognize that. People will 100% recognize that. Anyway, let's continue. I already worked my ass off to please Sinder. I already read that. The exclusivity was paid to me, but since I backed out because my friends told me I was being stupid by taking it, it was discontinued from a commission payment. The offer was a $3,951 cost rigging and a Novels Horizon Cinder figure for my exclusivity. Thank you, friends. I also want to apologize to the people who have been mentioned with no reason at all on Cinder's doc. I needed help, but I didn't think they would be included this way. Well, guess what? That's what happens when you include other people. They get to be part of this. Everybody gets in part of this. You all, anybody that you bring in is brought up. That is your fault. You brought them in. They get that damage to them. Congratulations. That is your fault. At least she's apologizing for it, but holy fuck. I have learned a lot through this whole situation I caused. Sadly, I'll still be working as much as I can because that's what I like to do. Saying no client still hurts me, but this is something I'm enduring in respect to them, and I am my own limits. Listen, here's what's going to happen. And I'll be expounding upon this more tonight. Because again, I don't want to cuck any content from tonight's show. Nano is still going to get work. From Shy Lily, from Bao, from all of these other individuals. Okay? But smart people will not talk to her. Smart people will recognize that this is what happens when you deal with a rat like Nanoless. She will leak your stuff to other people. If I was Mori Calliope, by the way, if I was Mori Calliope, I would be shell-shocked. If I was Mori and I was HoloLive, I would think about suing this woman. Because there is a non-zero chance that this woman leaked Mori's outfit to other people. There's a non-zero chance that Mori had her shit leaked by Nanoless. Nanoless will leak anything that you do with her. Nanoless will leak anything that happens. And you cannot do a single thing to stop her because she does not respect you. The tens of thousands of dollars that you pay for her models, it does not matter if you pay an extra $1,000 for NDA. She will leak it to anybody. Anybody. And that is how horrible of a person she is. Like, if I had an artist, like I mentioned this in my video, if I had an artist that was this bad, I would blacklist her. I've had some people even bring up that she broke Brazilian law, allegedly. Allegedly, she had broken some Brazilian law about sharing DMs. That's funny. That's really fun. If true, funny. If true. If true. But this woman is fake, plastic, loves to defame other people, loves to run away. It's bad. This is really disgusting. Really fucking disgusting. This woman took away somebody's life for 5 to 6 months. I don't even know when Sinder's gonna come back, honestly. Sinder could still probably not come back till next year. And her only response is that she's sorry she got caught, basically. That's what I'm reading this as. She's sorry she got caught. This is disgusting. I'm Brazilian. I thought this law was common everywhere. Yeah. But this is really sad to me. You know? I mean, I don't have a lot of faith in humanity, especially after the Charlie Kirk shit. And not to get political, but seeing this shows me that there are literally people at the tippy top of VTubing that are scum. Such scum. Fake and plastic. I use that a lot because plastic is a very fake, very dangerous product to have in your life. But she is so fake that she can't even properly apologize. This is a warning. This is a warning for any of the people that she has worked with. Do not work with this woman again. Do not work with this problem again. Because she will cancel your work, she will put you behind, and she will leak your information to everybody. That's all I have to say about it. Till tonight. If you want more of a response from that, you need to go to Under the Tea, and I will be there talking about it tonight. I will be talking about it more tonight. But there you go. Congratulations, Nanolus. You're a disgusting individual. Very disgusting individual. Anyway. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome, welcome. If you're here for the reading, congratulations. We'll get to that right about now. Sorry, I had to tangent that, but I was just so fucking disgusted seeing that reply. That reply from her is so bad. It is just the worst. It's absolutely the worst. I cannot understand that people act like this. They act like... I don't know. It's just so bad. Microplastics? Sure. I feel bad 'cause she's got a great style. She does, but it's all right. You can find half a dozen artists that are just as good. Just as good. And they won't cost nearly as much. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue. Let's continue off where we were at yesterday. Let me turn on the good stuff. Her writing now proves she didn't write the original. I mean, we knew that kind of from the beginning. I called that from the beginning. I didn't notice the crazy shit that Sinder did, but I knew that that Google Doc was not written by her. There was no way. No way that she wrote that. No way whatsoever. Anyway. I will take this moment, by the way, to remind everybody to keep your heads cool. Don't go around harassing any of the individuals we talk about today. Don't directly go after and at people in their social medias. Don't go to these people's streams. Don't go to these people's places of work. Don't harass them. You're not part of my community, and I'm sure that Sinder wouldn't want you as part of her community if you did the same. So leave these individuals alone. Leave them alone. Okay? Okay. What's a gay op? What Nanolist, Shylily, and all of them did. That's a gay op, essentially. It's life ruination. But yeah, leave these people alone. They are very sad plastic individuals. They are fake. They aren't real. They all are disgusting. And even though I don't really know Sinder a whole lot, she seems to be the most real out of all of them. Crazy. Even though I still think that, you know, you don't know the whole Sinder. But it's just kind of crazy. As yesterday, I will save reading super chats till the end. Again, I very much appreciate you if you throw them my way. It does help sustain me because I don't do this for a living, but I do this as a joy. So if you choose to give me... If you choose any form of support, whether it's a like, a sub, or a donation, it's very much appreciated. And just as a note, your donations are now tax-free. So I appreciate that. So, we are continuing where we were last night in the middle of the breakdown here. Where's my mouse? We have 5 sections left. I haven't taken a look at... I forgot how much the other ones were. I know Silver Veils is pretty decently sized. And we have Aru, Spite, the message to the Pyro Pups, and Looking Ahead. I believe that these last ones here aren't as big. Silver Veils, if I remember correctly, is decently chunky. Is very decently chunky. So, I don't believe we'll finish this today. At the very least, we will finish this, maybe get almost all the way through Silver Veils. My plan is to try and stream as much as I can tomorrow to finish this. We will see. I have a possible engagement with somebody I know in town, and we'll see. I actually should give me one moment. Where's the Under the Tea show? Here, let me get the link. I apologize. I'm very bad about this. I need to get better at it. Copy. There you go. In fact, I'm gonna bring that up. That message. There. Does it work? Does it work? It does. All right. Go subscribe to the podcast. We do a podcast every single week. We talk about VTuber and VTuber related drama. So go do that, pretty please. Anyway. Let's continue. So like I said, we have got a lot left to go here, but we should be able to throw it through. I'm in a podcast with Lum. No, Lomi quit the podcast. She no longer is in that podcast. She used to be, but she decided to leave it because of work and all of this. She basically left it because of work. That's what she told me. So I'll take her at her word for it. And yeah. She's not in it anymore. We need to update that stinger eventually with just Art of Me and Mizu. So anyway. We're continuing on where we are talking about the Bow stream. And yeah, let's just go through it. Where's my mouse? It's disappeared. I hate the fact that this is gray. It's bad. Let's see here. So we're not gonna watch any of the clips because that would take a while, but she does summarize what the clips says. 9:56 to 10:56. Well, I don't know. I can't even remember what the conversation was like because I was in such a mind of it was like I was hearing what Lily and Nano are telling me, but it's like I can't compute it. I just kind of remember seeing screenshots. Now, I talked about this last night, but this is Bao basically saying or claiming that she was so out of it that she didn't really know what they were saying and kind of just like wandered through this. Again, don't know how true that is. You know, we could just take it at face value and say that Lily was kind of pushed into doing this. It's up to you whether or not you want to agree with that. I have some more feelings based off of some alleged things that were said about Bao. Since there's no evidence, it's kind of just alleged, and it's sort of a he said, she said, but it's whatever. How much did Nano tell Bao, and how much did Shy Lily say for her? The screenshots Bao saw couldn't have been more than what Shy Lily saw. I believe Nano hid the full context from them in the start. 17:16 to 20:16. In every scenario, I tried to wrap my head around what I would have done if I was in their shoes. I just can't. I just can't understand it. We've been through so much offline and online, and there is nothing more confusing and more painful than seeing someone in your friend group be so kind and warm to everyone around you and feeling that they have slowly become colder and colder towards you, not knowing what you did or if it's your imagination. But because everyone loves them, you don't know if you want to say anything. And so if you keep it to yourself and you keep hoping it's your imagination. I know that feeling very well. But then the cruel realization hits and that it wasn't. Excuse me. And it's even worse than you could have ever imagined. And you wonder why all those times were they talking over you or ignored you if you had done something wrong. And I just kept asking myself out of everyone in our friend group, why was it me? And like, what did I do differently? And for so long, I was jealous of how warm they treated my friends. And I wondered why it just felt so different towards me. Reading everything confirming my worst fears was awful. Fuck, I have a sneeze coming on. Bao couldn't understand what happened because she didn't have the full context or even know the motivations and reasonings behind it that was explained in her section. Red and I never talked to her when we should have, and I'm sorry to Bao for that. 23:59 to 26:35. Everyone knows how special a VTuber's debut is. That is the kind of most important day of a VTuber's career and all of the preparation and foresight needed to make it happen. No one tells you how stressful the project management is. Where's my water? There it is. No one tells you how to run a commission, all of the assets, and all the coordination with merch shops to have everything come out on the dot. Making sure that at the same time you're planning everything, you're having to advertise it. You know, you look at a content creator online, and even though you're seeing one person on the screen, behind that one person is a really big team that they have to coordinate with. And that takes a lot of time. And if you're a VTuber and you have models and live 2D artists to work with, you know that they're booked out and sometimes years in advance. And to have a sudden cancellation like that happen so suddenly right in the middle of everything happening, it's so, I can't even begin to tell you like how hard it is to pivot and restructure how the rest of the next month or couple of months is going to go in order to fill up that space. Some VTubers plan this out years in advance. I'm not even joking. So to say I was devastated when my model was canceled is kind of an understatement. I completely sympathize with Bao said here, which is part of the reason why Nano is so important to Red and I as my model artist. And again, I think Nano is fucking horrible for this. Fucking horrible at this. $26.35 to $28.12. I sat on that design for so long and I was heartbroken that I just deleted the tweet where I teased it. I just couldn't even look at it anymore. I don't even know. Maybe it's stupid, but if you're a VTuber, your model is what represents you. You really do have to fall in love with it because it's an extension of yourself. And so I had the model as my subathon goal, one of my top subathon goals for a while. And, you know, I showed it to everyone around me. I'm very used to very cute little dainty designs, and I wanted to see what it would feel like to have a sexier model. Oh, excuse me. My apologies. And ever since that happened, I thought about getting a different artist and keeping the design, but it felt like it wasn't the same. I didn't want an artist to draw over the design, so I shelved it, and I hoped that maybe one day Nano would be free enough to take my commission. I told her that even if it was years from now, I would love to revisit the commission. Bao said here that her model with Nano was shelved and implied it wasn't ever rescheduled again. And that's an important little tidbit there. 29, 28 to 30, 25. There are so many ways to be competitive and still not hurt other people in the process. Nah, if you're competitive, you're still kind of hurting people in the process. I'm sorry. That's just how it works. If you want to be above somebody else, you are hurting them. That is just how it goes. There are ways to be nice about it, but you are still harming them because you want to try and get above the others. And I don't know, I feel like when she was so much smaller than me and I was just starting out, I still remember showing up and calling her during a random stream and just making a little bit of fun out of it. And like for, I think I speak for all my friends, but we wouldn't be where we are if it weren't for each other. And I have always felt that way, that every success that each of us has is everyone's success. I was never competitive towards Bao in the same way I felt competitive. I felt I was towards Silvervale. I agree with everything Bao said here, and I'll always be grateful to her and my friends for what they did for me. I'm proud of what I was able to do for them too. 3156 to 3302. Like, and that's the most fucked up part about it is like the whole time I was like, what did I do? Like, what did I do? And like, why was I even considered a threat at all? I felt like she was much more successful and I felt like she had everything that I could ever dream of. And like, there was no need to kick the ladder down. There was no need. If Bao or any friends had come to us before making things public, they would have found out the motivations behind what Red did. Bao was never considered a threat. Someone put the idea in her head because it's not something ever said in Red's messages. I still think that Red is retarded though. Okay, I think we can mostly probably break. I think we can all probably agree to that. 3314 to 3352. How could you accuse me of being a thief when I spent 5 hours talking to our editor, telling him and assuring him that I would never stop being his friend, even if he took exclusivity deal with you? And it would mean that I would only have 2 editors for my channel. And like that still didn't stop me from considering your financial well-being and the success and growth of your channel. And they could not even spare the same thought for me. Like I explained when going over Bao's document, our editor never told Red or I about this conversation with Bao. We had no idea it happened. Red was the one who had a problem with our editor working with Bao, and only after December of 2024. Before that, it wasn't a problem for either of us, except initially like I explained in Bao's section. Red's conversation with Nano about it was in January of 25, 2 months before Bao's conversation with our editor. 3519 to 3637. Like, do you not know how many times I was told to put my Google Doc, the fact that you had a significant other, and no matter how many people told me to put it in, and how stupid I would be to not put it in, I could not bring myself to put it in because I knew what that would do to your reputation, and you could not spare that same thought from me. It would have been so easy for me to prove that you had seen the messages, but I couldn't do it because in the end, I still couldn't do that to you. So I wonder why you would do this to me. I appreciate Bao not putting my relationship in her document while under the pressure from Shy Lily and our other friends to do so, but I would never do that to anyone like she claimed I would. Red and I being in a relationship doesn't prove that I had seen all of his messages. My friends have no way of knowing that, not just because we were together. However, if Nano lied about the alleged years of manipulation and abuse she suffered with us, then I can see why my friends wouldn't believe I didn't know about any of the things I actually didn't. But the story Nano told them isn't true. It really does fall apart when you look at all of that shit. 37 to 39. So I looked at, when I read your apology, I was just looking for some semblance of, I just wanted to know if you would know what to say. I just wanted to know if you ever had thought of me as a close friend, or if it was just one-sided or not. And I felt like I still don't know by the end of reading your apology. And that really fucking sucks. And now I just don't know what to think or what to believe and how easily I could have turned this into a personal vendetta. But I kept it strictly about the people and the clients that were affected and how their careers were put on pause because of suddenly a month-long project was put on hold, and to pivot so suddenly, especially when so many VTuber debuts are tied around a holiday or birthday on dates that cannot be changed. When I wrote my apology, I was blindsided by what Red did and said about her to Nano behind my back, and everyone thought it was my fault. I couldn't accurately explain everything that happened between Red and I over Bao with the pressure I was under. Again, you should not have said anything, Sinder. That's neither here nor there now, because I've said that a lot. I didn't know what to do or what to say or how to say it, so I said the bare minimum. Bao deserved better at the time, and I hope I can make it right now. Bao mentions that she kept her document about the people and clients that were affected. Was she talking about these clients? Bao wouldn't have known what really happened to their projects, but Nano did. Yeah, these are all the people that were affected. I did see Giga make like a vague post about it, which was interesting. Very interesting. And then Nano saying that she's canceling all this shit. 39 to 40. Numi forgave you when you didn't come to her concert that you were planning with her for over half a year. It was not over half a year. It looked like it was only 3 or 4 months. I wonder if you knew how devastated she was and how in the middle of the year when I was so depressed and there were some days where I couldn't even bring myself to leave the bed, I still managed to fly 6 hours to New York to be there for her. Bao saying I didn't come to Numi's concert that I was planning to with her for over half a year was the only thing she lied about on her stream. Yeah, it's funny that she lies about that when literally in another video she talks about how Sinder was there. I even included that in my video, that Sinder admitted that basically. So it's just kind of hilarious that lie, you know. It's just hilarious to me. So there is a portion of this section below talking about Numi's concert where I'll talk about this again. 40 to 42. I feel like at every single pivotal moment where you had the choice to be a good person and a good friend, you chose not to be. And no matter how many times me and our friends tried to wrap our hands around it and tried to make sense of it, we can't. We can't, because every single time we come to the realization that that's not what we would do if we cared. At some point, what are you even trying to one up? The only pivotal moments I can assume Bao was talking about here was with Numi's concert that she just spoke about, and possibly when I didn't say anything after her model was canceled in August. Bao and the rest of my friends didn't understand because they didn't have the full story. I was never trying to one up my friends, including Bao. Excuse me. 45 to 48. And even then, you're bound to get jealous as a content creator. But what you choose to do with that jealousy is what defines your character. You can either let it make you spiteful or you can fuel it to forge your own success. Because when you're a streamer, yeah, you can share audiences with people, but at the end of the day, you're building your own community. You shouldn't focus on trying to take what other people have because that's not how you get it. That's what they made for themselves. I felt like from my point of view, there were so much more further ahead than me that I could even imagine. And I got kicked down a ladder that I feel I initially gave you. None of us would be where we are without each other. Jealousy didn't fuel anything Red or I did. Someone else was telling Bao that was the case. None of the evidence shows I or Red ever being jealous of anyone because we weren't. I don't know what Bao was talking about when she implies I was taking other people's communities for myself, and I didn't kick down the ladder on her. In January, Red made a mistake that I didn't know about to stop it from happening. I agree, Bao is someone who was kind to a VTuber much smaller than her, someone she had no obligation to show kindness to, but she did, and so did the rest of my friends, and I'll always be thankful to them for everything they've done for me. 50-50 to 55. You could not have had this go on for so long and not know about it. This wasn't going on, and not as long as my friends were misled to believe by Nano. Any of the problems Red had with Bao only started in December of 24. If I were them, I can understand why it'd be believable too. And except just it isn't. That's the thing. 52 to 54. I feel like I was tasked with an impossible choice and I hate it, but I had to be in the position where it had to be me to say something or no one else would. And it's not about whether or not I am right or wrong, but it's about the fact that I didn't ever want to be in this position to begin with. And I know that for so many people to be affected, that it was the right decision to do. But it really fucking sucks that I had to do it in the first place. And I feel like I've been given the impossible task that so many times in my career, if I don't say something, then no one else will. And if I have a choice to not do it, then I would take it. But I know that would be the wrong choice. The Mean Girls sequel is wild. Indeed, it is. Just like Buff said, Bao had an impossible choice given to her by everyone involved. And this is stuff that Buff Pup has already said, where she's like, oh, we'll support you, girl, no matter what. I believe Bao made the best choice with the information she had, the state of mind she was in, and for all the people. No, that wasn't the best choice. All right, Sinder, stop being nice to these people. The best choice would have been to reach out to you and talk to you about this, but they didn't. The best choice would have been coming to you, but they didn't. So even though you can give a lot of these people clemency, I fucking wouldn't. I fucking wouldn't. A lot of these people don't deserve it, in my personal opinion. All right? They didn't come to you. They didn't talk to you. They didn't give you the benefit of the doubt. Like, it's one of those things where, yeah, you probably would definitely give it to these people. They aren't. They wouldn't. None of these people would do that for you. And it's very obvious none of these people would do it for you. So please, stop holding water for them. Because they will not hold it for you. They won't. Bao definitely seems like she wouldn't. Because if she would have come to you. Really shows you who real friends are. A real friend wouldn't just be quiet for months on end and not say anything to you. And you have to assume what they feel. Now, granted, Sinder herself was also quiet about some of this. And I can get upset at her for that too. Because if she herself went to them, this would have been avoided. So, you know, maybe you can make the argument that her being quiet makes it justifiable. I disagree. I think that if any of these people were ready to fucking murder their friend in the online space, they have to be okay with the fact that they know everything. And it's extremely irresponsible for all of them. All right? All of them. To have chosen this. Extremely irresponsible. They could have gone to her. They could have talked to her. They didn't. They did. Instead of handling it in private, they went into the public. And that should be a sign that these people are just as bad at, like, you know, we talk about VTuber drama a lot. All these people are just as bad as the people at the bottom. There is no difference. All of them, every single one of them, are unwilling to confront their demons. None of them were willing to do that. And some people are talking about, what about the people who are saying it should have been handled privately now? Fuck them. All these people are like, oh, this should have been handled privately. I agree. Should have been stopped right when all of these fucking losers did it in the beginning. All right? Nano should have gone to her. Lily should have gone to her. Bao should have gone to her. All of these fucking people should have gone to her. The fact that they didn't, they don't get to complain that it's being made public now. All right? They don't get to complain that she released this on the day that Mythic releases a brand new comic with all of these girls in it. They don't get to complain that she releases it at an inopportune time or at a time where all of these people are blindsided. None of them. None of them get to complain. All of them did the exact same thing. All of them have decided to be the exact same amount of petty that they are claiming that she is now. And they do not get to say anything. Not a thing. I mean, they can, but it is unjustified. There is no justice for these people. They deserve the shame that comes with the lying that they chose to do, for the things that they chose to willingly do. All of these people willingly chose to try and ruin this woman's life. Was she perfect? No. Cinder's not perfect whatsoever. Not in the least bit. Okay? So, I don't want to hear it from any of these people. Oh, this should have been handled in private. I don't know. I don't care. Should have been handled in private back when Nano was having these issues. But I don't think that these people were willing to. So I don't care. It wasn't handled. Like I preach being handled in private, and I will continue to do so. But when you throw the first hit, you can't be upset when someone decides to be just as petty back when you're in the wrong. So, yeah, fuck them. If they're like, oh, I wish this was handled in private, me too. Me fucking too. You know? I talk about this all the time, and I really do need to make a video on this, but you want to stop? Do you want to run me out of business? How about you fucking stop going to the public with your issues? How about you stop making it so easy to turn your drama into a telenovela? Because it is so easy for me to just turn on a camera and point at you and say, retard. Take it into private and I won't have any content. That's what I'm saying right now. You want to put me out of business? If people complain about drama tubers all the time, you want to stop me from talking about this? How about you stop giving me content? Anyway, let's continue. I believe Bao made the best choice. Oh, I already read that. What I don't understand is why the choice to make anything public was left to Bao. Why didn't they look to Nano to say something when all of the evidence was from her DMs? Why was it Bao's responsibility to say something or no one else would? Why would they put pressure on her in the state she was in? Speculation. Nano could have just said she wouldn't make anything public without Bao. Nano knew her story was a lie all along. It couldn't stand on its own, so she wasn't going to say anything unless it was backed up by Bao. It's an interesting bit of speculation. Probably be willing to believe that. 5501 to 23. I just wish my apology had any semblance of evidence that you even knew me as a person, not just someone that you had to surpass. And when I read it, I felt like you didn't. Bao was never someone I felt the need to surpass. Someone else must have convinced her that was the case. I cared about Bao, but Bao was my friend that I wasn't treating like my friend for too long. I'm sorry I wasn't a better one when I needed to be. Why did Shylily have to contact Bao for Nano? Speculation. Shylily encouraged Nano to bring her DMs to the people affected, including Bao, but Shylily was the one who ended up reaching out to Bao. Why? I don't think Nano could confront Bao herself. Nano only showed Shylily the select screenshots of what happened in her DMs with Red over Bao's model, not the full context. The difference was that Shylily was already on her side after she told Nano she was being manipulated. If Nano went to Bao alone, Bao wouldn't have any of that pre-established context, meaning Nano would have to explain what happened to her model by itself. Bao would have obviously wanted to see all the messages of it happening, and Nano would have incriminated herself. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. That's you know, that's not a bad thought. Bao would have obviously... Oh, I already read that. But if Shylily was the one to contact Bao for her, Shylily could explain Red's manipulation and the messages about herself first. Then Nano wouldn't need to show the full context of the messages about Bao and her model because Shylily was vouching for her. She just had to nod along. Bao would have doubted. Bao wouldn't have doubted Shylily's words. That's putting a lot on Bao, but, you know, none of these people are your friends, so I don't really feel like it matters at this point. Was Bao's model really canceled a second time? Speculation. Throughout this document, I've been writing under the assumption that Bao's model with Nano was canceled twice, first in August of 24 and second in January of 25. Nano told Red in January that Bao's model was on her commission list and went as far as to offer a cancel a second time, eventually agreeing to the deal. But Nano's document, which Shylily presumably wrote for her with the information Nano gave her, and Bao's document never mentioned her model ever being canceled another time after August of 24. She said on stream that after her model was canceled the first time, it was shelved. Unless Bao was lying, I don't believe her model was officially rescheduled with Nano after August of 24, meaning it couldn't have been canceled a second time. What I think happened is that when Bao's model was canceled and she told Nano the above, Nano kept Bao's model on her commission list in something like an indefinite waitlist section, unbeknownst to Bao. When Red approached Nano about their exclusivity deal and brought up Bao's name, Nano said it was on her list, not telling him the context of it being there. After encouraging Red to explain his reasoning to her, she offered to cancel Bao's model forever in exchange for us paying for her own model's rigging, which she discounted from our next commission with her. Which was, by the way, she confirmed was over $3,000. Why would Nano have to be so quick to offer to cancel Bao's model a second time when she didn't have the courage to do it the first time in August of 24? Because Nano didn't have to cancel it this time. She never had to confront Bao because the model was never rescheduled. Nano knew she wasn't accountable for Bao's model when she made Red her offer, but Red didn't know that. She used it to negotiate with Red to get what she wanted at Bao's expense, offering to cancel it for basically nothing. In making this deal, she just had to forever kick the model down the road, never making time for the hope that she would. Out of the messages I showed above, these were the only ones present in Nano's document. Yeah. The rigging costs that much? Yeah, some rigging costs up to $10,000. So I would only pay that much if it was for Kevin, which maybe in the future I will. I don't know, maybe. Nano never showed Bao, Shiley, and my friends the messages where she and Red were talking about Bao's model in January. She never showed it when it was first brought up, when Nano offered to cancel it, or when they made their agreement. Nano lied to my friends and told them she never made a deal with Red, like it said in Nano's document, and they believed her. She never showed them it happening, and nothing happened to prove it other than Nano's rigging getting paid for, including Bao's model never actually getting canceled a second time. No matter what Red said to Nano in that conversation, no one that was named in their agreed upon deal suffered any losses due to it before it was canceled. Did Nano ever want to make Bao's model? Speculation. Oh boy, this is interesting. In November of 23, Nano was excited to do Bao's model before there was a design for it. All that was known was that it would be a mommy model, and it was planned for June of 24. Bao showed Red and I the finished design for this model in WeebCon of March of 24. Bao's model was planned for June of 24, but by the end of July, it hadn't even been started. Oh. Damn. Nano told Red she was considering canceling her model, and he encouraged her to do what she thought was best for her. Nano canceled Bao's model at the start of August of 24. Bao said on her stream on 4/27/25 that her model was shelved after it was canceled. When negotiating a deal with Red in January of 25, Nano offered to cancel Bao's model forever in exchange for paying for her model's rigging that she'd discount from our next commission, essentially canceling it for nothing. When she canceled her deal with him about a month later because she wanted to work with Silverveil, she told Red she didn't care about Bao. Nano was excited to work with Bao in November of 23, but after the design was made, she didn't want to make the actual model for it. I'm not going to say what the design was out of respect for Bao's plans, but it was plausible that it could have been a factor. Nano canceled the model once, and without having to deal with the guilt of canceling it a second time, offered to cancel it forever for her own benefit. Red coming to her in January was just an outside excuse for her to never actually do it, while getting something she wanted out of the time. It doesn't sound like Nano wanted to make Bao's model, no matter when or if she ever had made time for it. Do you know what Nano specifically said if she did want to work on? Freaking out on my comms, I think I just want to do Sinder stuff. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, like, you know, it's speculation, but it's very interesting. I love hearing the Sinder gossip. This Sinder gossip is amazing. Oh, that was beautiful. By the way, I thank you for the donations, chat. If you donate, I will be reading your stuff later after I go through all of this. Although, since that's a sticker, thank you for the super sticker, because it doesn't mark it in my... Does it mark it? It does. Mods, by the way, just in case, please, if you can, screenshot today's stuff as well. I appreciate it. All right. Moving on to, by the way, we're about halfway through the breakdown here. Shy Lily's response to my apology. Shy Lily's reply to my apology is what canceled me. With over 8 million views, it's full of false allegations made without showing any evidence and triggering language to turn people against me, painting me in as bad of light as possible, the same way Nano's document was written. I'm willing to bet that most people just read Shy Lily's reply and nothing else. It's much easier to only read this than read my whole apology, and who wouldn't trust Shy Lily? Yeah, who wouldn't trust this fucking fake plastic person? Shy Lily's reply to my apology for reference. Here's the reply. And we will go through this. The absolute audacity to sit here and continue to manipulate and gaslight is absolute insanity. The first thing Shy Lily did was completely discredit... Where's my mouse? Completely discredit anything I said in my apology is unbelievable, claiming it was all manipulation and gaslighting. No one was going to question her. She's Shy Lily. Shy Lily was involved in everything from the start. Convinced Nano she was being manipulated, organized my friends against me, and eventually wrote Nano's document for her. The pain and mental torment you've caused to the ones closest and most supportive of you has been devastating, and I have never been so heartbroken and hurt badly for my friends. Excuse me. Yes, I hurt Numi when I chose business over her concert, and I apologize, but I was still there at the show for her. I was a terrible friend to Bao and should have talked to her instead of ignoring the problem with Red. I selfishly left Tricky behind in Japan when I wanted to make the most of my time there. I'm not innocent. of ever hurting my friends. Now, I'm going to be honest again. Tricky was a bad friend for what she did by like being late. We've already talked about this. Not really going to talk about much more, but I feel like that was a bit of Tricky, a bit of you. You are the fakest person I've ever had the displeasure of supporting. My goodness, I feel like that's Shy Lily pointing to herself in the mirror. Reading and hearing of how you only viewed being behind my back, not just through the screenshots of your man, but also your very own messages while having to sit here and read through these bullshit lies you spin, makes me want to vomit. Again, I feel like Shy Lily's looking through the mirror right now. The only message I ever sent to anyone about how I viewed Shy Lily behind her back was about how I looked up to her as a role model, and that once I became a part owner of Gamersubs, I felt pressured by no one other than myself to live up to the bar she set. This was what I said to Numi, but apologizing to her about her concert, and it wasn't a situation that was brought up by anyone before Shy Lily's reply to my already posted apology. Red said he thought we'd have to start considering her competition if she was going to treat me differently for seemingly no reason, and was now working with our most valued artist. I didn't feel that way, and those weren't my words. Claim that you didn't know a single thing and had zero awareness of what your man was up to when everyone else who shared even a single moment with you knows that you basically operate as the same person sharing every waking moment. I didn't say I didn't know a single thing Red ever did. I didn't know about the specifics of what happened in Red's conversations with Nano and the other few instances that could be shown in this document. He summarized things to me but didn't tell me everything and lied to me about their exclusivity deal. I didn't read his messages myself and I didn't question when he told me because I trusted him. The only thing I lied about not knowing was about Red talking to Nano about spite and that was not to make the situation worse for myself. Shy Lily and my friends who corroborated that we have operated as the same person didn't have any idea how Red and I worked together at home or even the fact that we lived together. The same way they didn't even see us argue or knew that I cheated on him in the past. Them blaming everything on me only works if it's to be believed that we share every message, thought, and feeling before we acted upon. Fuck yes. And I'm so glad somebody is pointing it out. All right? All right? I'm so glad people are that this is being pointed out. All right? I will tell you guys right now. I have asked my parents about this. They don't care about VTuber drama. They don't care about VTubers for the most part. They care about me. That's about it. I asked my mom, I was like, do you read Dad's messages? She says no. Because I trust and I love him. Because I don't think he's going to do something insane. Only a fucking schizophrenic maniac who, keylogs her boyfriend's PC would think that way. And that's not towards anybody specific. I swear. But only if you're afraid that your significant other is a horrible person would you do that. And again, I guess Shy Lily needs to look in the mirror here. Oh. But it sounds like Red and Sinder trusted each other. Even after the fucking cheating. They must love each other. They must love each other. Shy Lily is known to have stalked her. Yeah, no, Shy Lily should not be speaking. Again, she's speaking from her own experience, and that is extraordinarily hilarious. It is hilarious. Behaviors are normal of the guilty? Yes. If you stalk your partner the way they do, you're guilty of something. And I'll tell you right now, if I get a significant other, maybe one day, maybe I already have one, maybe I don't, you'll never know. I'm not going to do this. I would make rules, say this is what I'm okay with, and they would make rules. We come to a good compromise that we're okay with, and then we'll move on. If I'm ever in the same room with them and she needs to use the phone, there you go. And if I ever need to use her phone or I need to look at something on her computer for whatever reason, there should be enough trust between us that it doesn't matter. You don't need to go through your significant other's shit. But it sounds like Shy Lily has a lot of trust issues. I kind of feel bad for Buska at that point because I know that Buska is her partner. I don't know definitively, but I believe that Buska is her partner. And I kind of feel bad for them. To be completely honest, I feel bad for Buska. I hope that Buska's not abused by Shy Lily. Anyway, moving on. While loving to jump at the slightest opportunity to turn into your most slanderous self as soon as the opportunity was given, even when talking about your friends is sickening. My gosh, Shy Lily, stop fucking pointing at yourself in the mirror. I don't know why what Shy Lily thinks she's referring to. I've never slandered any of my friends. What Red said in his own messages to Nano about Bao were his own opinions. As explained, Red didn't maliciously lie about anyone like Shy Lily did about me, and only said what he believed was true from his own experience. Red is his own person with his own thoughts, feelings, opinions, and experiences, but his own personal involvement in what happened was intentionally ignored to pin all of the blame on me. I have experienced your actions without Red in a situation where your own screenshotted words you express are a pressure to live up to what Lily is, and proceed to throw one of your most loyal and supportive friends under the bus after months of continuous planning just because you constantly chose business over friends, never feeling bad failing them. Shy Lily brings up what happened with Numi's concert, something I had no idea I was expected to address since it was already settled between us and wasn't related to any of the accusations made against me. I'm going to break this down in pieces. I've experienced your own actions without Red in a situation where your screenshotted words you express a pressure to live up to Lilia's. Shy Lily did not experience this. This was a private conversation between Numi and I. She said this was in my own screenshotted words, but there were never any screenshots of any situation made public, but she chose to address it publicly. Yeah, Shy Lily likes to make a lot of things public too. That's hilarious, isn't it? Excuse me. And proceeded to throw one of your most loyal and supportive friends under the bus after months of continuous planning. I did not proceed to throw Numi under the bus. I said this while I was apologizing to her for the decision I made, ending with me trying to make my mistakes right by facing my fears and getting on stage, or rescheduling the collab I had with Shy Lily to be at her concert sooner. I did make it to her concert, and I was there to support her. Shy Lily says, months of continuous planning, but the first message of Numi trying to plan anything with me was to Red 2.5 weeks before I decided not to perform, and 5 weeks before the show itself. Yeah, people say it was months before. It was 5 weeks. 5 weeks. I'd like to see if there's proof of it being longer than that. But it's being alleged here 5 weeks. It's just a fucking lie. Fucking lie, man. There was nothing planned beyond me being on stage because of my own hesitancy, not even having songs picked out. Bao also said this was being planned for over half a year, which may be true for the concert, but not for me being involved. Just because you constantly chose business over friends, never feeling bad for failing them. I did choose business over a friend when it was between V-Card after my promotion to part owner and making it to Numi's concert. But I did feel bad about my decisions before I'd ever heard from Numi. My tweet is evidence of that. I was wrong and I apologized to her. I was still at her show supporting her. Me canceling my performance had nothing to do with business and everything to do with my own fears and insecurities. Just to earn the bag and compete with me over V-Card collab that you rescheduled to be on the exact date your friend needed you to be at an important promise. Our collab had nothing to do with earning the bag. I had already earned plenty the day before on the actual launch day. It was a good little flex there. It was about being responsible as a new part owner of the brand and representing them during an important launch weekend alongside Shy Lily. If I wanted to compete with Shy Lily, then I wouldn't have asked to collab. Why would I have wanted to share the screen with her in that case? I wanted to collab to work together so her card game was as big of a success as we could make it for the entire company. I rescheduled our collab on that day, oblivious to my friend's event in my blind excitement for V-Card, as I explained before. It was a mistake, and I made another mistake by choosing it to go to the concert. I've made that mistake before, by the way. I have unfortunately double scheduled. It's happened. I've done it. It feels annoying and embarrassing, and I am doing better about it, thankfully, now. But the collab was rescheduled after I'd already pulled out of the performance. I agreed to be in the show, but I never made a promise to Numi that I would perform or that I would be there, and Numi even told Red it was okay if I didn't either. Yeah, and this is very important. Numi says this, and then she says it was a big deal. So I think there's an issue with Numi, because Numi is giving mixed messages here. And we all know how we feel about mixed messages, chat. Sounds a lot worse on me for Shy Lily to claim that I did break a promise to a friend for money, agreeing to do something and making a promise to a friend have a very different connotations, especially when making claims to the public without any evidence. Yeah, and unfortunately, people just fucking believe anything without evidence, and I'm not surprised that people just believe fucking anything without evidence. So disappointed in so many actual people. You know? I can be disappointed in, like, normal fans that don't make content, but I'm so disappointed in so many content creators that I thought so highly of. So disappointed. It's just... You have no idea how many people. No idea. You actively lied about it to them instead of blaming me for a collab you rescheduled, adding me to the pool of excuses to save your ass. When you realized you were being a bad friend, why blame me for choosing to miss an obligation you agreed to on one of the most important days in that friend's career? Shot Lily said I blamed her for missing an obligation I agreed to. No, what I agreed to was to perform, and I didn't perform because of my own reasons. Not going to the concert is what she's talking about, which... By Numi's own words, I wasn't obligated to go to. I didn't lie to Numi, and I didn't blame Shy Lily, and the fact that she thinks I point out the importance she gives herself when it wasn't about her. She made an apology to Numi about her when it wasn't. I took accountability for what I did and apologized to my friend, and still made it to show her show after our collab. When I made the decision not to go to Numi's concert, I told her I felt obligated to be around for VCard's launch weekend as a partial owner of GamerSupps. My collab with Shy Lily was planned for that day, but even if it wasn't happening, my choice would have likely been the same. When I apologized to her, I told her I felt pressure to live up to what Shy Lily is for GamerSupps and the VTuber community now that I am in the same position. I wasn't blaming Shy Lily. It was about my new position as a part owner. Shy Lily was the only example to follow in the footsteps of, and she was set the bar that I felt I needed to hold myself to for the company. I then told Numi that I made plans to collab with Shy Lily the day after VCard's launch day, and that I planned it as early in the day as possible to make it to her show. I should have been more clear when I said that I didn't really know how to tell Shy Lily no, as I explained in the VCard section of this document. This wasn't not me blaming Shy Lily for the collab I planned with her, or that it was the main reason I made the choice I did. I said I shouldn't have thought to put a product launch over my friend's once-in-a-lifetime event, because my decision wasn't solely about the collab with Shy Lily or trying to blame her for it. My decision was because it was VCard's launch weekend. Everything you do is out of competition through your constant need to one-up the people who are the sole reason you even have these opportunities and platforms to earn from to begin with. You're welcome, by the way. Damn. Oh, goodness, that's insane. I myself only viewed one person as competition. It was not Shy Lily, and it wasn't any of my friends. And yes, my friends have helped me along the way. Some a lot more than others that I should be more grateful towards, and we all grew together. But I don't owe you every single thing I have to them, and I especially don't owe anything to Shy Lily. Her saying "you're welcome," by the way, comes off as extremely narcissistic, as she had any major impact on where I am and what I've accomplished and expects credit for it. Other than a few collabs we had, most of what were on my stream, and a skeb she agreed to let me get. I have no idea what she could be talking about. As far as she said, she's always had a bad feeling about me, making it seem like the few things we did together she begrudgingly agreed to in the first place. Ah, slay, my queen. You're not my queen, but slay. Oh, slay, woman. Take down that orca whale. Beach her so that you can make some high quality oil from her. Oh my goodness. Fucking hell, that was awesome. You claim that it's just business. Well, in the business world, there has to be accountability, and all you've done is try and shove it away and admit to nothing. Shy Lily purposely misconstrued my "it's just business" quote. By the way, the Shy Lily's editor, the one who did the "it's just business" t-shirt, he removed his tweet about it. I wonder if Shy Lily told him to remove it. I do wonder. The Pierre guy, the one who made the shirt, he removed his tweet. Oh, it was so funny to see. Really funny. Really, really, really funny. Really, really, really funny. Let's see. I meant it to accept whatever decision Nano chose for herself, regardless of how I felt about it, because in the end, it is just business. If you actually read my apology, you'll see that I admitted to more than nothing like she claims here. I just didn't admit to the things I didn't do. In true narcissistic fashion, you're only feeling sorry about yourself and your own consequences and your career and trying to salvage it. Again, if you actually read my apology, you'll see that I apologize and take accountability for the things I did do. Shy Lily is the only person who made the claim I was narcissistic, and given her actions before and after this, it really seems like projection. Fuck yeah. Oh, I love this. Oh. Ah, fucking slay, queen. Slay that whale. Alright. I'm sorry for everyone who looked up to you as an inspiration, and I'm especially sorry for your fans. Pyro Pups deserve better. If how Shy Lily handled everything and what she did to me is supposed to be better than what I was to the Pirate Pups, then it's not my community. I feel sorry for... Oh! Oh, shrimpies, I don't feel so good. Oh. Oh! Oh! Lily's fucking cooked! Oh, that is hilarious. That is beautiful. Moving on to Shy Lily's stream. Shy Lily didn't hold back at all on her stream, telling her viewers how she really felt about me. She went full mask off and convinced the public it was completely justified, mocking, saying it's just business. If it wasn't truly evident by her tweet, you'll see from her stream that Shy Lily is not a reliable or trustworthy narrator. Fuck yes! Oh! Oh, I love this. 1022 to 48. The business eye should be green with a $sign. Yeah, but... Or maybe like a little knife. Sorry, this is going to be my way of coping with this. You're going to have to sit through this. They're going to have to sit through these very distasteful comments. It's shrimply business. Throughout her streams, Shy Lily justified her petty jabs at me as her way of coping, just like her tweet. She continually makes fun of the phrase, it's just business. She was the one who purposefully lied about what I meant to make it look bad at me. I know people that have done that before myself. And in other situations, I've seen people that take what other people say out of context and try and make it as memes to try and defame other people's characters. Oh, isn't that crazy? All these people, and they also defended Shy Lily. All these people fucking flocked together. All of them. They're all shitty, horrible human beings. And I don't feel bad for any single one of them. I'm right along with Mizu. I don't feel bad about any single one of them. All of them. All of them shitty human beings. Shitty human beings that justify their shit and lie, cheat, steal, weaponize their viewer base. I don't feel bad for any single one of these people for being exposed to snakes. Not a single one. 11:05 to 21. You don't have to give me biddies and money to make me feel better. We're not like that here. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, but I like coping. Okay, petty. 9:58 to 20:06. I don't know what you're talking about. We're gonna go to be back on business tonight. It's just business as usual. Petty. 22:11 to 22:57. I also just saw someone feeling bad for taking the apology seriously and feeling dumb about it. I'm going to be honest, okay, I'm having a hard time being upset with anyone who still trusts and forgives her because, and I'll say this in all honesty, the reason it worked for so long is because her words are sweet as butter, and the chances you're probably just simply as easily manipulated as everyone else. If you read all of these things and you still see nothing wrong with it, give it a few years, experience will show you what the fuck is behind those messages. Oh, projection! So Lily continues to discredit anything I said in my apology, manipulating the audience to see things her way. You're probably just simply as easily manipulated as everyone else if you don't. To be honest, again, the apology should not have been made. I think that you should have just been fucking quiet and then released this later. So, you know. 24:06 to 51. The only night that was difficult was the first night after dropping the doc. The first Google Docky. Sorry. That was the only not tough night. That was the only tough one. It was 10 a.m. I had to go to bed, and I was just scared of what the heck a literal manipulator could possibly come up with overnight, and what a shit show you could possibly wake up to when they have a platform that they use to manipulate hundreds of thousands of people with. Shy Lily was terrified about how I could manipulate my way out of this, which is why I believe the documents were posted when they were, so I couldn't be able to respond. Oh... 25:32 to 42. It's literally just hearsay, the entire apology, and worst of it, throughout this whole hearsay, it's full of bullshit. Shy Lily doesn't know what hearsay is. One personal account is not hearsay. You've already seen the bullshit put out against me in Nano's document, and by the end of Shy Lily's stream, you'll see more. 27:45 to 28:05. It's been a week, hasn't it? Laughs. I'm sorry for laughing. I'm actually really sad, but it's how I cope. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know how to tell you. See, I think she was laughing because she was happy it was successful, honestly. And she even said so. Shillelagh was gleeful over my cancellation. 32:30 to 33:48. I highly suggest you check it out yourself. Everything that is publicly available is through receipts. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Shillelagh. Needless to say, more stuff has happened. Needless to say, but most of the things don't have receipts, or receipts have personal, private stuff attached to it. That's just, you can't share. Some of the stuff we might talk about today is hearsay because that's just my own experience that happened in person. Just my word against whoever else wants to challenge it, and that's okay. But we made sure and we all agree that everything we put online will only be receipts. No, none of it. No. Nuh-uh. Only receipts. We have nothing else. No emotions, no experiences, no hearsay, no nothing. Only receipts. So obviously there's more receipts, but those contain info that's just, it contains sensitive stuff about others. Yeah, and we've seen pretty sensitive stuff about you, Shillelagh. It's kind of funny. I'm really interested to get to the Cindervale stuff. If more proof of the claims wasn't shown due to it containing personal stuff like Shillelagh said, I have no idea what it might be, if not what's already been shown and censored in this document. I didn't seem to have that problem putting my evidence together. Oh, Slay Queen. She may be talking about my messages with Numi, and maybe Numi didn't want them to be made public, or Shillelagh's giving a bullshit reason why the full context of Nato's messages weren't shown, and the evidence she claims to have doesn't exist. Shillelagh also calls me a criminal in another petty insult. 45:07 to 46:08. Gosh, when she said that and she tried to bring me onto, okay, I know when she just said that and she tried to make this thing with me and we were going to do a collab and she was just like, oh, the Charizard and Blastoise of E-Card, how dare you sit there and pretend to be some box legendary, something you didn't create. Disgusting. Trust me, we all cringe, but sometimes people get excited and they do cringeworthy stuff. There's a lot of animosity behind Shillelagh's words here. Why? Probably because she was upset because she thought you were the one that was, it's you, stalker child, that's one-upping her, not her. It's not the other way around. It was you that was one-upping her, and she was upset by it. 47:08 to 47:53 is typical narcissistic manipulation fashion, like this whole document. Like I said, if you don't see it that way, I don't blame you. Chances are you're too young and naive. You're just as gullible and easy to manipulate. You know what's funny? I use this exact same line of what Shillelagh said when I said that you shouldn't believe what she said. It's amazing. If you don't see it, I fully get it. I don't support it. I hope you'll eventually see it, but it's typical. I take accountability for nothing. I shove the blame over to my man. I know nothing. Everything was behind my back. I'm sorry you feel this way. Like, come on. Shillelagh manipulated her audience to her side, basically calling them stupid if they don't see things her way. Yeah, Shillelagh called you retarded. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? That's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. Oh, Shillelagh is such a bitch. I would never be friends with this kind of shit. Like, if you're a friend of mine right now and this is how you act, let me know, because I don't want you in my life, period. I just can't deal with this kind of bullshit. None. I don't need this bitch cunty behavior. All right? Not whatsoever. These are the kind of women, by the way, that kill their husbands for some reason. 48:01 to 48:29. Companies don't want to have a bad PR, it's just business fashion. When a company has an employee fuck up, guess what? The company has to take action because of the employee. The company has to pay damages and make amends for the employee. It's just business. It's what our good old friend Snake would say. Petty. 49 to 49:12. You burned your Cinder merch. Honestly, if I can't encourage you, you paid for it. You do what the fuck you want, but if I can encourage you, you do something, donate it, okay? But again, you do what you do. That's how you cope with it, that's okay. But two things, not to defend anything of what she's done, but you're just a viewer. You don't have to atone for someone's sins and feel bad about the good times you've had. Whether they were fake or not, doesn't matter. You have a good time. Those are your memories to keep, But on top of that, again, if you cope by burning your merch, I ain't judging. See, again, she's condoning the burning of merch. You cope the way you want to cope. I cope through memes and making fun of things. That also isn't fucking perfect. Actually, making fun of things is better. And guess what, Shillelagh? I'm going to be making fun of you till the end of time. But if you have it in you and you can cope with it, try to donate everything you got. A shirt, sweater, figurine, plush, whatever the fuck it is, just donate it. Shillelagh encourages viewers to donate any merch of mine they may have, but doesn't disavow burning it either. Ugh. 53:05 to 53:37. The thing with the no drama rule is because every time you have rules like this, there is a line that cannot be crossed. Because once that line is crossed, it's fair game. And based on the people's reaction, I don't think anyone blames me for getting involved and speaking up strongly and strongly speaking about it. Once a certain line is crossed, it's fair fucking game. I don't give a fuck about what rules or morals I've got. It's fair fucking game. No comment here? Interesting. 53-37, Lily is rated and reacts exactly how you'd expect. 102 to 103. It's when the dominoes fell. The dominoes fell, the actual starting point. The dominoes fell when one thing leaked. One singular thing, like 5 or so days ago, one thing leaked, a singular thing. And I go, it was about me being slandered, throwing all kinds of accusations around to Nano, making me seem problematic, weird, making me sound like a person someone wouldn't want to work with, because who does those things? One thing did not leak 5 or so days ago. By what Bao said, Shalili messaged her on Friday, April 18th, about what Nano told her 5 days before the stream was Wednesday, April 23rd, when Bao was brought into things after her surgery. As the timeline at the top of this page shows, one thing leaked 2 weeks before this. Shalili knew about this for 2 weeks by the time her stream, and that time never said anything to me. The things Red said weren't slander, and below you'll see Shalili admit that herself. 103.30, oh yes, thank you. They were saying I dodged collabs with them, collabs that had like 7 fucking other people in them, collabs I was thrown into in a big ass group chat and simply said, sorry, can't do. Have something that day. One of them was a dentist thing. I didn't have it on that specific day, but I just didn't want to. The day after the dentist, I just simply didn't fucking want to. And then the other one, yeah, I dodged. Yeah, I did. Yeah, okay. Yeah, one of them I did that, one I already knew. And the other one, yes, I dodged. But you know what's weird? The one person that is the reason for me dodging is the one concerned as to why I'm dodging. What about the 6 other people who were just looking at me dodging and going, okay, she's busy? It's kind of weird that the only person that has a reason to be wary was actually wary. What about the 6 other people that I also just left hanging where I said, sorry, I'm busy? They just looked at it and they were like, okay, we'll replace it with someone else. Cool. You know, it's called projection because she fucking knew. She always knew. So anyways, I was accused of dodging, which somewhat fairly I did do once. Woman. Oh, did I drop frames? Stream is kill. Am I still live? Hold on. I'm still live. It looks like I dropped some frames, but it's okay. No, yeah, I'm still live. Okay. Apologies for that. Don't know why I dropped frames there, but I'm still live. Yep, I'm good. I'm good. Okay. Shalili starts by talking about dodging collabs. Here's what Red said, and Red basically admitting that she dodged collabs. The one and only collab she can be talking about here was the repo collab that happened on 3/21. Here are the messages of the collab being planned, and we've gone through these already. One of our... Oh, wait. Oh. They did not go... Oh, we'll read these. These are new. These are brand new. So, repo collab with the girlies. Blank, hello, are you guys down for repo on Saturday? Let me know. If not, maybe we'll push it to next week. Blank, Saturday, I'm blank, but if we could push it like 4 hours later, then yes. Otherwise, I'd love to go for another day. Blank, I probably can. Blank, Shylily, I'm down. Shylily, please recover well. Oh, so this person was sick. Blank, if Saturday works for anyone else, I'll see if I can move blank. Blank, if it's either Friday or Saturday, IMO, but probably Saturday better for blank. TBH, we can also move it to like the middle of next week, but let me know what y'all feel about this weekend first. This is what happens when you ask for collabs, by the way, with multiple people. All of this happens. New screenshot, yippee? Yes. Blank, Friday's definitely good for me. Shylily, anything works for me. I has no plans. I don't got no plans. Nobody talks to me. I don't do nothing, so I'm good. One of our friends couldn't make the 3:15 collab because we wanted to include everyone. The collab was rescheduled to 3:21. Shylily said she was free again. Blank, hey y'all, I don't know if I can. I'm bad mental space right now, so I don't know if I can do group collabs, but I'd love to come. If it's this week, I don't think I can. Blank, how about we move repo to next Friday? I want to do this lobby for sure, or actually Thursday. So blank has more time to chill, and blank can rest too since blank. I think that's better. Maybe this time for Thursday if y'all prefer. Blank, 21st Friday would work better for me as I have blank. Cinder, I can't do next Thursday, but I'm free Friday. Blank, Friday it is. Shylily, for sure Friday. Thursday works, but I wouldn't stream there. All right, let's go. Cinder, blank, what do you think? I definitely want to play with everyone. Hope you both feeling okay. On stream, Shylily said she had something that day. She dodged a collab, and that was the dentist appointment. But then she says she didn't have the appointment on the day of the collab, but then the day after the dentist, she didn't want to collab. Well, here's Shylily's tweet about her dentist appointment from 3/8. That's not 3:15 or 21. Oh, fucking burned. I just sit through my dentist appointment without a panic attack for the first time. Ugh. I'm not going to get on her for that because everybody is afraid of the dentist, including myself. So then before anything else, Shy Lily said, and another one, yeah, I dodged. Yeah, I did. Okay, yeah, one of them I did because I already knew. And the other one, yes, I dodged. She said she dodged one collab with the excuse that she already knew, and another collab just because. So what Red said about dodging collabs wasn't slander like she lied about. The other collab I believe she's referring to is the one that never happened from 327 that was shown in Lily's section. Excuse me. So if one collab was dodged on 321 and the other being planned on 327 was dodged, how could Shy Lily use this excuse that she already knew what happened between Nano and Red from their conversation on 412? But this is what she says next. Excuse me. But you know what's weird? The one person that is the reason for me dodging is the one concerned as to why I'm dodging. What about the 6 other people who just looked at me and saying, okay, she's busy. It's weird that the only person that had a reason to be wary was actually... Okay, we've read this. The only collab Shy Lily could be talking about here is the Repo collab of 321. First, let me address why she thinks I was concerned and weary. The day of the collab, we were told Shy Lily wasn't going to make it because of Bikini Bottom's collab she had that day. Because we rescheduled this collab once for another friend. I thought we were going to reschedule again for Shy Lily so she could play with us. That's all. Blank, I'm grabbing you guys at blank time later. Also, I think Lily might have to dip because she has a Bikini Bottoms and other stuff going on that day, so I got another girl to fill. I'll see you all in the morning. I eat. Cinder, wait, we rescheduling again? Blank, huh? I don't know what do you mean. The lobby doesn't start till 8. Remember, it's 7:35. I also have a fill. Cinder, oh, I thought if we were going to have everyone here to play. Blank, it's me, you, blank, blank, blank. Cinder, gotcha. Blank, yeah, all good. Because Lily couldn't make it doesn't mean we cancel last minute. All good. Blank started a call. So far, she said this collab was dodged because of a dentist appointment. Then it was the day after the dentist appointment, so she didn't feel like it. Then it was because she already knew what happened over 2 weeks in the future. When in reality, it was because of a Bikini Bottoms collab that day. Oh, so see, Cinder dodging a collab with Numi is a big deal. But she does a collab and it's just fine, but oh. Mizu's being forced to defend Nara against Kazuhana. I hate that he has to do that. I want to take a brief break. I need to rest my throat for a second. Yeah, Kazuhana is a fucking retard, fake motherfucker. Forcing us to defend Yara is definitely makes me pissed off at these people. Let's see. Surely, it is true that Shy Lily had a Bikini Bottoms collab that day, but that was only at 2 p.m. EST. Our Repo collab was at 11 a.m. EST and lasted about 3 hours. Shy Lily would have been able to do both, okay, but maybe she didn't want to stream that long. Shy Lily started her stream that day at 11 a.m. EST, just chatted for 3 hours until Bikini Bottoms collab when the rest of us played Repo without her. Oh my gosh! Here's the VOD of Shy Lily stream with Bikini Bottom starting about 3 hours in. Oh! She could have played with us, but she dodged. Why? I believe it's because Shy Lily already had something against me unrelated to them to do with Nano and didn't want to platform me on her stream. The one person that is the reason for me dodging is concerned as to why I'm dodging. Shy Lily dodged at least 2 collabs with me. Red did not lie to Nano, and Shy Lily lied to everyone saying it was slander. She admitted it to herself on stream. So anyways, I was accused of dodging, which somewhat fairly did. I did once. Oh, fucking burned. This is shit I didn't even notice, but I'm so glad that it was. 105 to 106. Anyways, I was accused of not acknowledging her when rage she did, and like, oh, sorry, you know, when Buff Pup raided me earlier, I'm sorry for not calling Buff Pup's full government fucking Twitch.tv name. Buff Pup of Twitch TV, thank you so much for your raid and bringing your community from Buff Pup from Twitch TV over there. Like, now I get to say it. When she raided, she is center fucking stage. I'm pausing my sponsor to talk to her. Like, I'm having a normal ass reaction to a by the way, she is screaming when she's saying this. I'm not going to scream. I'm having a normal ass reaction to a raid like I have with everyone. Oh, sorry I didn't say any of Vichibon. Sorry, Buff Pup of Twitch TV of Vichibon. There we go. My bad. My bad. Sorry. Can I make mistakes like that? Don't want to be a snake, you know. Gotta get the full government name out there because apparently people don't feel graced. Otherwise, people don't feel like they did a good job rating you. Like, damn, I'm sorry. Next, Shy Lily talks about the times I rated her and made a petty joke out of it. Here are the 2 raids of Shy Lily, and we've gone over those. The first thing she says was like, now I get it. Like when she raided his center fucking stage, I'm pausing my sponsor to talk to her. But at the start of both those raids, Shalili said both of her sponsorships had already ended. Yep, we were sponsored, but the game was really fun, so I just kept playing. Yo, fuck yeah. We had a sponsor earlier. Oh, we don't have a sponsor anymore. Oh, bird. Is she gonna include other names? So what is a normal reaction to a raid from Shylily? Here are a bunch of raids Shylily received in the same time frame my 2 raids were. You can see how she reacted to them compared to mine. Hell yes. Let's go.
It was nuts. Yo, Pierre! Thank you for the raids!
Oh,
hey, yo!
That's somebody's name.
Thank you!
That's somebody's name. Okay, that's somebody's name. Okay, cool. You know, it could just be. Listen. It could be a one-off. Could be a one-off here. All right. Maybe she does with some, doesn't with others. We'll give her the benefit of the doubt. Well, let's go to the next one.
On to the Raiders. Oh, Raiders! Oh, Kira! Thank you for the raid!
Oh!
Hello, Raiders!
Oh, that's another name.
Path of Exile.
Okay. Listen. Shylily bros, listen. Might just be twice. You know, she could be off, she could be on. Oh man, listen. Don't get too hard. Listen, Sinder bros, listen. It's just 2 times. All right, it's just 2 times. We're 2 for 2 now. All right, cool. Awesome. All right. Oh, this is also during a sponsored segment. All right, fine. Listen, that was just 2 times. Let's look at the 3rd one.
Kosh of Shake, thank you for the raid.
Oh!
Hello.
Fuck! I can't. Fuck! It's 3 for over 2 now. Oh no! Fuck! I'm gonna rage quit. Fuck! Damn it, chat. She said somebody else's name. Damn it. Listen, it's just 3. Just 3. All right. Listen, there's 7 examples here. They can't have all. There can't be multiple segments here. All right. There can't be. All right. I'm losing my mind here. I bought her merch. I have her Shylily gamer subs cup. Oh, I can't do this. I gotta walk away. I'm upset. All right, but I gotta be vindicated. Maybe this one. Maybe she'll be wrong.
Robust.
Lulu, thank you, Raiders.
No. Fuck. Can't believe she did it again. Lily, you're killing me here. Also, I'm wrong. There's like 9 or 10 examples.
Snow Fox, right? Mifu.
No! Fuck! Why is she doing this? She's killing me here. Oh, come on, please. Please, Shylily, you gotta help us out here.
Setting up the 3D stuff and how fucking long this shit took. And I just don't... Oh, hello, Fu. Oh my god, the double raid. Thank you, Fufu. Hello.
Oh. No. Lily. Please.
Another raid? What the heck? Shirone, thank you so much for the raid. Hello,
No.
Raiders. Give hearts to the Raiders.
No.
Thank you.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe she would do this. Which one is this one? This is the 25-minute one. Okay.
Milk, thank you for the raid. Hello, Raiders. So many raids today. Holy shit.
Oh. I didn't actually hear which one that was, but...
Thank you for blessing me with all your raids.
Really?
To the Raiders. Say thank you, Raiders.
Last one. Okay, maybe we can be vindicated on the last one.
Thank you, Beetle. Thank you, Neurosama.
No, not Neurosama. No. Oh no. She says everybody's name. Everybody's name is mentioned. I can't believe she said everybody's name except for Cinder's. I can't believe she said every single person's name here. Wow. It's almost like, you know, Sinder was right. It's almost like, you know, Sinder has nine examples here. 9 examples of Shylily directly calling out the individuals who rated her. 9 examples of that. Oh, damn. Lily, what the fuck? Even the AI. Do you see, chat? This is why I am going to be petty to all of the individuals that that were absolutely stupid. You know, I will forgive and I will move on. But I will never be friends with any of these people that acted like this. This right here, along with a lot of other shit, is just proof that all of these people are plastic, fake individuals. Plastic, fake, shit individuals. And they will still cope. They will still sneed. They will still whine and bitch and moan that Sinder sucks and all of that stuff. But this right here is proof enough. They all are fake plastic individuals. All of them, you know? And you know, I'm glad that Sinder I'm glad that Sinder threw this out. Really glad. Really, really glad that Sinder threw this out there. Really, really glad because yeah, this is really funny. Extraordinarily funny. I love it. Anyway, let's continue here. Let's continue. There's a straightforward way Shelley thanks raids, the same way any streamer does. Well, it depends. I will thank raids depending on the time. Like right now, I will thank your raids later, like with the super chats and all that kind of stuff. Everybody is a little bit different. I'm not going to say everybody's the same. It really depends. It depends on, for me, I'm less likely to thank raids when I'm in the middle of a segment because sometimes it might get uploaded as a video and I want to make it easier for the editor. But yeah. At the very least, you can say that there is a pattern of behavior from Shy Lily, and she deviated from that pattern for one person in particular. One person. One person. It's quite crazy, isn't it? It's quite crazy, chat, huh? Man. That is so sad. Excuse me. It's more or less variation of blank, thank you for the raid. So why were my raids different unless she had a problem with me? Even from my raid in 330, it's like Shelley had to catch herself from how she'd normally greet a raid, and then chose not to greet or thank me. Only later does she do so, catching herself again. This was not about some kind of narcissistic entitlement or feeling graced by her for not using my 2-syllable full government twitch.tv name, Sinder. There was a clear difference from how she treated me from other raiders. Unless you genuinely miss or unable to, I believe you should thank someone for raiding your stream. It's common courtesy. Red wasn't slandering Shylily to Nano about this, and Shylily lied about it. Just as an example, here's how Shylily would react to my raids in the past, even being from the start of this year. Ooh, yes! Thank you, Queen!
Sinder!
Oh, no! I can't, man! No, Lily, why would you do this? You are such a cunt, woman. Oh, fuck. What a bitch. Oh, fuck. That is hilarious. Let's continue just for another couple seconds.
My goodness! Hello, Pyro Puppies! I am having a Subnautica marathon. It's not a subathon or anything. Like, I'm literally just playing until I finish the game. That's it. That's the whole point of the game. I just play until I'm done with the game.
Oh, fuck. That is insane. Wow. This is such a spiteful bitch. People defend this woman, by the way. People defend her and thinks that she's innocent. Oh. And this is one from last year. Oh, she has another one. She has more than just one isolated case.
But if you get good enough at this, you can ward off attacks from just about anything, and potentially even open up opportunities.
Fuck, I might get claimed for this.
Put all this together, and you come to understand what a house cat build truly
That's
is.
actually
A
so
house
sick.
cat
What
is
the
what you
fuck?
get when you fuse the deadliness of a snake with the energy of a
Thank
mammal.
you so much for the.
But why does this playstyle make for?
Hello, Sinder!
Oh, she puts even big emphasis on it. Wow. Oh, please don't do that, woman.
Thank you,
Did you see that? She's like, oh, thank you. Oh, Sinder, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh, you're so amazing. Like that. Isn't that crazy? Did you see that, chat?
Yeah, thank you. Hello, beautiful.
It's almost like she was a good friend. So this was 11:20. Oh my goodness. It's almost like she was a good friend. Man, that's insane. That's insane, chat. Oh, man. Again, Shy Lily Bros, I don't feel so good. I hope you're doing okay. This woman is such a spiteful hoe. I legit can't, man. Oh, she's including messages! Yes! Here are the messages she sent me after this raid. I in no way expected something like this every time I raided Shy Lily or anyone else. Shy Lily, thank you so much for the raid, queen. I go eat now. It means the world to me. Sleep well. Cinder, you've been killing it. Lily, have a good sleep. Shy Lily, white face. Thank you so freaking much. Came in clutch too. My shit OBS kept crashing and being awful during these late hours, and I was such a sour mood. You cured me right back up. Thank you for thinking of me. Dude, I've been having problems lately too, and it sucks there's not much we can do to fix it. I'm so happy to have a good timing. By the way, side note, if you want to fix OBS and it's fucking up, just go back a couple of versions and it'll be just fine. Yeah, I hate it when I can't fix things. I'm so easily frustrated by technical stuff, especially when it seems like I have no control over it. Sad Pepe emoji. You made my night. Seeing you pop in made me such happier right away. I had no time to let OBS drag my mood down. Honestly, saved me a real shit bedtime. Cinder, you're so sweet. I can relate so much, but either way, I've always got your back. Man. I love this. She's including DMs. That's amazing. Oh. All right, moving on. If you enjoyed my enthusiasm, please like the stream or subscribe to the channel, by the way. 1639 to 53. Them saying I've been weird since V-Card, which isn't true. We've literally done a collab ever since. We've talked ever since. I contacted her for a technical issue that you guys said she had also had ever since. Last collab Shadley and I in together was on 2.5, 4 days after our V-Card collab when the game launched. The only times we talked after that was when she turned me down for a collab on 3.3, messaged me because she needed my help on 3.11, and then in the group chat for repo she dodged. That's it. To say this is generalized claim from Red was also an issue ridiculous. 106, 53 to 107, 34. It's just, you know, just a bunch of stuff that makes me sound weird and competitive when, again, reflecting. Deflecting, probably. That one screenshot started it all, and that was from at the point a few days ago. That one screenshot, that one, and I was like, that's fucked up, and I gave Nano the receipts of it, not true, and I said, oh, and I did say, oh, I did ghost her in DM once. I didn't see the DM, but somehow before Nano worked on my 3.0 model, that wasn't a problem. A 3.0 model that has a lot of mistakes in it, in my personal opinion. That bunch of stuff was all true. So does that mean that Shy Lily was weird and competitive towards me? Shy Lily said that the screenshot of Red's DM that started it all were from that point a few days ago, so not 5 days ago like she claimed either. Shy Lily said that she gave Nano the receipts of it's not true. I don't know what she would have shown to Nano to convince her Red was lying to her about these things since they were all true, but she did somehow. Shy Lily said she ghosted my DM once and that she didn't see it, saying it wasn't a problem before Nano worked on her new model. Once again admitting to something that Red said she was doing, that she lied to everyone saying it was slander. Her ghosting me was a problem before Nano was working on a 3.0 model. That's why Red told Nano about it. Like I said in Shy Lily's section, there wouldn't have been any reason for Red to suspect Lee getting a model from Nano if at the same time she wasn't ghosting me. Again, Red is being a schizo in my personal opinion. So, rein in your man, please. Amongst all the other things she was doing. From the first message she ghosted to when she talked to Nano about Red was 17 days, and I had sent her 3 messages in that time. Oh, did my stream die? No. Okay. Sorry. Okay, cool. We've read these DMs already. 107:34 to 108:19. Everyone who is in contact with me, anyone who is close, even my viewers, everyone knows I suck at Discord. I'm very distant. I'm very messy. I don't check often, and I'm not very thorough. So, and she knows that too because it's happened last year as well. She knows it too. So I have a group chat with her and Buska and me in it. So she wants to plan something. Hello. So if she wants to plan something, she knows where to go, and she has used it in the past recently for V cards and stuff. I had no problems communicating directly with Shy Lily on Discord for almost 6 months to talk and plan things, not going through Buska at all, and then all of a sudden there was a problem. The V-card and stuff she claims were through our group chat with him is a lie. I planned our V-card collab directly with Shy Lily in our DMs that you can read through entirely in her section. 108:28 to 109. You don't know every message I send on your behalf, obviously. Oh yeah, I forgot. Buska operates completely independent, and I have absolutely no knowledge of anything happening ever. I just want this to be public knowledge, so if I ever get canceled, I can throw him under the bus. Even when there is screenshots proving that I clearly am aware and I'm confirming and doubling down and siding with him, I just want you guys to know. Petty. It's all petty, and also she fucks Buska. I'm telling you right now. If they live together, she's fucking him. Just saying. 109:07 to 109:40. So anyways, yes, I'm guilty of dodging a collab because I simply didn't fucking feel like it. And yes, I am guilty of ghosting 2 messages where she asks for a collab, which, by the way, she also only does when there is some business related. AFK drop, V-card drop, and any event, any debut, any announcement, any merch. Then I'm important. Then we can network. Shy Lily again admits to dodging a collab, this time setting on the didn't fucking feel like it excuse. Now she said she's guilty of ghosting 2 of my messages, not 1, just like she said. Shy Lily claims I only ask for collabs when there's something business involved, as if I was trying to profit off her presence. She should know that claim is bullshit, since one of the last times she responded to me was when I asked her to play Spit Fiction on 3.3, completely removed from any new drops or debuts. But let's look at the other times I asked her to collab too. I explained my motivations for these 2 collabs in Shy Lily's section. She ghosted them on 4.4. I had my Sleepy Model debut and AFK merch drop. That had nothing to do with wanting to collab with her for any of these. Okay, we went through those. The V-card collab on 2.1 was explained in that section of the document. Yes, it was obviously a business-motivated collab, but I also wanted to get to know Shy Lily better over something I thought we both were excited about. Excuse me. Where are we at? Okay. Got about another 100 pages left in this section. Besides these, there were 2 times I had ever asked Shy Lily to collab, once in 23 and once in 24. That's it. I didn't know Shy Lily super well and always assumed she was really busy. I had to go through Buska to plan with her and never wanted to bother her. In both cases, it took weeks, if not months, to actually make plans. The first time I asked to collab was right after seeing her at TwitchCon Paris in 23, which I just so happened to have my Demon Model debut already planned for right after my trip, and it had nothing to do with asking Shy Lily to do something together. Oh, these are some DMs. These are DMs directly to Shy Lily. Sinder, it was nice meeting you personally. You're such a sweetheart. You're probably tired from the convention and traveling, but would you want to play a game with me in the next couple weeks after my debut this week? We will be 2-win rigging half sisters. There'll be this super cute co-op rage game I've been wanting to play with someone if you're interested. I messaged Buska since Shy Lily didn't respond. I actually sent Lily a DM last week asking if she wanted to play this sometime. Saw you said she doesn't check her messages, so do you think she could relay it for me? Buska, yeah, I'll check on her. She is fully planned for 1 or 2 weeks. I'll let her know. Cinder says thank you. My Demon Model debut was on 7/15, and this collab was on 8/30. 23. Second time I asked for a collab for my anniversary, subathon, was in June of 24. Since I was asking for friends to come on my stream for it, she wasn't able to, so I asked to plan something for July instead. After not hearing back for a month, I messaged again asking about a Nikkei collab at the end of August after my bikini model debut was planned. Shy Lily had been using her new bikini model all year and was the only one of my VTuber friends who was really like into Nikkei like me. What better way to do this Nikkei collab but in bikinis together? Hey guys, hope you've been doing well. Are you coming to US Cons this year? I was wondering if Lily would be down to do a collab on my stream during my subathon on the 21st. I was thinking either another funny game like last one we planned, or maybe we could do Nikkei tier list since I know you're a Nikkei girly too. Buska, hey, we'll be going to TwitchCon NA. Sadly, Lily won't be able to join that time, so she'll be prepping for TwitchCon EU. Sponsors wanted to work with us just before we went on break. Cinder, thank you, Buska, no problem. I love trying to plan something in July if that works too. I'm excited to see you guys later. Oh, excuse me. And then from 6:10 to 7:15, I was wondering if Lily be free sometime in the second half of August to do a bikini collab, doing a Nikkei hosted hotness tier list. I think it'd be a lot of fun, and you did so good with Miss RGB. I really hope you do more music. If you want to do something musically together, I think we could pull off a really cool rock song. I'm going to be honest with you, most VTuber music besides Mori is very cringe. And that's definitely me being biased here. I'm just going to tell you. Just going to tell you. My bikini model debut was on 8/16, and this collab was on 9/5/24. Going back to the Lily stream. No one asked Nano for proof? I don't know. I guess so. 109 to 110. So I'm guilty of that, but like I said, I'd like to excuse myself from those two sins because she knows better. It's been a thing last year, and last year wasn't a problem. Only until Nano worked on me, it was a problem. So on her very first stream after I was canceled, Shy Lily admitted to ghosting me, admitted to dodging collabs with me, and made a joke out of me rating her. The reason why any of this happened was because Shy Lily lied and told Nano was slandering her, and she was being manipulated by them. Then Nano's document repeated the things that he said about Shy Lily were lies and slandered. Well, all those slanderous lies were true. I showed that they were true. Shy Lily herself admitted they were true, and here we are. So what did she lie about? So why did she lie about them? Shy Lily said she'd like to excuse herself from those sins she admitted to, and then she blamed her actions on me because I should have known better. Take no accountability, deflecting, narcissistic manipulation, all of these things Shy Lily projected onto me. Holy fuck, that's amazing. I love it. I fucking love it. 110 to 111. Anyways, long story short, that was the one message that got everything rolling because I explained how that's weird, that's cringe, that's manipulative to do and bother Nano with. If she has a problem, why not come to me? And boy, that's where it started. That's where poor Nano realized that there's much more such incidents, and if this is weird, she has critical thinking. And she's like, no, she does not have critical thinking. Fucking shut up. Nano does not have critical thinking. I'm sorry. That is just wrong. She does not have critical thinking whatsoever. That's where poor Nano realized that there's such more incidents, and she's like, if this is weird, are the others also weird? The ones where she literally on the screenshot says she feels bad for doing all these things because she's being asked to do. That's where it started, and obviously me being a friend, I talked to Nano and was like, Nano, I'm going to be honest, some of this stuff you have is very heartbreaking. I'm thankful for you showing this to me, but I highly encourage you to show and to share this with people affected, especially Bao, because you know that one nasty one where she sabotages Bao, especially that one, and Nano, the fucking Giga Chat, agreed. She agreed. No, Nano got caught and she was put in a corner. I'm going to be real with you. She was caught and put in a fucking corner. I'll be making a video on this. I'll be making multiple videos on this because I kind of have to, because there are multiple documents and multiple bits and pieces of proof. So, yes. Short answer, yes. I will be making videos about this. I won't be making 50 like certain Brit bongs are doing, but I will be making a video on it. Shelly makes a point that I should have just talked to her, not go to Nano, but I didn't go to Nano. Red did. As much as Shelly wanted to push the idea, Red and I are not the same person. When I was ready to confront Shelly about what was going on, I did. She never responded because she was already in the middle of organizing my cancellation. Did poor Nano realize that there were more incidents, or did Shelly ask her if there were more? And what did Red ask Nano to do that she supposedly felt bad for? Nothing. Shelly highly encouraged Nano to share these things with Bao, but Shelly was the one who had reached out to Bao herself. Nano may have agreed, but she couldn't do it without Shy Lily's help. Oh, for fuck's sake. Holy cow. 111 to 115. So we made a group chat like a few days later because Bao had surgery, so it took a while. We made a group chat. Can you imagine the fucking Giga Chad whale comes out of surgery and has to deal with this? No, I think that's you abusing her, I'll be honest with you. That group chat we used to expose everything, not just, from Nano's messages and having to deal with her manipulation. But we also came to realize that everything that happened to us individually weren't those so isolated instances where you're like, well, fuck, that happens. Fuck, fuck, I lost my place. Sometimes you do something that you regret. Sometimes you call your friend a bitch. Sometimes you throw your friend under a bus in the heat of the moment. Hopefully you regret doing that, but that's a different story. But we realized that wasn't just a coincidence. It wasn't just one incident. It wasn't just an isolated incident. It was a year-long pattern, everything connected. It was a pattern that consisted over years that just kept going nonstop. You know, and that's when we knew this is fucked up. And respect to my friends, we all decided after all the receipts and obviously being a very emotionally unstable is very correct, and you guys are still emotionally unstable, to sleep over it for a night. Obviously, we were all ready for blood. We were like, what the fuck, no way, but we still decided to sleep a night over it. Give it one night, let's sleep over it one night. The next day, once everyone was awake and had to deal with their emotions, we all still knew this has to happen. Everyone was awake and had time to deal with their emotions. Oh, we ordered that. Like, I'm sorry, but sleeping over this just made it so much more clear that this can't be. And this was where I noticed this isn't just to expose what she's done to us. This is to expose the fact that she is doing these things. And who? This is speculation. This is complete speculation. But if that's what stuff happens in this circle, what else could happen? A pattern is a pattern. You know, again, speculation. But we were like, how we would feel terrible knowing that she conducts business throughout the next couple of years, hurting more people like this. Can't do. No, it turns out it was bigger than just our group. Google Docky. Ugh, fucking hell. Turns out it was just a bit bigger than our group. And so, yeah, we all knew she was going to throw her manager on the bus. We all fucking knew. When you look at the screenshots and you know her and you see the manipulation, the first fucking thing you know is that she'll throw her manager under the bus. Her manager is the one who did it, you bitch! Nano's panicking in her Discord right now. Has she said anything more than what her first initial thing? I'm curious. So I'm very curious. If there is more stuff from Nano, I'd like to see it. But I read her initial thing. Hold on. Oh, I guess Shylili's losing followers now. Did I see the screenshot? I saw the first screenshot. We read it in the beginning. Apparently Shylili is losing followers right now. LOL. LOL. Be honest. Good. Good. Everything went live, and you know what she's done? The first thing they both did, they messaged Nano going, Nano, please. You know what the absolute fucking Giga Chad did? Blocked. Well, Nano is a fucking cunt bitch, I'll be honest with you. He's a bitch, and this is disgusting. Obviously, we were all ready for blood. On her stream, Bao didn't sound like she was ready for blood. Was Shylili projecting that bloodlust onto everyone involved so it didn't sound like she was the weird and problematic one? Or was Bao putting on a performance for her audience? I don't care either way. I'm not happy with Bao whatsoever. I want to be honest with you. If Bao, like literally. Okay, that's... I saw the meme. Somebody made a meme. Funny meme. Funny meme. Funny meme. Oh, goodness. But we decided to sleep a night over it, give it one night. We all knew this would still happen. With the limited misinformation they got from Nano, Shylili ready for blood, pushing things along, and my friends using their confirmation bias from a few other past experiences, they chose to cancel me over one night without ever contacting me. 116 to 117, but then the next evening, the quote-unquote apology dropped, and one part struck me specifically because she very clearly first said, first of all, isn't a fucking apology. It was an apology. It was an apology. She took accountability. It was an apology. So, fuck you. It was a, I'm sorry you felt this way. No, it was an apology. I think it was an apology. I'm sorry this happened to you. I'm sorry you got caught in this. I'm sorry I manipulated into hurting you. Fuck off, an apology, bro. And one thing that struck me specifically is when she dedicated a section to me and someone else. First of all, okay, I am petty. I didn't even get a section to myself. I'm going to be super petty. Not even a section for myself for someone that is so upset at me for not naming her full fucking government Twitch TV name. Oh my gosh. Lily, you conceited, egotistical bitch. What a fucking bitch. You want your own section? You got one. And it was very small because you're pee small. Oh, fuck. Let's see. Someone just to put me in the document as Lily when previously referring to me as the Gamer Subs owner. I don't even get a section for myself with my name properly fucking written. Come on, bro. Don't be such a hypocrite. You don't get to be upset at the shit and then put me in there, throw me in there, and be like, I'm so sorry. I had no knowledge of this. And that's when I got mad because no knowledge my ass. But here's the problem. A lot of what we know is hearsay because the girls spent time together, vacation, travel, blah, 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 you know. Jay Lily complained that she didn't get her own section in my apology as if anything was actually done to her. My 2-syllable name and the thank you was too much to ask for after rating my friend. I didn't refer to Shy Lily as the other Gamer Subs owner. Red did. Separate person. I don't even get a section for myself with my name properly fucking written. Come on, bro. Don't be such a hypocrite. I don't get to be upset at petty actions toward me because I called Lily. I called her Lily. This is extremely narcissistic. Oh, Slay Queen. I love it. Love it, I love it, I love it. 118. Chat is just business. It's just, I'm making a living. It's just business. I'm sorry, it's just business. Petty. I agree. 119 to 120. I don't know where I was, but let me just say this in this section. She dedicated to Cotton and me. She said, sorry for not having knowledge of this. And that was kind of where I got mad because, like I said, a lot of the stuff that we post about is only stuff we have hard-coded receipts for. Post some more. You, Bao, and Rima Evenstar said that you have receipts. Post them, bitch. Post them. Post them or shut the fuck up and never show your face in public again, you lying, cheating whore. And yes, I'm talking about all of them. Post them or shut the fuck up. Let's see. Obviously, there's a lot of experiences that doesn't exist on paper. It's private experience, but there's also more receipts, verifiable receipts that weren't added onto the doc because either they were small things that just only become a problem when added up, or they were too private to be shared. They contain information that people don't want publicly to have there, but it's kind of important context, you know, so you pick and choose what you want to have up there. Like I said already, if more proof of their claims existed and wasn't shown due to containing personal info like she claimed, they could have censored it. My private messages with Numi are the only thing I can imagine she's talking about. If it is that and Numi wanted to keep it private, then Shy Lily chose to baselessly talk about all of Numi's concert in her tweet and on her stream against Numi's wishes because she knew how talking about it would make her look. Oof. Burn. Burn. Oh. Love it. For her to claim she has no knowledge when I know for a fact she does, but I have no proof other than hearsay, it reminded me of that one fact. The run receipt we do have, where she herself personally throws me under the bus, and I made sure to quote her own words because, again, that screenshot isn't public, but I made sure to quote her words. She'll know what we're talking about. Those quotation marks, the literal quote. Oh my gosh, fucking Lily. Lily is so fucking retarded. Woman, you need to get better at English because you cannot speak. You should just shut up because you cannot speak, all right? You are not a good public speaker. And I should know because I'm not a good public speaker either. But holy fuck. Lily needs to go back to English studies because she cannot speak. Just period. All right? Fucking hell. Lace it together, put it together, and stop fucking speaking like you're a fucking 5-year-old. People have screenshots of Chili's follower count. No, but you can look it up on websites. Here, let me actually see if... that her count? Yes, that is. Where is it? Hold on. Social Blade. I think that should do it. No, Social Blade doesn't count to Twitter. If somebody has a website, please let me know. I thought there was Social Blade, but... let's see here. Let's see. Screenshot isn't there, but there's a couple like that. And the fact that you only took accountability for stuff that's been published and not for stuff that was kept hidden enough for me to have her use me as part of the excuses why she left her friend down. That very same friend that spent months of prep, hard work, and effort to receive a million empty promises just because a couple of days before she wanted to reschedule a V-Card collab to, you know, make a nice big boom as a collab and sell a bunch of boxes to make some back. Yeah, imagine for a fucking collab. Could have had the collab any other day. Could have been another day or 2 days earlier. Could have been a day or two later. She rescheduled that collab to be on that date. She put it there on that date, and she knew she couldn't. The only time she ever felt sorry and both apology and before, guess what? When she was put in her fucking place, people saying, why didn't you handle this privately? We did once, we did, and she's only deflecting and pretending to be apologetic when put on the spot. No proper apology from her before her the crash. None. None. She's only sorry when she gets caught because she knows fucking with that friend that she fucked with will mean the end of her career. Because if you're not good standing with that person, you're not good standing with like 80% of the indies that matter to her, because she's the glue that keeps them fucking together half of the time. She wasn't sorry because she fucked over her friend's opportunity on a day that she said she'll be there. She was sorry she was caught in true narcissistic, selfish, egotistic fashion. She's sorry. That's word salad, by the way. She's trying to use so many different words thrown together. She's trying to it's just like a fucking learn fucking English, woman. All right, learn English. For her to claim she has no knowledge when I know for a fact she does, but have no proof. She literally has no proof I knew everything. She just knew I did, but pushed everything to be public everywhere. Anyway, she literally is talking about Numi's concert here, but never shows anything about it. The quote she used here in replies to me was from my private conversation with Numi. Pressure to live up to what Lily is. She literally expecting me to take public accountability for an already privately settled situation. Once again, falsely claiming that I used her as an excuse, and it was all about the money to me. When asked why she didn't handle this privately, she literally said, we did. She's talking about my private apology to Numi and her concert, which ended with me taking accountability and trying to make things right, and Numi forgiving me. They didn't handle anything privately before. Lily didn't handle anything privately. But then she wanted to imply that because Red said we in this messages to Nano, it meant I knew and agreed with everything he said. Once again, putting standards on me that she herself wasn't holding to. I believe Lily is the one who was pushing everyone not to handle any of this privately. Here are my final messages with Lily, Nano, and Bao. Final one with Lily, final one with Nano, and final ones with Bao. Just to make it clear, the person Lily said you need to be in good standing with is Numi. Lily said also she was sorry she got caught in true narcissistic, selfish, egotistic fashion. She's sorry she got caught. 124 to 125. Oh, let me just platform that very same person that tried to deplatform me and all my friends that helped her to get there to begin with. Let me just fucking continue to platform that one person that tried to backstab us when begging to be in our positions. Fuck no. Throwing me and GamerSups under the bus to save her ass. Fuck no. All the pressure. Oh, I'm excited to see what Sinder says about the GamerSups shares thing. All the pressure I feel, what pressure, the pressure you begged for, the pressure you told them you wanted to have, the responsibility you asked for when you wanted to be alongside me. Fuck no, what pressure? Hell no, fuck off my dick, bro. The small PP dick you have, Lily? Probably. No, Red and I didn't try to deplatform Shy Lily, any of my friends or anyone else. None of either of our actions remotely come close to that. Shy Lily did that to me. The most anyone did was backstab, was the deal Red made with Nano behind my back, and I already went over how that really played out. If there was any evidence of me trying to deplatform and backstab any of my friends, why didn't Shy Lily show all of that? Because Shy Lily has nothing to share. That's why. Then talking about Numi's concert again, saying I blamed her and GamerSups when I didn't. It didn't happen. She goes on to talk about the pressure I was under when I made that decision. No, I didn't beg for that pressure, and I didn't beg for my part ownership position like she claims. I was surprised when the offer by GamerSups because my performance with the company, and I accepted it. By what she claimed, Lily seems to agree with that the position did come with pressure and responsibility. The same pressure and responsibility that led me to making my decision about the concert. 126 to 129. Excuse me. Chat, you're not the only person that says I had a bad feeling. I know lots of you are probably men, so you probably wouldn't be quiet to get it, but as a woman, you can't not get along with another woman based on gut feeling. You can't do that. You're a catty bitch. You can't do that. You can't not get along with someone because of no reason when they can prove to just be everything but a threat. Can't do that. I'm sure that happens with guys too, maybe. You just can't be like, nah, she's too nice. You can't do that. What kind of fucking reason is that she being too nice to not like someone? You can't do that, so most people would stay back. Usually when you have a gut feeling, in my case, anyways, usually when you have a gut feeling, you stay back and you observe. You take distance. I'm very distant, very much in my own lane kind of person to begin with. Very distant, minding my own business. For fuck's sake, woman, please lower it down to just 1 or 2 sentences. I keep my distance. I didn't want to get in my own lane with her. That's all you have to say. Instead, she has to fucking pad out the time, or just she doesn't. I don't know. I'm getting petty with my insults, but I fucking don't care because it's Shy Lily and of how she's acting like such a bitch. Goodness. Oh. And then you're like, you know what? My gut feeling is fucking ass. I fucking knew it. Shouldn't have trusted it. You know what? Should have trusted it. Yeah, I'm sure guys can be catty too, but yeah, I can't trust my gut when I've got a lot of gut feelings about people where I'm like, you know what? That was unnecessary. I was just already cautious based on nothing. Shy Lily told her chat she's always had a gut feeling about me. Yeah, it's just like, why would you be friends with her then? You know? Why would you do that? Crazy, isn't it? Long story short, VTubers make friends in the VTuber space. Friends appreciate having a friend. Turns out they were never a friend. Yeah, it turns out a lot of you fucking bitches are never friends. Makes sense. They never intended or wanted to make friends. It was never about friendship. It was always about climbing the ladder. Said friends, let's call her Snake, said sabotaged, backstabbed, and manipulated behind the scenes when everything came out because of the first screenshot leaking, followed by more stuff leaking. Everyone got together and realized, wow, we've been fucked for the last couple of years. Interesting. Anyways, fast forward, Google Docky, fast forward, apology without a ukulele, and I kind of crashed out because how fucking dare you take zero accountability? All she had to do, you want a good apology for when you fuck up? VTubers, future streamers, write this shit down. Shy Lily, I feel like you're gonna need this. Let's see. You need an apology for when you actually fuck up. For when you're a bad bitch, just say, I'm fucking sorry I acted this way. My greed has caused a lot of damage. Greed that got me from growing too fast and being too filthy rich by riding on my friends' backs instead of seeing how grateful I was supposed to be for it. I saw them as nothing but an asset. I've been truly blinded by how absolutely malicious, vile, and toxic I've been treated them by behind the scenes. Pretending to be a friend while separating business and sabotaging them. I can never repair the damage I've caused, and I've seen now clearly what it truly means to lose everything that you were supposed to be grateful for. I'll take some time away and hope to be better myself, and I'll never be able to repair what I've broken, but I can try and come forward and be a better person in hopes to have learned from this absolutely awful thing I've done to my most closest and most supportive loving friends that are the sole reason I have this platform to begin with. Boom, just own it, take accountability. Just be like, yeah, I've been a dick, yeah, I've been a fucking ass, yeah, I've been blinded, so blinded by my success and money and greed. For fuck's sake, woman, you're repeating yourself so hard. Lily was talking in the mirror? Yes, she was. The greed was unbearable. Yeah, I'm terrible. Done. Of course, I wouldn't fucking believe her. What the apologize. I won't believe you, but apologize. No. Fuck A. Fucking, of course not. Obviously not, but it's the only way to set things right. You can't fix them, but it's the only way to set things right and maybe not be a fucking laughingstock for like the next half year. Shy Lily's summary of what happened is a complete lie. Then she presents how she thinks I should have apologized for things she decided I did, falsely framing me as greedy from growing too fast and being filthy rich. This is coming from Shy Lily. Yeah. Shy Lily, your projection is insane. Shy Lily's a psychopath? I believe it. I have no proof, but I believe it, personally. I 100% believe Shy Lily is a psychopath. Speculation, all right? Speculation. 134 to 135. Yeah, the way she barely acknowledged her fan base in her apology. What the fuck? She gave you guys one fucking line. She gave you one fucking line. She's like, yeah, I'm sorry you feel bad with me. Like, what, girl? Holy shit, crazy. So at the very end of the docky, the Google docky, you get a little quick, oh yeah, sorry, I forgot. I'm sorry you felt this way. What can I say? It's shrimply business. It's shrimply business. It is what it is. Cheers. It is definitely shrimply business to cover all of this. Indeed. She continues to turn my audience against me into a string of petty insults. I'm sorry, that was when I was being attacked publicly from all sides by everyone I knew. The focus of what I wrote wasn't on my community. 139 to 140. She saw me as competition, painted it on me for asking for a model from the same model mama, which is a bit weird when she's the one begging for partial ownership and all kinds of other things she wants from me. But hey, somehow I'm the one who's looking for trouble with wanting a new model. I didn't see Shy Lily as competition, and Red's view was more than just going to Nano for a model. If she treated me like a friend, it wouldn't have been something it wouldn't have been something he brought up to her. She claimed I was begging for partial ownership and all kinds of other things I wanted from her. That's wild. Not only did she not have nothing to do with my part ownership, as if she had the power to give that to me. Oh, not once have I ever said anything about that to her ever. All kinds of other things I wanted from her, to hang out and get to know her. I never begged Shy Lily for anything. What a narcissistic thing to say. Oh, Tectone had a balanced take. I heard that his take was shit, actually, but I'll be watching it tonight. 142. Maybe they'll just rebrand Cinder's flavor into It's Just Business, it might sell. Petty? Yes. Yes. Yes, Queen, show us nothing, address nothing, shift the blame, and on top of that, only apologize for the shit that's public and not all the other stuff you've done. I didn't know the things that my man said and also the things I've done myself, all by myself, that you guys have receipts of, but you didn't post them, so I don't know, and I didn't apologize for them. Yes, Queen, shift the blame. Shy Lily was the one who was expecting me to publicly take accountability for everything and anything I'd ever done, like what happened with Numi's concert, even though it was already settled privately. Yeah, I'm not going to take accountability for something that's settled privately. If you're upset that like something happened in the past, if it was settled privately, okay. Oh, I don't care. Don't care. Don't care, honestly. 217 to 219. I will not deny that, obviously. You won't always be every single little thing, the ins and outs of every single detail in the world, but be for real. To sit and pretend that your man and manager handles everything for you without you knowing a singular fucking... be for real, like, obviously there's going to be situations where you might genuinely get fucked over by what someone else is doing and you didn't know, but not for years and not for so long and not for every single fucking thing. Okay. I said this in my video, but do I need to, like, do a video on all of the times, like, Hollywood people were fucked over by their managers? You guys remember Drake Bell? It's a very fucking sad thing to have to remember, but he was one of the best examples. And technically, the guy that Drake Bell was hurt by wasn't his manager. He was a producer. But it's similar enough. It's just like, Lily, are you telling me that all of these people in Hollywood, like, they should have known that they were being taken advantage of? That's so insensitive of you, Lily. That's so Are you telling me that Drake Bell should have known, like, what was right and wrong in all those situations? Man, you're so fucking insensitive, Lily. I hope that you never get fucked over by your boyfriend/manager. Oh, I hope that your manager is completely clean and you know everything. I hope you read all his messages. I mean, you keylog a previous boyfriend's computer. So, you know, maybe she's more on top of it. But man, you're such an insensitive asshole right now, saying that everybody needs to know what's going on by their manager. I'm going to tell you right now, I don't know everything my manager says, but I trust him. Man, I would never want to be I would never work with Lily. She is such a vindictive, sad bitch. I can't imagine she is fun to be around in public. This is so depressing. So depressing. Anyway. Let's see. So I can't put it on a Google Docie, but we know better. Red is with Sinder like 24/7, and we've seen them share messages by going like, here, check this out. Like, but again, like I said, this isn't proof. This is hearsay. I understand, but this is a topic. It's just beyond you guys and seeing what she's done. It's also just personal stuff that bleeds into it. Obvious, right? No, it's not obvious. So it's just clearly hearsay. Obvious there will be some hearsay to say, but the Google Docies only have receipts. They really didn't have receipts. Obviously, there will be some hearsay. Oh, I read that. There's obviously only have receipts. They only talk truth. They don't. They talk all lies, and you are a liar. They talk only facts, only receipts, but obviously there's more from spending so much time, travels, and vacations together. Lily says, you wouldn't always know every single thing in reference to me knowing about Red's messages, but the standard of knowing everything was unfairly applied to me when it mattered. Lily also claimed this was going on for years when it wasn't. She says the times my friends saw us sharing messages on our phones in person proved I knew everything. Lily said the documents, nanos, and bows only talked the truth. They only know facts. Which they don't. 223 to 230. 223, 10 to 30. It's a long story short. Friend of our friends. Oh my gosh, woman. I forgot how many times like she tries to like sum this up, bro. A friend of our friend circle that has been a friend for many years turned out to have never been a friend. We were just stepping stones in her career ladder. Like it wasn't enough to step over us. She wanted to burn the fucking ladder down that she climbed. It's a blatant lie and it's not true at all. I believe Lily must have been the one who convinced my friends of this. 223.55 to 225.10. Also crazy what happened to Silver. Crazy shit. The crazy shit she told us. The shit she said, I knew it wasn't truth because I heard the exact opposite story. But when she goes on and on for years, you eventually feel like that one story you've heard isn't true. You start to doubt the source. You're like, really, is that to hate someone for such a deep level that literally doesn't talk to you, doesn't hurt you, doesn't do anything to you, doesn't get in your way? Mindset, business, yeah, same for spite. I never said anything about Silverveil to Shy Lily. I don't know how she can claim she knew it wasn't the truth unless she had heard the exact opposite story from Silverveil herself. Everything I told my other friends about mine and Red's experience with Silver was true, and it's laid out in her section of this document, which is right after this. By the way, we're about we have less than 90 pages left on this section. Hey, you'll see how I feel about Silverveil and how our relationship played out in her section. Well, man, how much more of just Shy Lily's thing do we got here? We got a while. We've got a while. Okay. Also crazy what happened to... Nope, read that one. Read that one. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Somehow I've never known about Spite situation, completely oblivious, but then again I wasn't nearly as close, didn't spend nearly as much time with her as my other friends, but that was somehow still enough to see me as a fucking threat, even though I've done nothing but platform her whenever she asked to be platformed. The only time she's platformed me and streamed any of our collabs was our V-Card collab on 2/125. Other than that, the few times we've done anything together, it's always been about my stream. I platformed her more than she ever did me, with her dodging the repo collab possibly so she wouldn't platform me. 229 to 230. Man, why? The crazy part of me is you're the face of VTubing. Why do you still have to quench and squelch the very friends who put you there between your toes? You've got it all. You're burning these bridges for like the last 2 to 3%. Like what? Like you do not do any self-reflecting. Look at your fucking YouTube. Every single video is about someone. It's never about you. And there's nothing wrong with it. Some people simply operate better when bouncing off other personalities, but to have messages demanding recognition from people you despise and sabotage because you're bigger and better than them and got there on your own. Yes, my YouTube channel is made up of videos of me and my friends, but everything Shy Lily said here is a lie. I wasn't burning bridges. I wasn't demanding recognition. I wasn't sabotaging anyone. The things that she's referring to here and completely mischaracterizing are from something Red said about Silverveil once in July of 23. She's talking as if they were my own words, that it somehow applies to other people other than Silverveil, and it's relevant to my own actions almost 2 years after the fact. Yeah, we've read these already. 232. Hey, Yoki. Oh, sorry. I must acknowledge people by their full legal name here, or else I'm misbehaving. I'm being weird and acting weird. I'm sorry. Thank you for gracing me with your presence in my chat today. Yakalesh from Twitch.tv. Betty. I agree. And she recognized her by her name. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? 235 to 236. Gosh, I was just so angry. Every paragraph that was just deflecting. You know what also hit me real wrong? You know what also hit the wrong way? All the damage she caused to specifically Spite and Silver. All the damage she didn't cause any damage. Oh, for fuck's sake. All the damage that she caused, all the bad mouthing, all of the sabotaging career things. All she did was me being called these things caused me to do it. Me being manipulated by the hate caused me to do it. What about everything you caused? Every paragraph that was just deflecting, kind of like how Shy Lily deflected her actions to Nana to begin with. And then after admitting to them this was on stream, blamed it on me. Shy Lily makes a good point. What about everything I or Red caused Silverveil and Spite? Well, I've laid out everything that was caused to either of them at the start of this document in accountability. You'll see their own sections too. You'll also see all the things I didn't cause, but the public was told I caused. You already saw Nano canceling Silver's model in November of 23, but blaming it on me. And Silverveil and Spite made plenty of their own claims too that are addressed in their sections. 236. What destroyed me was Bao being sad in the same group chat Sinder was in about her model being canceled. Yeah, I imagine didn't even have the balls to say anything. You know what? Because she knew she was doing something fucking wrong. She knew. Wrong again, but Shy Lily seems to know a lot about having the balls to say anything when she could never say anything herself. Oh! Aya! Oh, excuse me. Fire, fire, fire. Woman is on fire. It is beautiful. Okay. 239 to 240. Like in your own words, it's just business. I'm sorry, but they're in true business fashion. You're going to have to take responsibility for what happens in your business, just like everyone else. Someone truly does get fucked over. If someone truly does something behind your back, well, you can't just be like, it wasn't me, and throw your hands in the air and be like, well, too bad. Shy Lily's use of it's just business was obviously not the same as my use of the phase. 240 to 241. We found out fucking 5 days ago, collected the evidence for a day, and then slept over it for a day to really just because we realized we have career-ending fucking evidence. So we went to bed, then posted it. Shy Lily again lies about the timeline of events. She found out about this 2 weeks ago, not 5 days ago. 5 days ago was when Shy Lily and Nano told Bao after her surgery. They actually didn't have career-ending fucking evidence, but because Nano lied to everyone and everything was was projected onto me, I believe Shy Lily used the little evidence she had to make sure it ended my career. Well, your career isn't over. You just need to come back and she gained 10,000 followers, I'm being told. She'll be just fine, in my personal opinion. Just fucking fine. Okay? So, no. Yeah, she's just fine. Sinder is just fine. She's lost friends, but she's just fine for the most part. Let's see. 242 to 243. You know what? Again, I'm not even upset at your friend because he probably sees this. Just like the people here, he's just being successfully manipulated. I want to be mad and be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Chances are your friends, probably just some very naive young girls or a guy or girls, and goes, I don't think that's enough. And I'm like, well, give it a few more years. Go see the real world. And you'll see the absolute audacity, narcissistic manipulation and all of this. Man, the fucking German doesn't know how to speak English. Really loves to use English language and pretend that she knows what she's talking about. I fucking get really tired when people from other... I love it when people from other countries pretend to know how my language works. For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. Sorry, I'm mad. I'm uncharacteristically mad. I apologize about that. Although that is me. When people are stupid. Let's see. You don't see anything wrong with blank proofs of someone sabotaging their friends. That platform, I don't know, man. Shy Lily told a viewer that their friend was naive for asking for more evidence of the claims made against me. It's really funny that Shy Lily said to give it a few more years before they'd see the absolute audacity, narcissistic manipulation in all of this. Because it only took 5 months to make the narcissistic manipulation abundantly clear. Oh! Based! Took 5 months. 5 months. Throughout her whole streams trashing me, Shy Lily avoided the accountability, gave excuses, deflected, made jokes out of the things she was doing. Are you still... No! No! What about this? What about the gamer sub stuff? No! I wanted you to give the comment on the gamer sub stuff. Fuck. You're leaving, so it shouldn't matter. Ah, I'm upset. I'm upset. I wanted to hear you say this is bad. Throughout her whole stream about me, Shy Lily avoided accountability, gave excuses, deflected, and made jokes out of the things she was doing while simultaneously admitting to everything she claimed was slander and manipulation that turned Nano against me in the first place. Shy Lily didn't care about the lies she was telling about me on stream. She won and celebrated my cancellation. She couldn't help but take a victory lap around my corpse. Says a lot about her narcissistic character. Accountability only mattered to her when it was the other way around. I should have known better than to expect that Shy Lily hold herself to the same standards as she did Snake. Shy Lily's the only one who was involved. That was the highlight video of her stream talking about me on her main YouTube channel. She was more than happy to profit off of this and broadcast her lies to me to her 1 million subscribers. To be fair, she didn't have 1 million subscribers when this happened, but it's what it is. What did Shy Lily have against me in the first place? Speculation. Shy Lily lied about me on her stream, lied about me in her reply, lied about me to my friends, and lied about Nano at the very start. The actions she said were slander. She admitted on stream. Clearly, the actions she said were slander she admitted to on stream. Clearly, Shy Lily had something against me before Red even talked to Nano about her, according to her as early as 3/21/25 when she dodged the repo collapse. So what was her problem? The one person that is the reason for me dodging is the one concerned as to why I am dodging. Let's look at some of the things she said on her stream again. 11/5 to 11/21. You don't have to give me biddies and shmoney to make me feel better. We're not like that in here. I'm sorry, but like coping, okay, coping. Oh, wow. This is, oh, wow. Wow. Okay. This is a lot of stuff that was already said here, so I'm going to summarize some of this. 45 to 46. Gosh, when she said she tried to bring me into, okay, I know she just said that. She tried to make this thing with me, and we're going to a collab. She's just like, oh, the Charizard and Blastoise of V-Card, blah. Oh, how dare you pretend to be some box legendary. 49 to 49.0 to 49.12. You burned your Cinder merch. Honestly, I can't encourage you. You paid for it. You do the fuck you want. But if I can encourage you to do something, donate it. On top of that, again, if you cope by burning your merch, I ain't judging. But if you have it in you and you can cope with it, try and donate everything you got. Any shirt, sweater, figurine, plush, whatever the fuck it is, just donate it. Which, by the way, she also only does when there's something business related. AFK drop, V-card drop, any debut, any event, debut, announcement. Then, just because a couple days before she wanted to reschedule a V-card collab to, you know, make a nice big boom as a collab and sell a bunch of merch. And then the pressure you begged for, where you wanted to be alongside me. And then my greed has caused a lot of damage. Greed that got me from growing too fast and being filthy rich by riding. Dude, I see what she's going for here. Is Lily like upset that she grew fast? Is Lily upset that Cinder is a bigger creator? Ooh, Lily. I feel. Oh, man, I posited this in the beginning. People said I was so fucking insane for saying this. It is speculation. It's time for a new poll. All right, vote in the poll. Was she jealous of the speculation? Yes or no? Yes or no? Throw your comments in the and then also throw your. Wow, that's a lot of votes already. Holy cow. I'm not going to read the rest of this. We've read this already, and it's all just like showing a lot of the same patterns. Lily viewed me as a very greedy person, and that all of my actions were due to my alleged greed. She encouraged viewers to donate any and all of my merch, but didn't dissuade them from burning it either. Lily also wants to make it seem like I begged to be in a position at GamerSupps as a part owner, even begged her for it, as if I was jealous of her, not because I actually earned it like she did. She seemed to have a very emotional outburst when talking about me calling myself the Charizard of V-Card. Not that she'd know this, but for my debut anniversary on 6/25/2025, I was supposed to be releasing a limited edition tub of Pyro Powder with a promo V-card, both with art drawn by Nanolists. Red and I fought with GamerSupps to make my promo card the same time across all purchases instead of having 1 in 10 chance of getting a holographic one. It could have made so much more money if people needed to buy a bunch of tubs to get the right card, but it wasn't about the money to me or Red. Ooh. Oh, this is interesting. So this is 414. We didn't have a problem making the promo cards all 9. The reasoning makes complete sense. Keep the 10 cards in the sets the most valuable. Our thought behind making all the promo cards hollow is that, at least with the way we're doing it, it's a $40 buy with Pyro Power with only 1 card per order. The goal behind enticing people with the promo card this way is to get people to have Pyro Power and become repeat buyers, not so the shiny cards can retain value on eBay. We'd rather have every customer be satisfied with a special shiny card than have a 9 out of 10 of them being disappointed they didn't get the right card, especially if they don't like or have never had Pyro Power in the first place. If you're saying it'd be fine to make them all non-hollow, then what's the big deal if we make them all hollow instead? They'd only be a difference in the card value if there was both, not one or the other. Our goal should be that no one's complaining about free promotion. Cinder, yeah, I just want everyone to be satisfied with the card, even if they're not a huge fan of the flavor. Blank, and she replies to Blank, having them all 9 hollows is what I would want too. A 1 in 10 system doesn't feel fair when my fans have to spend $40 for only a chance at the best version of the card. The VTA promo card was free, so having that as a gacha system was understandable. And the 1 in 10 Pyro Power label gacha system is just a bonus, because people are still buying it for the drink itself. If I were to spend that much money on a drink I didn't enjoy just for the card, I'd at least want to be satisfied with my purchase knowing what I'm getting. It's a promo card, not a chance card. You know, that's a pretty smart business decision. We can make the next promo bigger and better by just having it be a new card. This card will be limited just like every drop we do, and it'll still be special because you have to get it within this promotion. The next promo card will be the same no matter what product we tie it with. My very first cup didn't have a special gacha version, and it's highly sought after because it was a limited time item a lot of people missed out on. I specifically wanted to keep these cards to 1 per order because if people can buy in bulk, then it incentivizes scalpers to buy them all and resell them for crazy prices, and that's not fair to my own fans or the GamerSupps community. The more consumer friendly the more consumer friendly the card is, the more people will try power who never would otherwise, and the potential would be and potentially be great repeat customers, not only for my products but the entire brand. But let's look at more evidence of this besides what she said on her stream. The first message of mine Shylily ghosted was about a V-Card collab where the rules were updated. The very next day on her stream from 3/29, Shylily received a TTS message about the upcoming AFK flavor. The first thing she said was that she had nothing to do with my part ownership. Oh, because she's part owner, that has nothing to do with me, bro. I don't have any say in that. That shit has nothing to do with me. Don't look at me, bro. It's got nothing to do with me. That's GamerSupps. Leave me out of that shit. It ain't got nothing to do with me. Those are all GamerSupps' decision. Oh. She then says GamerSupps has been begging her to make a new flavor. She goes into almost a 10-minute rant about how she's not all about money, but she has a bunch of things lined up she could release whenever she wants, but she's not like that. Pretty blatantly in contrast to the TTS about me. Wow. Wow. This was well before Red ever talked to Nano about Shylily on 4/12. On her stream from 4/29, a day after my cancellation, Shylily told her audience she highly suggests that the right thing for me to do is to give up my GamerSupps part ownership. Yes! Oh, she is going to talk about it. Praise Jesus. Okay, so this is per speculation. Okay. Oh, I need to turn the music back on. So this is pure speculation, okay? Like, pure speculation, this hasn't happened yet, and I am not in a position to talk to GamerSupps about it to begin with either, right? Pure speculation. I highly doubt they would remove a flavor fully. I don't even think that they would remove her, who shall not be named, to fully begin with. I'm not sure how much business knowledge any of you guys have, but any amount of partial ownership makes it difficult to just force someone to step down. They can step down willingly, which I highly suggest she does. If she has any ounce of guilt, regret, and anything, you know, she would do it herself to protect the others. To show that she truly that she cares about the others that have forcefully associated with her alongside her despite the damages she has caused in their careers. Not just morally and emotionally, but also financially. Like, you know, debuts can be expensive. If I had to guess where this is going, I think GamerSupps is kind of forced to wait for her to return. I'm pretty sure she has kind of, I'm certain, or I am certain or hope that she is currently far from the interwebs. So currently there isn't anything you can do. But if I had to speculate on a few options that could happen, if she comes back, surrenders her shares, and sells them at a fair market value, so she can protect the people who no longer wish to be associated alongside a brand that also supports her, that she once has been the face of. What the? This was a different day. What the hell? I hate this woman so much. Either she does this not only as a sign to show that she can and is bettering herself, and she is making decisions to start undoing some of the hurt by distancing herself from the one she has hurt, so they no longer have to associate alongside her forcefully, or she does the opposite, and we'll see. I don't know. And she simply remains just an affiliate of the brand, not a bigger name, not anything. She's just part of the affiliation. Wow. Okay. Wow. I want to make this clear. I reached my decision to give up my part ownership myself, and Shylily had nothing to do with the choice. Based. But Shylily said this as if I needed to repent for the lies and for the lies she and others told about me. GamerSupps had nothing to do with anything that happened, but that didn't stop Shylily from telling her viewers that it was what she wanted me to do. If Shylily really cared, by the way, Shylily has no room to say when she owns 5% of the company. Sinder owns 10% of the company, and Jay Schlatt owns like the rest of the company. So Shylily needs to shut the fuck up because she is fucking GamerSupps. Listen, if we want to talk about brand risk, it's Shylily. Shylily is the fucking brand risk. Fucking brand risk. Lily wanted that per 10% for herself. If I am GamerSupps and I'm smart, I would not give that to her. You know, just saying. Let's see. If Shylily really cared about the impact my part ownership would have on GamerSupps, she wouldn't have considered handling things privately with me instead of being the driving force. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, she's not even considering. She probably knew all of this controversy about me could be a way to push me out of the company, all while keeping her own hands clean. It wouldn't look good for Shylily to go after the other GamerSupps owner after all. Yes, it definitely doesn't. It definitely doesn't. 2 days after the stream on 5/1, Shylily couldn't help herself and made an announcement in VCard production server where the staff, VTubers, and artists developed the game, notifying everyone. She chose to involve the other 70 people in the server in what happened personally. Holy shit. I don't have a screenshot of the Discord notification or the full message because it was deleted shortly after it was made. However, I have a screenshot of my notification history from the day when it happened showing a part of what she said. Bro! What the fuck? What server was this in? Oh, let me read this here. I know it's been a terrible fucking week. I hope you're all holding up. I'm not good with words and drama and emotions and all the business, but I wanted to say I feel sorry for you guys dealing with this stuff. It's none of your... I'm assuming it's none of your business. If Shylily wasn't trying to get anyone in the server involved, then no one would have to be dealing with this stuff like she said. Here's the Discord channel it was in. Here's the proof of the... Here's the proof of the date of the screenshot. At some point, she even took the time to go back and delete her reply to my part ownership announcement. Yes! Thank you! I'm so glad that she's showing all of this. Not only did Shylily admit to always having a bad feeling about me, but I believe Shylily had a problem with me because of my performance in Gamer Subs. I was now a part owner, a title she exclusively held as a title of VTuber before me, something unique to her. I would always be planning and launching things with Gamer Subs, something she was unwilling to do, like she said on her stream from 3/29. She viewed that as a cash grab, as greedy. But I don't think just being a part owner was the problem. I think most importantly, she didn't like how enthusiastic I was about VCard and the role I was carving out for myself in it. Not only did I mistakenly give out information early when VCard launched, like I showed in that section, but mine became the most sought after card in her game. Oh! And it still fucking is because you guys made her the most sought after card. Because guess what? If she never shows up again, that's one VTuber that will never be in the game. She is basically the Black Lotus now. You've made her for those that don't know, the Black Lotus is the rarest and most expensive card in Magic history. It's banned, unfortunately, because of how strong it is. It is essentially... Here, I'll pull up a picture for those that don't know. Let me pull up a picture for you. This is a first edition, I believe. It's a first edition card. This is the Black Lotus, chat. The Black Lotus was printed in, I believe, 1, maybe 2 sets, all right? It was never printed again. And then they basically made it in the rules where they will never print it again because of how reselling works and they don't want to get sued. Sinder is the Black Lotus, okay? Why do I think she is now the Black Lotus? Because I don't believe she will ever show up in VCard again, all right? Even though it's not Shylily's thing, I don't believe she will show up in VCard again. If she does, I'll be surprised, honestly. Could happen, but I don't believe that she will because of all of this, all right? Because of that, her card is going to appreciate in value so fucking much. You thought, listen, I looked up prices. It was going upwards of $800 on eBay. I expect it to go up even more because she will never come back. So, you know, congratulations, Lily. You literally made her the most famous card in the game that you created. Good on you. I called myself the Charizard to advertise myself in the game and advertise the cards themselves. Everyone knows Pokemon and everyone knows Charizard. V-Card's first set of cards was like Pokemon's base set. I compared myself and Shylily to the Charizard and Blastoise of V-Card game because we were We were the two VTuber part owners of GamerSupps, like Pokemon Red and Blue. Calling myself this wasn't to try and steal her thunder in her game or take credit for it in any way. May have called her Blastoise, but she's literally the Pikachu of the V card. Shelley didn't like me calling her the Shelley didn't like me calling myself the Charizard. She didn't like the prominence it gave me in her game, but GamerSupps did. Oh. They loved it. They probably ate it up. This is from one of my GamerSupps contacts last December. We'll call them GS1. If you're wondering why I'm going silent, it's because I'm making Twitter posts. Follow me on Twitter, by the way, because I am sharing some of these. Because people aren't going to read this, I'm going to share it as I go along with it. Oh, like the stream? Yes, like the stream. I need to use the restroom soon, by the way. So, pretty soon here, I'm going to take a bit of a bathroom break so that I can use the restroom. And I'll leave you guys with some music while I use the restroom. Ah, goodness. Let's read this. V-card blank. Blank. I figured I'd keep this here just so that it helps keep the conversation in different places for different things. Here's our release schedule for V-card. 12/12, all water elements. 12/14, VTuber Rewards Day launch. 12/19, all grass element creators. 12/26, all fire element creators. 1/2, all electric element creators. 1/9, all platinum element creators. 1/16, all support cards. 1/17, launch day video. Today in about 15 minutes, the water element video will go out. I'll link it right after this. That's it. Nothing much more than that. Fire's on 12/26, so that's when everyone will get to see the Charizard! The only other cool thing is this on Saturday the 14th for the VTuber Rewards, we're doing a VTuber Rewards promo card, blank. Also on the 14th, some very basic V-card merch will be sold on the GS website. There's already another order being placed for you. It's very limited quantity and is very V-card branded. So realistically, not that much info here. Just wanted to keep everyone updated. This is from another person at GamerSupps, GS2, a few days before V-card launches. Oh, it's another one. It's another one. I'm adding this one as well. Fuck, how many of these do I need to read? All right. I'm going to use the restroom. I need to go really bad, chat. I'm sorry. I really need to go. So give me like 5 minutes, please. Pretty please, give me like 5 minutes, and when I come back, we'll continue. All right. Let me find a good show. All right. Oh, this works. This works.
Someone called the ambulance. Chaser, where the fuck is that fucking faggot? Oh wait, Nick Ricada, are you gonna get me out of state for being a sick revenge porn Ricada and a tax evader? Nick, why don't you donate a couple $100? You're probably getting sick with paper. You're getting sticked with grapes. I'm just getting stick with papers. Damn, look at the state. I'm a fucking bitter hater. Lawsuits going on in 2 states, and all they ever say is horse rapists. Fucking blazed. They really don't like this. Nick, how about you learn how to form a case? They're not just throwing punches. These niggas be throwing diapers, and I can't afford to fight this since they brought forward my case. Nick, I don't like that tweet you made. I don't like your evil face. Fuck your legal takes. Time to fornicate. Start crossbreeding your wife with the guy that's no more than 4'8". Yeah, they said I'm 5'1". Now after I caught that plane, they said I got that brain damage. I'm probably insane. I pulled my panties aside, squat on this bowling lane. Bitch asked me where the bathroom is. A game. This whole fucking thing's the bathroom. What was I saying? Hold my tongue before I say some shit I can't reword. A fucking massive cuck deserves a massive curd. That's right, you niggas heard. God damn it, I shit the bed so much niggas call me Hamper Herd. Before I get indicted, you're always invited. Before I get indicted, you're always invited. I get indicted. You're always invited. Jesse, say hi to Faith. Alice, say hi to Babe. No need to hide your face. Up in the league of rape. You can call me Superman, but I don't go for Lois Lane. Pick the white trash jizz lane with the slowest brain. I'm a cop to blame. The second hot awful's lane. Gator and Augie same. You dumb niggas all the same. Flamenco, Mimico, I see now why your ass is single. It's simple. Your sister's in the basement screaming, let me go. I got no talent, but I guess I've got a talent for gas. It's hard, but I don't mean I'll crash art. Just that you're my passenger. They love MC Jarbo. Of course, I want to hear the gun. Come on, Matt. Share that shit with everyone.
All right, man. Dad would never have to improvise no mission or plan to try to crowdfund feeding all these kids that he's had. So where's the next one gonna be, dog? Michigan, man. Can't be that many fat chicks who like these pics in Japan. The rest to be the world's best non-visiting dad. The worst shit on his laptop makes even the president sad. This nigger went from Allah Akbar, walaikum salam, to a straight bitch that needs like 8 fucking acres of land.
Before I get indicted. You're always invited. You know what? Fuck you, moron. You're always invited. Arrested! 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 Before I get indicted. You're always invited. Let's go! Portugal, what are we gonna do in Portugal? Portugal, do you hear me? The country, I will be there Sunday morning. I think once I get into Portugal, I can Portugal. Fuck, I want. Portugal's about to be insane. I can't even believe we're going to Portugal.
In breaking news, Portuguese surgeons have been able to reconstruct a U.S. man's face after it was violently caved in by a midget in a purse-related altercation.
Last year I trashed my car. You know what? I didn't have a scratch on me, but 2 days abroad, and I end up like a living crash dummy. Naturally, bought me an underage broad. Locals laughing at me, scoffing down Burger King internationally. The gun straight up started spitting raps on these bitches, and the fact they can't speak English, free pass for some privilege. What's up, man? The comeback was relentless. Damn, it ain't just the victors, the vicious. And all my criminal benches and misadventures came within inches of having my fucking head collapse into hedges. Knocked my stupid ass out my sketches, caught the beating that I've been needing ever since I lashed out at Vickers. 3 long days stuck in some hospital stretcher in like the smallest fucking bed that they could possibly measure. Doc, my peripheral vision's fucked up. Doc, I burst my stitches. Doc, please refresh the page so I can find out what my purse matches. What's with the laughter? Doc, some type of paranoid vision? Am I just hearing that in my fucking head? What the fuck is this? All you had to do is fuck this faggot sister. Just look beyond my eyes. Doc, you got my ass mixed up with tipster. 4 on 1, 2, 3, and to the flow. That's the sound of searching. Oh, picking up teeth from the flow.
You wanna live it up like you don't give a fuck. You do whatever you want. Time for you to stick 'em up. You must be fucking bugging if you think you won't get touched. Now give me all your stuff. You fat bitch, lay down.
Scientists are hopeful that the man will regain his eyesight, although they stress they may not be able to save his pig snout.
Listen, you ain't welcome in Azores or Lisbon, not just Portugal, I mean anywhere this bitch wanders. Safer for you, buddy, if you stick to the Richmond projects. Obviously after they're done fixing your vision sockets. Dummy, did you think you were able to take my pride from me? Mention my family, why? To get a rise from me? When you wave your people goodbye, leave your ego behind. Well, next time there'll be 2 crosses right where your eyes should be. You want the fame and glory, you want to sell your story by how you traveled for me to my own territory, by how you got destroyed by a shorty. Nah, surely you can't say that so suddenly. It's 1 against 40. You wanna fuck my sister when you're covered in blisters? How the fuck did she see you? You're stuck in ICU. Maybe she'll visit and bring you a book that she could read you, or bring the Burger King, cut it up and just force feed you. Yo, take this Burger King, bitch. Rest in peace. These dudes did a number on you, and don't mean no number two, but I bet you did when you felt the ground moving from under you. What are you, stupid? You walk around like you represent the U.S. One punch on a Memphis nuisance. Well, make a mess in his new pants. Oh, damn it, it hurts. Somebody get this flag in the skirt. That's what a bitch would lose in a fight. Never an eye, always a purse. So shut your mouth with all that hollering, cussing and curse. Cause if they burst in and stole your life, they still get away with nothing of worth. Could have been way worse. Could have gone to the Azores, yo. But I'm guessing there was way more underage whores where the main tourists go. Man, even gay doors, bearing on you. Shout out to the A-Laws. Guess all the makers drink the pills finally paid off. You wanna live it up like you don't give a fuck. You do whatever you want. Time for you to stick 'em up. You must be fucking bugging if you think you won't get touched. Now give me all your stuff. You fat bitch, lay down. You wanna live it up like you don't give a fuck. You do whatever you want. Time for you to stick 'em up. You must be fucking bugging if you think you won't get touched. Now give me all your stuff. You fat bitch, stay down.
Okay. All right, all right. Thank you for giving me 5 minutes. We lost a couple of people. That's okay. I took this time to use the restroom and get something to eat a little bit. So, let's continue. Without really any delay, honestly. Again, these are DMs. For those that are just joining or need a reminder of what we're reading, we are reading chats between Shy Lily and the Gamer Subs people in regards to V-Card, where they call her the Charizard of V-Card. Did I take a... Yes, chat. My visit to the little idol's room was very successful. Extremely successful. Thank you. Anyway, let's continue. This is from another person at GamerSups. GS2 a few days before V-Card launched on 131. Hey Cinder, I've come with 2 announcements. Dropping 129 is our new AFK sleep support line with melatonin. Banana berry bedtime flavor. It's a lot of different shit in there, man. Keep it simple, in my personal opinion, but that's just me. Our collaboration with Silverveil is also dropping in our standard AFK formula as well. V-Card Rising Start launches on January 31st. I'd love to tell you a little bit more about it. V-Card isn't just a trading card game, it's an exciting collectible universe that brings VTuber and creator culture to life like never before, with stunning artwork, chase-worthy rarities, and deep commitment to championing real artists. V-Card is redefining what it means to collect. Rising Stars is where it all begins, featuring a variety of art styles, ultra-limited prints, and exclusive one-of-one signature god rares. Every pack is an experience, every pull is a moment. Really amazing how this massive project came together, and what an honor to have you part of V-Card. Can't wait to see everyone ripping packs in the search for the Charizard card of the set! Ah! Another message from GS1 over a month after V-Card launched. Cinder, hey guys, just wanted to check and see if there are any rules restrictions to signing cards. For example, are we unable to use a gold marker since the god rares have gold signatures? Just want to make sure before I go to cons. Redacted, another question. Has there been further discussion on blank will become one in the future? GS. I would not think so. Whatever would look best on the card. I'm sure we would want it to look cool after signing, as a community is going to be hyped to get it signed. Also, I don't know if you ever look at EA, but you've become the VTuber Charizard for sure. Like, it's going like crazy. Ah! And here's a message from another person at GamerSubs GS3. Charizard. Oh. Oh, that's awesome. No way she was part of the second set! Bro! Holy shit! She was gonna be... That's insane. Out of the very few VTubers not returning in set 2 of the card, I was one of them. However, that wasn't supposed to be the case. My 3 cards for set 2 were completed before I was canceled, and I was going to be a water type. I was told 2 weeks after my cancellation that I had been removed from the lineup. Here's a crop version of one of my cards artworks that went unused. I may be wrong about this, but after I was canceled and removed, another VTuber who I didn't remember being part of the set was able to be added in. I'm pretty sure that's Deme. And presumably filled my vacant water card slot. The claims about Numi's concert and her stream. Like I said in the section about this, I was expected to talk about this in my apology when it was never mentioned in Nano or Bao's documents, because why would it have been? It was about Numi, who had not been one of my accusers. It was settled privately between Numi and I in July, where I already took accountability for my actions. This event was publicly used against me, especially by Shy Lily, after I had already made my apology and had no way to defend myself or tell my side of the story. It was vaguely talked about without ever showing any evidence to support the narrative of me betraying and manipulating my friends. Over half a year planning. Bao said I was planning Numi's concert. I was planning Numi's concert with her for over half a year. Shy Lily said there were months of continuous planning in her reply to my apology. If this was planned with me over half a year, why was Numi's first message inviting me to her stream as a guest on 11/25, almost about 2 months before the concert, and only a month later? And only a month later, at just over 5 weeks before the show, message read not me to start planning my performance on 12/26. Numi's concert in New York City was on February 1st. Her concert in general may have been planned for longer, but my inclusion in it. No remorse. Shy Lily said I never felt bad for failing my friends in reference to Numi's concert and on stream, and said the only time she ever felt sorry in both apology and before, guess what, when she was put in her fucking place. This is a lie. Here's the tweet I made in the middle of the night after I messaged Numi about not coming to the show and before I heard from her. We've read that already. Oh, goodness. 2 weeks before her cancellation? Deme is electric, not water? Oh, fair enough. I don't know, but I know that Deme was... I heard that Deme was in it, and then she... Or wasn't in it, and then she was, and people suspect that that's... Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. Shy Lily said I broke an important promise, and on stream said Numi received 1 million empty promises from me. I never promised Numi I'd perform at her show or that I'd be there. Red didn't do so on my behalf either. I've shown all the messages about the concert. Numi said that it was okay if I didn't perform and okay if I didn't go to before either of my decisions were made. Bizarre. Shifting blame, Shy Lily said I blamed her for my decision not to go to Numi's concert, and I used her as part of an excuse as to why I had let my friends down. I didn't blame Shy Lily, and I didn't lie to Numi. My reason was always primarily my part ownership promotion with GamerSubs and the responsibility I felt to be there for V-Cards launch, when the collab was part of it, and it was never the main reason, and I likely would have made the same decision there if there wasn't a collab planned. Sinder wasn't at the concert. Well, thank you for the raid, Atari. Welcome. Atari, if you want to come in and read, let me know. I'll jump in call. In fact, I'll just turn on this, and if I see you in there, I'll just pop in. Okay. Oh, goodness. Bao told her audience on 4/27 that I didn't go to Numi's concert. Shy Lily also implied I wasn't there in her apology and said that on stream she wasn't sorry because she fucked over her friend's opportunity on a day that she said she would be there. I'll keep an eye on that. There. But I was there. I told Shy Lily I was going to Numi's concert in her DMs immediately after our V-Card collab on February 1st. On Bao's stream, when she originally talked about Numi's concert, she said herself I was there. I pointed this out, by the way, in my video. It's crazy that some people believed that she wasn't actually there. I was on Numi's stream with Bao and Numi in her hotel room the next morning on February 2nd. Here's a clip of that stream where we were talking about the concert. And here's a clip of Vienna talking about me literally in front of her at the concert. Oh my gosh. Oh, hello, Kendra. Hello.
Hello.
You here? Would you like to read with me?
Yes.
All right, cool.
I'm sorry. I came on because I'm like I told you guys last night. I told you guys last night that it wasn't planned well.
Yep.
I said well last night when we were talking of the newbie section. I'm like, what do you mean guitar player? The guitar player had to pretend to play guitar. You should have a guy even if you run the last minute, you'd have something to play. I mean, now we're talking about it's 2 months. No wonder everything fell apart.
Yeah, pretty much.
Sorry.
Pretty much. I will just say it is insane seeing that Sinder was originally going to be part of V-Card again, and then she was pushed away. That is insane.
I already thought they.
I mean, I kind of figured.
Their second set.
Yeah, they did. The second set already exists.
Yeah, no, what is it? I thought they were gonna have their second. I thought they already had their second set even before she was like canceled or whatever.
No.
Okay. I don't pay attention to card games, so that's on me. Hello, Atari.
Welcome, Atari.
Hello, Kendra. Hello, Occo.
I don't know if you have been in here when we've read, but if you're here, you are expected to read just a little bit.
Yes.
A little bit. Oh shit.
It's mostly to help me so that my voice doesn't go out.
You see that? You see that, Atari? You should have listened to Dylan's warning.
Yeah, that's kind of fair. But I thought
2 days late.
But every time that you guys read these things, I was kind of like at work and I can't access, or my microphone don't work, so I couldn't do anything, even if I wanted to.
Yeah.
You see that? You see that right there? We got a simp in chat. Ooh, these heart emojis.
Oh yeah, they've been in here. I don't mind.
But yeah, I can be on for a bit. I can read some of it before I go to bed.
Perfect.
Yeah. Nah,
Perfect,
I always
perfect.
make fun of people that do the whole like simp thing because it just makes it funny.
The Yippitaris.
Anyway, since
Alright.
you said Atari, you don't have a lot of time. I'll let you read first. Right now, we are only reading DMs that have not been shown before, and I will scroll through things. I have the screen open for you, just so that you can see what we're focusing on at the current moment. So
Okay.
I'll read through this bit here, and then when I get to a new section, I'll let you start reading.
All right. Gotcha.
So right now we're talking about how she's refuting the claims that she wasn't at Numi's concert at the beginning of this year. If that's not enough, here's some screenshots of the videos Red took at Numi's concert in New York City on February 1st. I mean, those don't really matter, but fair enough. You can see these pictures look just like the image of the concert in Numi's own tweet, including the stage lights in the crowd and the outfit she was wearing. All right.
Yeah.
Atari, go ahead.
The main thing I want to look at from Numi's stream is her retelling of what happened between us leading up to her concert on the second. You Americans do weird things when it comes to these things. We do it otherwise. The second in the it's the 1st of February or 1st of January.
1st of February.
Or 2nd of January.
Oh, that's was it February 1st?
Oh yeah, it always confuses me. Yeah. Below is the full transcript of everything she said about it, so you can see it in full context. I'll be breaking it down. I'll be breaking down the bolded parts underneath that. What's the bolded?
I assume
It means
bold text.
the impact type text.
Okay. One thing that needs to be clarified is that Numi had 2 concerts at the start of the year, about 2 weeks apart from each other. She had one in LA on January 26th, and one in New York City on February 1st. Okay. I was the only ever intended to perform at her show at New York. And what she said below, it sounds like she refers to both of them at different points, but never clarifies which one she's talking about.
Okay, so this is specifically
Oh
Numi
my
talking.
lord.
Good luck.
Yep. You want me to help you, Atari? Because you're gonna need the help.
Ah, I see. Sure.
I'll read the bolded stuff. I'm
Okay,
somebody I'm somebody that I feel if there is an issue I want to talk about it, it's uncomfortable, but it's something I always want to do. And there was something that happened between us a couple months ago that I had talked to her about for months that she agreed to and was super excited about, but any other thing that I heard about were not from herself, but from Red.
Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out if I want to. I don't want to bring up more into it. I don't want to make it worse, you know. I don't want to.
Oh, so this is the entire transcript. Okay, I see what's going on. All of the stuff that's bolded is what she wants to emphasize. All of the stuff not bolded is from. So this is the entire transcript from the video, that entire video.
Oh my god. Let's see.
At that point, we might as well just watch the video.
Almost.
But that would be Akko's call.
That's 10 minutes. I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Oh god, really? Oh, it's 10 minutes of reading instead, I guess. Let's see. But I know that it was brought up. Oh, I know that it was brought up, and I want to add a clarification. If people can't connect the dots on what happened, if you guys are a Numba, that's what I guess that's what she calls her fans.
Yeah.
And you were going to a concert, you probably were able to fill in the blanks with what happened. I was not upset about the fact that she couldn't perform, because a lot of the things that came from the performing takes a lot of you. You know, courage to get out on stage. Let's see. Oh fuck, I missed it already. It's so tiny. Let's see. Courage to get on stage, and it's not something that's for everybody, especially if you are a VTuber who's used to being behind a screen. My issue was never with that. My issue... Oh, sorry. Kendra is boldened.
My issue was the fact that I never knew how she was feeling. Anything I was told was from Red. I just had a bunch of different reasons for why potentially they weren't going to be able to do it. It was very close to the date, a week and a half before, when I got told about that. And I think the thing that sucks the most about it was because from her perspective, she was talking about how excited she was, and then it was that same day from him that he said, "You're not going to do it anymore." I have my music friend Holmes who spent dozens of hours working on the set list for me and official drummer to perform, and we put a lot of time and effort into putting this together. And I asked every single month for months, which was 2, and it wasn't told about it until it was at a point where we literally couldn't find a replacement.
And even after that, I still didn't hear anything about how she actually felt. I was super sad, obviously. Bao, even though she wasn't doing good, immediately said that she would fly to New York with me and do the concert with me. And she didn't have to, but she did. And I think it's been said many times that she's my best friend, but she saw me in a state like that, and even though she was hurting.
Was it hurting? Gosh.
Right here.
It looks so terrible. She put all of that aside just to be there for me, and to be there for me when Sinder couldn't even tell me herself how she felt. I feel so mad thinking about how she did that for me, and to save her for not being able to go, and to find out that she felt that way about my best friend, who has never given me any reason to not think of her as one of the best people I've ever met now. And I've talked to her about how I felt, and I told Bao how I felt, and I didn't really know what to do, and I said, like, I just want to hear it from her. She talks like me. I'm sorry.
I just wanted to hear how she felt. I would forgive it. Well,
I
don't
just
know.
wanted to know how she was feeling through all this and not through somebody else. And I said if she does come up to me and tell me that it's any other reason than stage fright, anxiety, worries, I would not be I would not be happy. And I get a message from her a couple days after my concert saying she couldn't go back because she felt responsibility as
I said that the number one thing that I didn't want to hear was if she talked to me, if she put business above her friends, and I would have literally accepted anything else.
But the reason that she gave me was putting business above me over her new position and how she felt obligated to do this stream that she said she had to do. I said, yeah, go for it. You go for it. Yeah, go for it.
I think at that point, that's when I kind of felt like my view started to crumble a little bit. I think that just really sucked, and I didn't reply because at that point I was on a ski trip with my friends who flew from different countries to watch me perform. I came back home and I had an amazing dinner, introduced my family to all my friends who flew in. And I just didn't want to think about somebody who would put business over me, And then afterwards, I didn't.
After I didn't reply, I sent a message saying maybe they can make it after all, and then getting a message from Red saying she felt really guilty and she couldn't go and we want to make it so that we can be there for you. And I just think that that's what really caused me to want to say something, and I did, and I messaged Sinder and I expressed my disappointment, and she apologized and told me all the reasons that she should have said. Instead of bringing up the business, I forgave her, but I saw that she brought up a collab that she said she couldn't miss, and I didn't believe that, because if there's one person outside of Bao that I know would not put business over me, it's Lily. And I found out that I was lied to, and that this was something that could have definitely been changed and didn't have to be a day of a concert. Oh my gosh, it's like, bro, okay, I get it. You wanted your friend to be there, but also, like, they're like a part of a company. And I don't know about you, even Lily's probably gonna be like, okay, the company can't really schedule anything because, like, our thousands of fans equally compared to each other isn't gonna wait. Like,
yeah, like, I would say, like, usually when you have, like, for instance, should your dad put your, like, one of your, like, big football matches above his own work or not? I honestly, like, everyone with a clear mind should say, no, he needs to bring up the money in the end of the day.
At the end, because I get it, because Sinder did make the mistake of double booking herself. That is her fault for getting Numi's hopes up, because that's the thing. Because it's like, yeah, technically, Dad should go make money.
Yeah, because it's just some miscommunication issues between them. Like, that's the only issue, and I'm gonna say it is frightening to just call up your boss and tell people, no, I can't come.
Exactly.
But anywho, let's see.
Because here's the thing, she double booked herself, and she should have, like, corrected that, and she should have been honest about that. So, because if she would have canceled on, because as we saw, she canceled on Numi, that was bad. If she would have canceled on Lily, that also would have been bad, but on a bigger scale. And Numi her concert was just terrible.
But when she first booked them, they were not intended to be double booked, to be fair, like, at all. But anyway,
exactly.
So yeah, I think after that, I felt like a lot of trust was broken, and I would rather, I just wanted to move on from that. I couldn't, but I couldn't see her the same exact way after that. And like I said, there's so many things that could have been said, but she didn't until I asked her what I wanted. After I just asked her own opinion on her own feelings, and I do sit here
I sat wondering that if I didn't say anything, would she have said anything at all? And I just feels, I don't know. I said I hope you don't turn into somebody that always prioritizes the business over the people who care. And it's
I care about you. And I guess that's also why I was shocked to see everybody. I know everything. But also it made sense because of what I saw. I just felt so fucking shit about it being about it, because these are just all the things that with everything could have been prevented just by talking to people. Like just all self-inflicted. Honestly, true. All of this is very much just self-inflicted, and it's okay. I think people should be allowed to do it. Like, it should be a learning experience, not a fucking execution afterwards.
like,
But I don't
here's
think
the thing.
Numi would like that.
Like, she's like, oh man, I couldn't see her the same
Okay.
after that. And it's like after that,
That was so
okay,
much
if you
word
can't see
salad.
her the same after that, then just talk to her and be like, brother. Cause like there's nothing wrong with just sitting down and being like revisiting a topic and being like, hey bro, like I know it's been a while after everything's been said and done, but what you said still hurt. Like, you still said it, you still did it. I can't really, like, I don't know how to really feel about our friendship between you and me now, because I still kind of feel like trash for what you did. I've had to do that several times in my life, so I don't even see why these people aren't, like, just doing that.
Alright, so Occo, any takes you want to do from that, or should we move on?
It's a lot of word salad, and people brought it up properly as well. It's just like, listen, you have all these feelings, but you again told them there was no commitment to doing this. So if it was a really big deal, you shouldn't have said that.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Okay.
I'm somebody that feel if there's an issue, I want to talk about it. It's uncomfortable, but if something's but it's something that I always want to do. And there was something that happened between us a couple of months ago that I had to talk to her about for months, that she agreed to, and was super excited about. But other things that I heard about were not from her, from herself. It was from Red.
Let me listen. Are you reading?
We're not reading the DMs, but we'll just be
Yeah.
reading this shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shit.
Is this back to you, or do you want me to read it?
No, you read it.
Okay. Numi's first and only message to me about her concert was on 11/24. What was it? November 25th, 2024, where she invited me to go and didn't say anything about performing. This was about 2 months before her show in New York City. All right. She had message read.
2024.
Okay. All right. 11/25, 2024. Was it November 25th through 26th, 2024? She had message read on. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I'm bad with months. On
Likewise.
September 1st. Sorry. I'm sorry. She had messaged read on September 1st about me either performing or going to her show, but this never went anywhere, and she was never given an answer. November 1st. Her next message about the concert was to Red a month later on December 26, 2024, to start planning things. She did not message me about it. It was about 5 weeks before her show in New York City, December 26, 2024.
My issue was the fact that I never knew how she was feeling. Anything that I was told was from Red.
I agree that I should have talked to Numi much sooner than I did and been open with her from the start. It was wrong of me to let Red communicate my feelings for me. Numi never messaged me about the show or how I was feeling about it. Only Red. She never told the public that she went to Red in their DMs for communication about this from the start.
Okay. Here we go.
I just had a bunch of different reasons for why potentially they were going to be able to do it. It was very close to the date, a week and a half before, when I got told about that. Red message knew me about why I might not perform over 3 weeks. 22 days before the concert in New York City, on the like January 10th.
January 10th, 2025. All right. We read these DMs.
Yes, we read these DMs.
Yes.
We read all of these DMs.
Yes.
And I think the thing is that sucks is the most about it is because from her perspective, she was talking about how excited she was, and then it was that same day from him that he said we're not going to do it anymore. On the same day as Red message knew me above, a message knew me about the matching shirt she was making for us. I was excited about wearing them for the to the concert or doing our collab in the hotel together, and said nothing about my performance. I understand why this was confusing in contrast to what Red said to her earlier that day.
Was it all right?
I need to take a sip.
Was it 3 days later? Is when Red told Numi I wasn't going to perform. This was 19 days before the concert in New York City, when Numi said a week and a half before. I can only assume she was talking about the date of her LA concert, which I wasn't performing at, and even that was a day under 2 weeks away, January 13th, 2025.
I'm gonna go to the little idol's room real quick, baby.
All right. What is it? I have my music friend Holmes, who spent, dozens of hours working on the set list for, me and the office drummer to perform, and we put a lot of time and effort into putting this together. And I asked every single month for months and wasn't told about it until songs already planned on the set list for me to perform. It was never communicated to Red or I. To Red or I.
Pause. Can you hear me? Hello?
Was it? I don't know what Numi means by I asked every single month for months and wasn't told about it until it was at a point where we literally couldn't find a replacement. Numi's message above to Red was the first time she asked either of us about my performance in the concert, and the only time she messaged either of us first about planning it in general.
Hey, can you hear
she
me?
did not ask. Huh? Yes.
It died for a moment. We're now 23 seconds behind. Go ahead. Fuck, my stream is... Okay.
No. What is it? You got it. What is it? I don't know what Numi means by I asked every single month for months and wasn't told about it until it was at a turning point where we literally couldn't find a replacement. Numi messaged above to Red was the one time she asked either of us about my performance in the concert, and the only time she messaged either of us first about planning it in general. She did not ask either of us every single month for months, when this one message from her was 5 weeks before her concert. On stream, she said they literally couldn't find a replacement for me, but from her message to Red, it sounded like she didn't need a replacement guest. It was her show. She had a set list made, and as far as I ever knew, it didn't include me at the time I was pulled. What is it? Give me scroll. Akko?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh no, yes I can. I said, if you could scroll. Time I pulled out. She told Red 3 days before he canceled that she never announced me as a guest and that I shouldn't feel pressure to perform or even go at all. January 1st, January 10th, 2025. Val put all of that aside just to be there for me, and to be there for me when Sinder couldn't even tell me herself how she felt. I feel so mad thinking about how she did that for me, and to save her for not being able to go, and to find out that she felt that way about my best friend, who has never given me any reason to not think of her as one of the best people I've ever met now. And I've talked to her about how I felt, and I told Val how I felt, and I didn't really know what to do. And I said, like, I just want to hear it from her. When Numi said about saved me for not being able to go, it sounded like I didn't go to her concert at all when I actually did. I did not feel the way she thinks. did about Bao as explained in her section of the document, and she was an infinitely better friend than I was in this situation. Numi said she told about how she felt about me not performing, but never confronted me about it. At the start of this retelling, Numi said, I'm somebody that I feel if there is an issue, I want to talk about it. It's uncomfortable, but it's something that I always want to do. I agree. I should have talked to Numi, but she made it seem like it wasn't a problem for me not to perform to Red. If it really was an issue like she said, she never messaged me either. All right.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
We just got done with a couple of paragraphs.
Oh God, really?
Yep.
A couple.
And the stream like died there for
The
a
bar
moment.
has barely moved. Alright, I took some little ration bars. I can go for a little bit longer.
Nah,
You're
you
fine.
good. You good. What is it? You can read the paragraphs, and will you read the bold and the what is it? You read the big bold paragraphs, and I'll just read the rest until the next paragraph in bold.
Are we at the dot one or dotted one, or are we
Dotted one?
Dotted one.
Yep.
I just wanted to know how she was feeling through all of this, and not through somebody else. And I said if she does come up to me and tell me that it that it's any other reason than stage fright, anxiety, worries, I would not be happy, and get a message from her a couple of days after my concert saying that she couldn't go because she felt responsibility as. But for the reason that she gave me was putting business above me over her own position, and how she felt obligated to do it for the stream, that she said she had to do it. I said, yeah, go for it. Yeah, go for it.
Oh, you got rated.
Oh, did I get rated? Who rated me? Hold on.
Yeah.
Jan Peterson.
What is it? Words of Paradise.
Words of Paradise. Thank you for the raid. Welcome.
Yay.
Thank you. Thank you.
What is it? Okay, alright. Again, Numi doesn't specify what concert she's talking about here. I messaged her the night after her LA concert, not after the show is supposed to perform at in New York. This was my reasoning for not going to her show, not about not performing. Numi just, like Shy Lily's, mixing up these two separate things into one. I did put my career over her, and that was wrong of me. The stage fright, anxiety, and worries were all true as to why I didn't perform, and that decision was made 2 weeks before this one. I did not anywhere here tell Numi I felt obligated to do this stream that she said she had to do. She said, and she didn't reply telling me to go for it. My collab with Shiley wasn't even scheduled at the time my performance was canceled on January 13th, 2025. Can we scroll, Akko, please?
We're almost towards the end of this section. Yay! By the way, these are all DMs that we have already read already. So if you're curious why we're not reading them, it's because they've already been referenced in the Google Doc already.
Okay.
And what is it? And was it my reason for choosing not to go to her show later on? Was it? Okay, there you go, Atari.
After I didn't reply, she sent me one sec. She sent a message asking, saying maybe they can make it after all, and getting a message from Red saying she felt really guilty she couldn't go, and we want to make it so that we can be there for you. And I just think that that's what really caused me want to say something, and that's on grammar, and I did. And I messaged Sinder and expressed my disappointment, and she apologized too, and told me all the reasons that she should have said instead of bringing up the business. God, I'm horrible at reading today.
What is it?
It's a fatigue.
Let me see. I almost did something. Oh, is it? That night I sent my first message to Numi. I did feel guilty about it, but it was Red who told her that when it should have told her that when it should have been me. Here, Numi again confuses the two different reasons for not performing and not going to her show. January 28th through the 29th for both of those.
Mm-hmm.
I forgave her. Okay, there you go. Sorry.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I was munching.
Nah, you good, you good.
Trying to fix my shit. Okay, so I forgave her, but I saw that she brought up a collab that she said she couldn't miss, and I didn't believe that, because if there's one person outside of Bao that I know would not put business over me, it's Lily. And I found out that I was lied to, and that she was this was something that could have been definitely been changed and didn't have to be on that day of a concert.
Where did I say? Where did I? Well, no, I got it.
Okay.
Where did I say? Where did I lie to Numi and say that? What I did say is that I had rescheduled a collab to make my mistake up to her. What is it?
And these are, yep, this is her saying that she was coming. This is her apologizing and saying that she wishes she could reschedule, or saying that she could reschedule, and yeah, pretty much. Yeah, those are all DMs that we have read previously on the previous day.
All right. I believe Shiley convinced Numi to see things her way and made her believe my intentions were to hurt, sabotage, and lie to her, the same way she convinced Nano to believe Red was lying and manipulating her. I sat wondering that if I didn't say anything, would she have been said? Oh, well, let's just read it. Would she have said anything at all? And it just feels, I don't know. I said, I hope you don't turn into somebody that will always prioritize the business over the people who care about you. No, I wouldn't have said anything. I would have kept my mistake to myself and hoped Numi didn't hate me because of it. I could not open up about how I felt. It was this conversation with Numi that made me take steps and change the way I've been so closed off to people, and made me realize I couldn't keep holding everything in. I wasn't going to put business over a friend in a situation like this again, and wanted to be absolutely sure I was there for her at her next show. Okay, that's exactly what I thought she was gonna do. Was it Numi, Bao, and Shy Lily couldn't have been misinformed about what happened at Mumi's concert. They knew what happened, what I said, and that I was at the show. I'm choosing to believe that Numi and Bao didn't intentionally lie about the concert. Emotions were high, and maybe they were speaking from feeling rather than fact. But the story told to the public wasn't true, and no evidence of what happened was shown. Was it? Can we scroll up so we can just get the paragraph? What is it? Another thing I want to address is that what Numi said about Bao and Tricky being isolated. I've already conceded Bao as isolated due to my actions and apologized in her section over the document. I've already conceded Bao was isolated. What is it? I've already conceded Bao was isolated due to my actions and apologized in her section of the document, and apologized to Tricky in the accountability section for leaving her behind that day in Japan. But Tricky was not isolated by me or Red. I was doing things all the time with her online, and with Boss Rush, and Red and I were almost always with Tricky during every trip we were on together when no one else was. All the time we spent around Tricky made her one of our closest friends. Red and I have done more for her than anyone else. Tricky confided in us about all the time she felt hurt by others when traveling, but Tricky, like myself, has always wanted to keep the peace between everyone instead of bringing things like that up. Is it? Analyst lies and speculation. Throughout this document, I've been basing my argument around the assumption that Nano didn't share the full story about what happened between her and Red to Shy Lily, my friends and the public, and instead lied to save her butt. As Shy Lily would say. Why? Here's what led me to believe this was the case. Nano had Shy Lily on her side from the start because she was the one who told Nano she was being manipulated. No matter the story she told or little evidence she showed, Shy Lily would back Nano up to my friends. What is it? Nano couldn't go to Bao herself about what she showed Shy Lily because she would have had to show the full context of Bao's model being canceled to her. Nano had Shy Lily contact Bao so she could explain things and vouch for her story. Nano also wasn't going to show Shy Lily what she said about her best friend Bao. The exclusivity deal between Red and Nano had nothing tangible happen to anyone other than Nano as a result of it, because including Bao's model being cancelled, something Bao never hinted at knowing. Nano could have lied about it never being agreed to without ever showing the full DMs, just like it's lied about ever happening in her document that Shy Lily presumably wrote for her. Nano blamed all of her past model cancellations on us under the excuse of years of manipulation that Shy Lily gave her. All of my friends, including Shy Lily, were all saying that all of this was happening over years and going on for so long when nothing was. They all used the timeline to support their belief that there was no way I didn't know about the things Red actually did without telling me. On her stream, when talking about making her decision to make everything public, Bao said, and I know that for so many people to be affected, that it was the right decision to do. If my friends had the full story, they would have known nothing was happening over years. Nana wasn't manipulated, and she was guilty of affecting so many people with her own cancellations. Alright.
We've read these before. Cinder's who you mostly use in my work. I'm canceling shit. I need my freedom. Excuse me. Yeah. Just more shit we've already read. Thank God. It's slowly smoothing through this, thankfully.
Yes. The decision to make things public was left up to Bao, and if she didn't say something, no one else would, even though all the alleged evidence of wrongdoing was from Nano's DMs, who claimed she was the victim of abuse and manipulation and sabotage for other VTubers for years. She wasn't going to make a statement on her own. Red as Nano, not to work with spite, wasn't shown in her document, even with other messages about spite being included. Why? You'd think it'd support her story of sabotaging other creators. I believe it wasn't shown in her document or to my friends at all because Red didn't manipulate Nano to do it. Red asked her and Nano gladly and willingly agreed with him, the same way she didn't show her gladly and willingly agreeing with the exclusivity deal. She wasn't manipulated and her story would fall apart. Alright.
Yep, read those already.
Nano replied to Silverveil's document saying, I literally can't believe this, as if she didn't know exactly how or why Silverveil's model was really canceled. If my friends had seen everything, they would have known Nano was guilty of doing this herself. Oh
boy.
I'm not saying anything. It would be mean.
I'll be mean. I've been mean earlier.
Listen, if you're gonna be a snake about it, at least get some mice. At least get some food.
Yeah.
Buy me some food.
Bao's document does not crop out Nano's message calling her exclusivity deal with Red fair. If Bao knew everything that happened and was just trying to lie to protect Nano, this message would have been cropped like it is for Nano's document, which Shy Lily had a big hand in putting together. My friends confirmed bias towards me because Numi's concert and Bao's feelings of isolation gave Nano the cover to leave out details of the story, and what was shown to them. They weren't concerned with Nano's actions, but the actions they were convinced I did by her and Shy Lily. I believe Shy Lily pushed everything along to be executed in a matter of days, and Bao was given the choice to make everything public when she wasn't in a great headspace after surgery. There also wasn't a lot of time to think of the evidence over. And no one communicated with me to find out my side of the story.
Is it more believable that one person lied with the support of another to convince my friends of their story, or that almost a dozen people, all of my closest friends, are willingly agreed to and conspired to publicly lie about me in a matter of days? When I started this document, I was under the belief that all my friends lied about what happened to protect Nano and hurt me for Bao's sake. As naive as it may be of me, and even though there's evidence for that actually being what happened too, I'm choosing to believe that wasn't the case. If I'm wrong about Nano lying to my friends and they actually did see everything in her DMs, then it means they all lied about me.
Which would have been extremely fucked up in my personal opinion. The best case scenario is that Nano is the biggest liar. That is the best case scenario, that Nano is the liar and all of them believed it. Still sucks.
Like for everyone's best case scenario for everyone to be good is basically that just Shy Lily and Nana both lied to cover their own kind of tracks.
Yep.
Yeah.
And if one of them says no, if any one of them says I did not know about this, it's just gonna end up worse tremendously for almost all of them, I think, in one way.
Yeah. It is also plausible Nano shared more of her DMs with Shy Lily than the rest of my friends, since she helped Nano put her document together, helping her lie. Can I be real with you? This is actually what I thought was what happened when she said when Shy Lily said she helped and stuff.
Yeah.
Even though she claims she was a victim, Nano doesn't hesitate to post the most recent artwork I commissioned from her only 2 days after she posted my document.
Oh, that's kind of...
Oh, you just shilled yourself. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You really did.
I remember that. I remember when she posted that, I thought it was kind of a poor taste to do. Especially when you... But obviously, Nano is not... Like, she felt kind of like... justified that she could do, post her work, because it is her work, but... It's still kind of like a little bad taste flavor in the mouth to do.
What is it? I think, what is it? Because I've seen some artists do this where they post, oh, this person's bad. I guess I'll post it because I don't want to go it to waste. But those cases usually have evidence backed up between them. And in this case, with the further context we have, wow. She's just a liar. And money hungry.
The thing that made me just fucking choke on something was literally seeing the image between Sinder and Shallow's demon forms next to each other.
Can I be real with you? The only people who don't see, because here's the thing, I'm an artist. I draw almost every day. Even I can see, and I said this literally when Lily posted that outfit. It is very clear that they are taking inspiration from Cinder's outfits so that you forget about Cinder, because technically Cinder's canceled, because Cinder's not going to use it anymore. You're not going to want to see Cinder anymore. Just come to my stream. My outfit's not the same, but it's reminiscent. And it's like, if you know how to draw, you know how to make it reminiscent. Not only that, they're obviously it's by the same artist.
Yeah, my take was a lot less mean. It would probably just be kind of an artist they kind of fall into a different places where they feel very comfortable at drawing type of specific things, or had a mind idea of it, and then. But in that case, someone need to bring up and say, "I want a demon form," and it feels kind of. It's kind of like a lot of things, if they just happen once. It can whatever, what a coincidence. But if it happens with within a line, so after a line at this many points there are, it can make your head scratch a bit of why specifically did they choose this thing now.
That's the thing. What is it? Because this isn't the first outfit she's taken inspiration from that Cinder also had. That's why, because I remember after this whole thing blew up, immediately to a week or two after, Shy Lily debuts a new outfit. That new outfit looks like Cinder's winter outfit. And I was like, okay, maybe it's just a coincidence. I don't like it compared to Cinder's outfit. I don't even watch Cinder. Just somebody just so happened to have a picture of Cinder's winter outfit. I saw it and I was like, huh, that does kind of look too similar. And then obviously Spike debuted and I'm like, all right, come on. Listen, I don't even really at the time, I don't really care about this, but even I know everybody's kind of profiting off of this. It doesn't take rocket science to know that some people are profiting off of it. If you commented on Cinder at any point, you profited in some way. And it's just you already know what you were doing. You knew what you were doing with the outfit similarities.
Yeah, that's the thing that put me off with every single one, even the drama tubers as well. Everyone
commentary
used to look
tubers.
like absolute vultures.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can call me a vulture, sure.
They were so ready to predate on their own, quote-unquote, past friend. I would say I could not probably do that with any of my friends if something shit happened to them. I would probably just...
You just be quiet?
I don't know, I would struggle weeks with before actually doing anything. I saw AlphaRad people predating on one of his friends. He only did a statement months after when people asked when did this person go?
I remember that happened. What is it? Because you're talking about the Akirisu incident.
Yeah.
The thing with AlphaRad was everybody was like AlphaRad.
Yes.
Hey, bro, your friend did this, that, and the other, and she genuinely hurt people. And I actually watched his statement live. You could tell he was genuinely hurt by that. And he's like, listen, I'm sorry, everybody. Obviously Aki won't be here anymore, and that stream was only 10 minutes, and then he got offline and he got off his content for a while, did his own rebuilding, and then came back.
Here's the thing, AlphaRad is he does a lot of things for the content. He does a lot of reactionary things and like to mess around. But during that time you can tell when the mask is not on at all. It's not meant to be a content. It's made to be not a venting even. It's just meant to just put it out there kind of thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
And I saw none of that from these girls, at all, of how they felt at all.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Let's move on. Let's start with the speculation here. We're almost done with this section, and then we move on to Silver Veil. So that's the next big one.
Lord. There were so many sections after that. Shiley was involved in everything from the start and came out of this the hero. This isn't a lot of hard evidence of it, but due to her actions and things she said, I believe she may have manipulated everyone and how everything played out. She seemed to have a lot of knowledge about how a narcissistic manipulator would act, so let's look at her own actions. Shiley lied to Nano and manipulated her to believe that she was lied to and manipulated by Red, the thing she was saying when she wasn't. Shiley most likely wrote Nano's document for her. She used Nano's information to tell whatever story she wanted, writing lie after lie, and then had it posted as if she had nothing to do with it. On her stream, Shiley said she was afraid of how I manipulated my way out of things after the documents were posted. With that, it's possible Shiley could have been the one to instruct Nano to separate herself from Red and I due to the threat of being further manipulated, being why Nano cut contact with us through Akira. If Shiley told my friends the same thing, then it's support why no one ever contacted me, no one ever reached out to talk to me. Shiley was the one to back up Nano's story and false claims of manipulation about, and the rest of my friends with the limited screenshots Nano gave them as proof. Shiley convinced Nano knew me, I lied to her in our private conversation about her concert and blamed the thing I did on Shiley. Shiley also could have used this event to justify to my friends why they shouldn't talk to me. On stream, she said they tried talking to me once in reference to this to explain why they didn't talk to me this time. Shiley was the one who saw me as greedy and jealous, and I believed she pushed those ideas to my friends and convinced them that those were my motives behind their claims. Shiley's reply to my apology started with manipulating the public to distrust everything I wrote, and the rest is filled with lies to turn everyone against me. on stream, Shy Lily basically told her chat that they're stupid if they don't blindly agree with her and her retelling the events, and that I'm the narcissistic manipulator. Akko? This started because Shy Lily lied to and manipulated Nano. My friends and the public wouldn't have had any reason to distrust anything Shy Lily said, and they had other reasons to jump to conclusions too. Shy Lily didn't like me for her own reasons and didn't want to hurt me because of what was said about Bao. Was it? Shy Lily didn't like me for her own reasons and wanted to hurt me because if what was said about Bao in Nano's DMs with Red, she brought everyone together and manipulated things along to turn everyone against me, then admitted on stream to all the slander Red told Nano. Reward for lying speculation. After lying about our years of working together, Nano was rewarded with over 50,000 followers on Twitter, a waifu cup with gamer subs, a makeshift plushie. Everyone in the world wanted to work with her. The support and praise of the biggest VTubers out there, and endless sympathy for everything she endured while working with me.
Well, let's see. Tweet says, let's see if you can set me on fire. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. That is insane. Wow, Nanolis. Holy fucking shit.
And the fucking the high heel grinding down.
Again, if anybody still thinks that Sinder is the bad person in this, you are all fucking insane and you deserve to be removed from the internet. You are all fucking insane.
But Akko, Tectone finally responded and
Insane.
said
Tectone is a retard. He is insane.
Shy Lily not only replaced me in my own friendship group, but as a hero of the story, she gained the biggest and most consistent growth in her viewership after canceling me out of everyone involved. You know, that's actually kind of ironic considering literally like hours before she dropped her doc, they like exposed that she botted 2K or Smithic botted 2K. Someone botted 2K.
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh, people are slowly spreading around my screenshots. It's amazing.
Good. Listen, if this doc doesn't really blow up or take off, it's the fact that it's gonna be like how it was last time up until now, where everybody started actually looking at everything and people started actually reading things, because obviously this doc wasn't supposed to be read in a day. God bless Evanito for sitting through 15 hours of that. And it's just like it's just gonna be a place, if I can be honest, I kind of think it's gonna be kind of Taiga situation where reputation will slowly be repaired over time, unfortunately, but that's just how it will likely be. If I could just throw that out there.
Tectone is Lily's #1. Yeah, well no, he's the second because Buska is her #1. While he's piping her out in her bedroom.
I want to kind of see what Tecton says about the Shy Lily.
Yeah, he made a video, and I'm gonna watch it tonight on Under the Tea. That's the plan.
Well. But yeah, but instead of the Tiger, I thought this kind of would be the Scion situation kind of thing, where it just makes people raise eyebrows, and then when next thing does happen, that's when shit goes haywire for a lot of people.
That sounds about right, but that would also require Lily getting in trouble, which well, I can't even say that can't happen for a while because you never know what could happen. We still have
with all the information coming out, still don't know if anything will happen, but it's enough to show that all these people are scumbags, and anybody that defends them should be looked at as a scumbag as well, because they are saying that they... Listen, if somebody says they read the document, then you should take them at their word and say, okay, then you're okay with this, this, and this. You're okay with this, this, and this. And then just say, all right, you're not worth watching anymore. You're not worth giving attention to. If people say, I read the Google Doc, and you say, okay, if they say, I read the Google Doc, you say, okay, so you agree with all of this laundry list of shit that these people did. All right, understandable. You're in the same camp as them. You're okay with it, which means that you are just as horrible as they are. That's what they are. That's what they are saying that you're okay with. So why can't I say that? Why can't I say that? You know, all these people who said, "Oh, I read it." Okay, cool.
No, same. Wiz, I've had to block a couple of people. To be honest, can I be real with you? I think a lot of these people that are talking right now, not all of them, but a select few, just because I've noticed they've had like a specific profile picture, I think at least like 1/3 of them are bots. Because I've seen like the same replies from certain people on multiple posts talking about it. I don't know who's doing it, but someone's botting something. That's just my speculation though, speculation.
I genuinely feel regular people don't care to look into it, and they look and say, oh, all the people I watch says true, so it's gotta be true, and I have IRL stuff happening, so I can't be bothered to look into it anymore. So even if you do bring it up to them, they don't care enough to listen to it, or like, they gonna say, I don't care enough.
Here's my thing. Nobody asked. I'm just kidding.
No, but that's generally what I hear from a lot of people who are like viewers of this, because I did ask my friends about it, and they are all unanimous, like all of them believe in Shylali's words, like when it all happened. No questions. They just kind of like, yeah, well, it happened. Not like they say, oh, Sinder is a piece of shit. I'm like, nah, not really. Like, there's almost nothing that actually points to Sinder at all, unless speculatively.
Yeah, maybe you're right. This is going to be a Zion situation, because this is on par with people who, if you criticize Niji Sanji once, everybody would be like, "What's wrong with you?" Yeah,
it's the
merch is getting
part.
what is it? Yeah, the merch is getting expensive, and it's looking like it's coming from Temu, which, by the way, was a real thing back when I used to be a Niji Sanji fan. Even though the merch comes out and it's scratching and looking like Temu by the time it arrives to you, shut up. It'll make the talent sad. I'm not kidding about that, by the way. That's a real thing I encountered back then. This was like a month, by the way, before the Selen stuff happened, so you could probably see how funny that was.
Oh god. Yeah, no, when the Selen happened, I called it out to people and they didn't believe me at all. But like, eventually when everyone else talked about it, and that's the kind of thing, a lot of people do not believe in things unless everyone and the mother talks about it, or like, they are very hard to push and move around until everyone around them believes the same thing.
Unfortunately.
It's a herd mentality world we live in.
Indeed, and sadly, so many people that I used to have respect for are following into it. And yeah, it's really sad.
Listen, I just block them all and I move on. I know one person told me, like, if you block so many people, your algorithm will be ruined. And it's like, okay, but here's the thing. I don't treat Twitter like my life, so I kind of don't care. I just come for panty and stocking art and leave.
The thing is, like, here's the thing, what kind of viewers do you want at the end of the day? People usually
Smart
say.
people.
I want Twitter. I want YouTube viewers and Twitch viewers, because none of those people, all these audiences are different. That's it. All these audiences are different. If they just so happen to be on more than one of the platforms I'm streaming to, good on them. But I don't really want Twitter people, because Twitter people are annoying and more crazy than me. Like I've said repeatedly throughout the past couple of months since June, I have been finding out very quickly that I am not as terminally online as these people.
Yeah.
Ignore the fact that I'm here reading drama with Akko.
And yeah, and it's kind of weird, because something that struck me in this, because I have friends, like IRL friends, who have played World of Warcraft a lot, and they're in the same guild as the Shylali's guild is. Or like, Shylali was invited to their guild. And from what I heard about it, besides them like cleaning up the entire Discord from like all the super edgy jokes, apparently like Shylali is in there quite often when she's not streaming. So the whole thing about not using Discord, I don't know, that did not stick with me at all from what I've been told.
Listen, even as someone who actually hates Discord, and I only have it because my community wanted it, even I use Discord a lot. I thought.
Anyway,
it is very. Sorry.
Well, we'll finish up here and then we'll move on, because we're almost done with this, and I would like to finish it.
You're good.
We're not going to finish the stream. We're not going to finish the doc today.
Trenches story.
We're not going to finish the doc today.
No. Let's go.
You saw those sections. We saw like the 5 sections right after this. The only thing we can get done is the rest of this section.
Let's go, Akko.
All right.
Let's go.
Shy Lily not only replaced me in my own friend group, but as the hero of the story, she gained the biggest and most consistent growth in her viewership after canceling me out of everyone involved. That is a pretty big leap there. But again, do remember, she bots a lot of her followers, or somebody bots her followers. So, you know, not really surprised that she had a jump. I'm the greedy one, but Shy Lily didn't miss an opportunity to capitalize on her new hero status a week after she tore me apart on her stream and dropped her limited edition Blowhole Blast. Nano and Shy Lily lied to each other, then lied together, each for their own reasons. Nano to avoid any accountability for her actions and stay in good graces and Shy Lily and friends, and Shy Lily to get revenge for Bao and taking out on someone she didn't like, and admittedly never did. They both gained the most out of doing this and possibly never knew they lied to each other's faces for their own ends. Now, Shy Lily may have replaced me as Nano's new Sinder, judging by what they're actively working on together. They couldn't have made my point for me any better. Yeah, people have been sending this around. I think, listen. The one piece you might be able to discard, all right? One piece you might be able to discard. The same posing, I believe that Nano has base models that she works with. The horns, I look at that and I was like, Nano, you fucking suck.
I told you, like, you even as an artist, you can even, like, here's the thing. No one owns an idea. That being said, artists aren't stupid either. Artists aren't stupid, and clients, despite a lot of them on Twitter being stupid, not a lot of clients are stupid. They know what they're doing. It's like the whole thing with Small Lola, and I actually like Small Lola. It's very clear what she is trying to do, and anyone who doesn't see it has never drawn in their life, which is most of Twitter, so I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Like, the models here share the same silhouette, like, entirely. But also, like, the see-through parts in the middle. And the detailing on the... like, on the abdomen. Like, all of it is... like, it obviously it is heavily inspirational. Like, what do you know, when a game, like... when game devs have made assets and they didn't use it, because the game got cancelled, now they use the assets for a different part. That's what it looks like to me.
Not only that, but it also kind of, well, I said this last time when I first saw Shy Lily's Nanolus model. Nanolus has good models. We're not going to take that away from her. No. This looks like a rush job. It looks like a rush job. You can see that it's a rush job. And you can tell it's a rush. You can tell it's a rush job because there's so much about Nanolus style with Lily that just feels like a rush job. It just does not look right. So much of it is like rushed in certain areas where it looks professional enough that you can't tell. But
oh, I can tell. I can 100% tell.
It looks rushed and you can tell. But again, it looks professional enough to where you can't tell. But that's just me.
It depends. Like, the parts that stick out to me with a model is mostly just the face or like the certain part there, but I don't know. I haven't not looked at her model a lot. I actually do prefer Shy Lily's like OG model, or like not the OG, but the one before this one.
You know, yeah. I've had people tell me that they are so upset with how Lily like disparaged her previous model artist because her previous model artist did a lot of good stuff, and she basically came out when her new model came out and said how she had never had a model as good as what Nano did, and how she had never had rigging as good, or like her model just was never as good as before Nano doing it. Basically, like disparaging the previous model art that was done from previous people. It's really kind of sad, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't have a clip on hand, but it was really kind of sad to hear.
Well, you did hear what she said on stream last night. I only have like less than 12 people I care about.
Like,
to be honest, that was just a petty. Listen, that was a petty thing. However, the reason why I included it, because people are like, why are you including this? This is just her being honest that she doesn't care about a lot of people. It's just like, yeah, I'm including it because this is I'm using their standards, and their standards is that this is a shitty thing for them to say.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna say, I talked about it with Sin a bit like the other day, and we both just agreed that, like something I mentioned, a lot of these dramas, they can all pile up. You can start drama like this with anyone. Anyone is culpable for the things they did to Sinder. I swear to God, like you just need to be associated with someone who did something bad to a certain degree or live in the same household, should we say? And you could potentially do with something like similar to this, because, like, not everyone, but the stuff that Sinder did is very human errors.
Yep.
Like a lot of people did them, and it's fine. Like a lot of times, it's fine to do those kind of like mistakes. Like obviously, it's business. Like a lot of times, like in business, and you have to think of like, oh, how do I gotta proceed myself? Especially when she is a little bit paranoid. She might be a little bit too paranoid. But a lot of times, you don't know what you're supposed to do. You are the boss of a company that's not really well known or well documented on how you're supposed to proceed with things. It's like it's not easy.
I'm very disappointed in Smugglana right now, by the way. She said she read the whole thing. I have people telling me that she skimmed through it for like 3 or 4 hours and then jumped away and said she would read it offline. Now, she may have read it offline, but it's just like, I don't believe you. I don't believe that you read it.
What is it? I know one of my friends, they literally, Smug, she commented saying, this is what is it? I'm gonna bring up the quote because it was that shocking. Let's see. Where is it?
I'm not gonna bring up the name of the person, but there's a friend I have, like, person we know each other, and they mentioned they read the doc fully. And then they had a take on, oh, Sinder, we can never trust her. Go back to then you.
Yeah, they didn't read it. They didn't read it then. They either didn't read it or they are literally brain dead.
No, I mentioned a thing, and the thing they brought up and said, yes, I did. Look at this thing. I was like, that is the, and I double checked it. I was like, yeah, that's the first part of the nanoless area, like the first 2 scrolls down.
What is it? Within 30 minutes of Alana reading the doc, she said, this would be like a CFO getting caught taking pictures of girls in the bathroom.
Yeah, I just don't believe a lot of these people have read it. I don't believe a lot of them have read it. I believe they skimmed through it, had shitty opinions. I haven't read all of their opinions, so you know, no. I said to her.
Much credence for say skimmed. I feel like they just like glanced. Glancing is what I would say, because when the first time I saw it, I glanced at it, and then I just said, okay, another day.
This is just really sad. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just don't believe she really. I just don't believe she read it. You know, Smug's like, oh, I read it. I don't believe you. If you read it, what do you think about all these shitty things?
They are saying, oh, she edited it. But I feel like, what did she actually edit? Because a lot of... I don't think Sinder would edit, like...
Trust me, if she was gonna edit, she should have edited way more than this to be a lot shorter.
Yeah, like, but no, they said she edited after posting it. And I'm gonna say, like, I usually don't think you shouldn't probably edit stuff, like, in the sense it looks bad, but... I feel like it depends on what she edits, you know? If it's like a spelling mistake or it's like a mistake, those are the people pointed out, like bugs in a video game. Obviously, like you can just edit it, but
yeah,
that's a little early
to me because it's these people's jobs, and they refuse to fucking do it. Like they will go and swim and get all that content, that sweet juicy content, but when it comes to this, nah, eyes closed, motherfucker.
You are. I don't know if it's just me, but you're roboting.
No, your mic. His mic is wackily.
Okay, thank God it's just me. I did have a stream glitch earlier, so I watched Kitsu's stream. She was great, and actually compared. Yeah, I have been very, very harsh on Kitsu in the past. Very, very, very harsh. But like, Kitsu actually did way more than a lot of people around her. Like, she was the one. Kitsu called Mizu a retard for questioning the narrative, and now she is questioning the narrative. And like, I'm not gonna DM her and say you owe Mizu an apology because that's gay and retarded. But like, legitimately, it is she owes Mizu an apology for what she did.
Oh, questioning the narrative. All right, we'll be seeing Kitsu.
Like,
in a
I was
couple
very
of days
surprised.
Where no, you're good. What is it? We'll be seeing Kitsu in a couple of days because she questioned the narrative. We'll be seeing her on our neck of the woods. She'll probably be joining Powder in a little bit.
Possible. Possible. Her and Powder kind of like fought like a couple weeks ago about it, so I don't know. I will give Kitsu a W. You know, I think she's been said a lot of dumb things recently, and I was hesitant to talk about her because it's just like, I know a lot of people like her, but I feel like she's being really stupid. And you know, with this, it's like, you know what? She's doing good. I'm glad that she's doing good. So I am very I am very
especially when it comes to these people who had a strong point on this. It's very telling when they just can say no. Actually, no, I was kind of wrong.
Yeah, Kitsu is like very like I'm surprised. Who's Kitsu? Kitsunero. She's like a pink kitsune VTuber girl. But like again,
Alright, should
you
be good
know,
now.
I'm welcome. I'm surprised, but you know what? I'm glad that I'm surprised. I'm always happy when I'm proven wrong about people. You know, I've been proven wrong about people only a few times. Mizu's never proven wrong, funny enough, ever. But like,
What
go ahead.
What I was gonna say was that it's wild to me that all of these drama content creators and shit live to make content to get all that sweet fucking YouTube money about, like, you know, all the drama that comes out from Google Docs, and then the minute that somebody that they dogged on puts out a reply, oh, eyes closed, don't fucking care.
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah,
This
I really don't know what I don't know what
content.
Smug, what Squaw, what a lot of these people's responses is. I don't know what Smug or Squaw or a lot of these girls' responses were, but like all I know is Squaw and Smug. I actually reviewed them with the volume off, or I reviewed it with I reviewed it with the volume off. She like skimmed through a lot of it and then just skipped through a lot of it, and then she's basically like, oh, I'm gonna read it offline. It's just like, you're not good faith then. I'm sorry, you're just not good faith. Listen, again, and if you listen, I'm not going to get on Smug any more than this. I think this is a massive L for her. Like, I would like what she says a lot of the other times. I do. But, like, this is so sad that, like, why would you not... I just don't get it. It's just like, are you... Why are you doing this? Is there a reason why you're not willing to read it actually? Like, I just...
Yeah, it's like I said to Kazahana on Twitter over because they picture fucking tweeted what Nyara said about this, and I'm like, do your fucking job, dude. How is it that that Nyara's the one that's being more sensible in this than you?
And I hate that. I hate that.
Been kind of going schizo a lot of for a couple of times because I've caught him also trying to dog Mizu. And then backtrack immediately, and I'm like, you literally clip Kirsche, who goes through the exact same thing. But I guess
that's another thing that's wild to me. Kirsche literally had this shit happen to her this year, and everybody jumped to her defense without fucking a second, without a second thought.
I like Kirsche. I think the reason why more people were willing to agree with her is because of the political dynamic of it. I think that the political dynamic of it is there's a left and right, and the left sucks right now. I think that she is very genuine, and that's why a lot of people like her. Squaw's friends with Nanolis. Oh, well, that's funny. That's extremely funny, knowing who she's friends. If that's actually true, all right. You guys lie to me all the time, chat. So I can't believe you until I get proof of it.
Yeah, like
but if
I'm
that's
about to
true,
lie
that's
right now.
incredibly
Hello,
crazy.
Newbie's alt, Kendra.
If I speak, I'm gonna be mean about it, and that meanness is okay. In fact, let me say this. If you're friends with a liar and you know they're a liar and you're like, I don't care, they're my friend, it just makes you're just a pussy, and you should probably question your friends, or they're gonna throw you, or they're gonna lie so much they're gonna throw you off a cliff and tell you that there is no cliff.
Yeah.
It's just
I don't know.
Start lying on Twitter.
And again, I got nothing evil to say about Kirsch. I think that she was definitely 100% in the wrong, or not. She wasn't in the wrong, but she was like abused. She was abused by a lot of the online, and I was one of the first people to defend her because I do believe she was in the right. But it just sucks that like all these people decide it's just like, oh, Kirsch was very unfairly attacked, and it was very obvious. But you know, Sinder comes out with receipts. People skim over it. People aren't willing to read it because it's long. It's too much. All this shit. And it's just like people are really willing to bury their heads in the sand, and they're willing to say, oh, this shit's retarded. It's very easy to react to videos. It's very easy to react to videos and watch stuff and say, oh, this shit's retarded. These guys are retarded. And trust me, I do that too, 100%, because it is very easy. It's easy for me to turn on Minecraft, turn on a video and say, man, that shit's retarded. DSP's retarded. X thing is retarded. All of this shit's is retarded.
It's wild too, because a lot of these people are like, I'm not going to I'm not going to read this whole doc. I'll just wait for all the fucking drama tubers.
And that's retarded.
Like, nobody's summing it up in good faith.
And that's retarded. I'll be doing my best.
Yeah,
but
that's
like,
why I said there's like so few. You can count it on one hand how many people are probably going to actually go through in good faith. and look through this document.
But like, if you're not willing to read this and take it through an objective lens, you are bad faith, you are a bad individual, and people need to question why you are unwilling to take it in good faith. And so immediately now, knowing the things I know and seeing what I've seen, I am looking at all of these React people in a different eye. I am.
I was gonna say, like, the people who are like were ready to clown on Sinder, like on this other thing, and then just now this doc is here, and now they're all burying their head in the sand. It's kind of like
Literally,
they have a due diligence. The newstuber, they should be revoked on a fucking newstuber. They have a fucking due diligence to actually get through this kind of thing. Otherwise, they are just being lowered down to.
You guys talk for another minute or two. I
And
need
you
to use the
think they would want
restroom,
to.
and then I'll be right
Yeah.
back.
And you think, yeah, no,
What is
fine.
No, you're
And you
not,
think they would want
what is it,
to?
Was it Atari? You weren't wrong about that because literally, like hours before this doc dropped, everybody was clowning on her for the Goodwill for finding her figures in Goodwill on websites and stuff, being like, "Lol, can you believe it? I found Cinder's merch on Goodwill," and it's like,
Oh god.
brother. Okay, number one, never mind the fact that that's weird that you make fun of Goodwill because I get it. The meme of Goodwill has some broken and bad products, but like seriously, are we really doing this right now? Drops the doc. I don't want to scroll. I know I was scrolling through a bunch of Goodwill listings earlier and making fun of the fact that Cinder was on it. However, I don't feel like reading 1,000 pages because I'm blind. I'm blind.
I kind of want to ask
Yeah,
as
and you
well.
think
a
these
lot of
drama
these
tubers
people-
would be on this shit too? It's like you can milk this 1,000 pages for fucking content for like.
Yeah,
at
this
least
is
the
your
next
wet
couple of
dream
weeks.
if
Come
you're a
on.
drama tuber. Like you can just look up. This is like receipts you will never get in a 2 years straight from any VTuber, like big VTubers.
But my
Yeah,
girl
1,000,000% I would.
But my girl Lily,
If I was
she's
a
gonna
drama
help
tuber.
me. She's gonna help me get my dream editor. She's gonna help me get my dream model from Nanolist, who clearly does rush jobs, even though her model looks really bad right now. She's gonna get me a TwitchCon, which
All right.
TwitchCon literally is a dangerous place every year.
All right. So let's move on, just because it's time to move on. I don't know. I'm upset because it's just like I thought higher of people. I thought higher of people that were supposed to be quote unquote on my side, and it turns out they're on the side of whoever their friends are. And it's just like those aren't real people, you know.
Have a bit of fucking integrity as a content creator.
If this is how those people are going to act, then there is no integrity. There only is being snakes. There is only being snakes.
I don't even know why Kazuhana gets attention. He's basically a worse Hirohei, and I like Hirohei.
Wait, really quick.
Hey guys, this thing is really wild and just came up.
Go ahead.
Go drink some water, get a snack. I'm going back to sleep.
All
Thanks,
right.
girlfriend.
Bye, Royan.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Good night, Roy.
All right, guys, this situation that just came up on Twitter is really crazy. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. That's basically
Cinder.
how he starts all of his videos.
Cinder's left foot.
Anyway, let's continue, please.
Yes.
A scab with Shy Lily. Who wants to read?
Let us let our hurt box here friend read.
All right, Hurtbox, you may start.
God, you got me. You got me in the middle of my gotchas. Fuck.
Okay.
Hold on.
This is the tax for being in the call.
Yes.
Oh yeah, no, I'm fine with doing it a little later. It's just like
Masagi made a video. Okay. Somebody watch it and then tell me what it's about.
What is that? I think. What is it? Because he goes over it pretty quickly, and I think it was he went through it. He put it through Gemini.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, to be fair, he's been gone for a long time, so he just fucking stepped back in.
There's one last thing I want to show to really cover all my bases. I didn't know where else to put, so I've added it here. I asked Shy Lily if I could get a scab of us together. After it was delivered, I initially waited about 3 weeks to send it to her so I could post it closer to my original VTuber debut dates, but I already was preparing for that for a year and a half. it was during 2022 of the 21st of January. Oh, I mean 25th of January. I messaged Lily about getting a skep together in January. This was our first time talking privately, but we were interacting on Twitter back and forth a couple of weeks before this.
All right, who wants to be Cinder? Who wants to be Lily?
I'll be Sinder.
Okay, I'll be Lily.
Hi, Lily. Hope you're having a great day. I wanted to ask if you'd be okay with me ordering a skeb of the two of us. I think the water and fire theme would be really cute.
Oh, I love that. The water and fire theme is indeed really cool.
Sweet, thank you. I'll send it your way when I get it back.
I'm so excited. It'll turn out amazing. Reminds me of Gorodon and Kyogre XD. One of the first things Shy Lily ever said privately to me was that our themes together reminded her of Gorodon and Kyogre. I thought it was pretty cringe for her to say that, as if she was some kind of box legendary in a skeb she wasn't even paying for. Oh, that's so funny.
Oh my god.
Even though she made this comparison, it's not like she'd ever portray herself in a Gorodon and Kyogre-esque fight sequence against a fire-themed enemy, where she comes out as the hero and saves her friends, especially not just months after she took pleasure in a major role canceling me. Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
What a bitch!
Also, side tangents. The Charizard and they are not bot legendaries. She's a fake Pokemon fan.
I don't care. I don't care.
You know what's really funny? What's really funny about that is this.
Wait a minute.
We're having another Alara Excellence situation right now. Maybe you were right. Maybe you were right, Atari.
Yeah, like I don't know. I see stuff rhyming. That's about it.
Yeah.
No, it's because that's exactly what happened. That was literally Selene and Alira's lore video about how Selene was the bad guy and Alira was the good guy.
I know how long I know how long a project like this takes to complete, and even though I'm sure Shy Lily had a story she wanted to tell, someone else was credited with writing the lore video. I just find it ironic that it happened. Okay. The skeb was delivered at the end of 2020, May on 5/25/22. 6/19/22. I sent Shy Lily the completed artwork on the 19th and posted it on 6/23/22, 2 days before my debut. Reminds me of Gorodon and Kyogre. All right, go ahead.
That's so cute. OMG, Water Kate and Fire Doge. Lily, I hope you've been doing well. The skeb is finally delivered and it was so worth the wait. I hope you like it. Thank you again for allowing me to get this. I'm gonna cherish it forever. Here's a drive link to the HD art in the transparent version for you to use however you like. The artist is credited there too.
It's so freaking cute. It looks so amazing. Let me know where you tweet it out so I can retweet it.
Of course, I'll post it soon. I also wanted to ask if you'd be okay with me using it in a picture frame for my bedroom background on my streams. Just letting you know, I posted the art today. You can no longer message this person.
6/23/22. By the time this art was posted, it had been just shy of 6 months since the skeb was placed. Cool. My skeb page. Since I talked about the skeb with Shy Lily, I might as well address this too. For years, the skebs I had gotten with people have been held against me, as if I were just using people I got them for clout. Shy Lily's skeb was the only one that I held off on giving to her. The Shy Lily skeb was the only one that I held off on giving her to post right before my debut. But that wasn't my intention when it was ordered in January. I was ordering skeb artwork from January of 21 to January of 23, and about 3/4 of my skebs were ordered before my original debut on 6/25/22. Before I actually was a VTuber with a model, I got skebs for fun, to show my thanks to people, to grow existing friendships, and to have art to post to Twitter while I waited for my debut to be ready. People do this all the time. Occo saying Pokemon names are funny. I'm not a Pokemon player. I'm sorry, chat. I played one generation. It was the most recent one, and it sucked. Except for Cloudsire. Cloudsire was nice. Every VTuber I had gotten a skeb together with was either someone I was actively working with, had already worked with, or someone I was already friends with or acquainted with at the time I ordered them. I asked everyone for their permission to get one beforehand, except for the few cases it was a surprise meant to be a gift for someone. As far as I remember and can tell by my financial ties, I paid for all these myself, including Shay Lily's, and I never expected anyone to chip in. Oh, excuse me. This is every scab I ordered, with about half of them being myself. The censored scabs below are not safe for work. There are 2 scabs with Tricky and Aru that didn't show up on this page that I'll show this instead. I'm glad that she censored the lewd ones. It's a lot of scab. Holy shit.
Man, I wish I had that type of money.
In conclusion to the breakdown. Holy shit, we're finally in there. In Bao's section, Red explained his grudge against Bao that led to his and Nano's exclusivity deal. Does it matter explaining why Red held things against Bao that he told Nano about? Or explaining that I only treated Bao differently because of Red's feelings towards her? No. But since this was all made public, it had to be explained. What both of us did was wrong, and we should have addressed the problem when we could have. But it matters how Red got his conclusion about Bao. Red couldn't see the whole situation about Bao and Sack any other way. After Sack went exclusive, Red pieced together every action he experienced and noticed from Bao to corroborate a story excuse me, based on based on assumptions and a pattern of behavior that made perfect sense to him. He ignored any of the good things Bao had done, now thinking she was being a fake about everything. He didn't contact Bao about any of this at all to verify his theory. He was angry at her and already made up his mind about what she had done, and thought she'd lie about it anyway. Red eventually tried to get even with her by making a deal with Nano to take the opportunity of working with her away from Bao. Once the truth came out, he turned out to be wrong. You deserve to be Bao. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot, chat. I need to get like something as a thank you for all of you guys as well. I know exactly what I'll do. I know what I'll do for some of you guys. Goal achieved. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'll make another goal here when I have the opportunity to. What Red did was piece together an assumed story about someone from observations and experiences with them after something negative happened regarding them, adding up to a supposed pattern of behavior. Focus solely on all of the negative things that happened with the person that fit confirmation bias towards them, never considering any of the positives, which all became part of the conspiracy. Never contacted the person to find out the truth of the story due to being angry at them for what was already determined happened and thinking they'd lie their way out of accountability. Again, we think this is incredibly cringe and retarded. Took retaliatory action against that person in response to what it was assumed they did. The story about the person turned out to be wrong to begin with. Well, couldn't Bao and my friends have done the same thing? They heard what Nano and Shy Lily were telling them, saw select screenshots of Red's messages with Nano, and assumed that they couldn't be any other way but me knowing. See, I said that like Lily became the Sinder that she wanted to paint, and this is exactly it. This is it. This is it. They all became the Sinder they said they hated. It's kind of funny and gay to say that, but it is just literally the truth.
No, that's what I told somebody
Wasn't
else.
that what this whole...
When I was... Listen, I told.
Isn't this the whole situation is funny and gay?
Pretty much.
Was it? I told someone the exact same thing a couple of weeks ago. Should I have? No. Do I regret it? Well, I wouldn't have said it if I regretted it. It was still true though.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
What page are we on? We're almost done on the breakdown. Then we got Sinder. No matter what I've done for them or what we did in the past, everything was now seen as an act to use or betray them. None of them contacted me to verify their claims and instead jumped to conclusions. They were mad at me for what they had already convinced I did and were probably told to manipulate my way out of it. They took action against me they thought I deserved in return by writing and posting their documents to the public. My friends made their decisions with the information they were given. They were quick to assume that everything Red said were my shared thoughts, but they weren't. My friends never saw Red and I argue, didn't know we lived together, never knew I cheated on Red, and couldn't have known how our relationship was beyond what they saw during the half a dozen things we traveled to. By the way, the cheating story actually helps and lends credence to the fact that her and Red aren't like perfect partners and they don't actually like talk to each other about everything. It's a really good, strong thing to actually lend credence to that.
Yeah.
Well, you see, Akko, except that one thing, they were joined at the hip. Lily told me in a dream and on Twitter.
You don't say.
Very true.
Oh, goodness, let's see here.
Did you write it down for your dream?
I should have known.
The rats told me.
Yeah, she wrote it in my brain, and I've been nonstop saying it ever since.
No, you can't see my notes. Back off.
It's not the Sinder derangement syndrome.
They decided that this was the culmination of some long series of wrongs I committed against them to further myself. I'm not a perfect person by any means, but to claim that everything I've ever done with my friends for them, shared with them, felt with them was fake and is wrong is unbelievable. Where are any of the screenshots of me bad-mouthing, backstabbing, or sabotaging them? They are not rungs on the ladder for me to surpass. I have never had real friends until I found them. That's kind of depressing to say, I'm going to be honest with you. They use their status in the community as some of the biggest VTubers around, ambushing me in the middle of the night to publicly out the person they were falsely convinced was some kind of evil mastermind. They all did this together, so no one was going to question their group's corroborated story. It was okay to ruin me and ignore our story together because they were convinced they were doing it for the sake of friendship. If you ask questions or ask for more evidence, you were banned, blocked, and silenced, because how dare you question those grieving in this difficult time? Fuck yeah! I hate it when people do that. The public wouldn't have known any better unless I gave the full context of what really happened in this document, rather than what was vaguely told to them through recollection and hurt feelings. Bao lost out on a VTuber model with Nanolith, the artist who wanted to cancel it in the first place and who convinced her it was my fault. I decided to pull out my unplanned performance in Numi's concert because of my own anxieties, and I was a bad friend when I made the choice to initially not be there for her. I lost my friends, my career, my countless opportunities, and a reputation to millions of people who had been ruined permanently. My name has been dragged through the dirt and has become an insult synonymous with insincerity and betrayal. I'm avoided being spoken of like I'm a VTuber Voldemort now, and some people are pretending like I never existed. These things are not equal. The damage my friends have inadvertently caused to me is irreparable and immeasurable, and all over conjecture, lies they were fed, things I never knew happened, and opinions I did not agree with, whether they knew the truth or not. They perpetuated lies about me to the public, and my life has been forever altered because of it. Despite it all, I still forgive them. Bitch, you should not. Well, you know, Christ forgives. Christ forgives.
Listen,
Fuck them
forgive
all.
Look, nobody's gonna read the document, and none of them are gonna read the document anyway, so it doesn't matter.
And that's the sad thing, because I know you're right.
Exactly, right? Like they're not gonna give a fuck. You think Lily's gonna give a fuck and be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry that I was so mean."
What is it? She's celebrating her show or whatever right now. So I listen.
Yeah.
That's
all
just
these
how it
people
be.
named aren't going to be sorry at all.
I could say something, but I don't think I should.
As long as you don't include slurs, you should be fine.
Okay, right now, Lily's probably trying to figure out a way to put a keylog on Cinder's computer.
It's all right, Lily. You can pay me enough. I'm going to be Cinder's new manager. I can do it for you.
There you go.
Inside agent. Double agent. I'm being Otacon right now.
No,
not Otacon, Ocelot.
I love that thing that Cinder put about, blocked for questioning the narrative or asking questions. Like, yeah, Nano. Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah.
Love your meltdown, mind the way.
Huh? What'd you say?
So I said, I love your meltdown, by the way.
Which one?
To Nano.
Oh, yeah. I hate Nano, honestly. Nano is a trash individual. They are a very trash individual. And anybody that defends them and their actions are also trash individuals, because what she did is disgusting.
Well, so I went back and looked through all my posts, and it's like April 27, 2025. This is what I wrote down. It's like, looking at all the docs, the whole Cinder situation is bullshit. It should have been kept private. The original doc writer should have reached out to her directly. I have a feeling there was malice in the doc writer's intent, considering how quickly the doc came out, how they all had the same info, and how far back this goes. Unless they all get on stream and fight this out, I'm calling all sides bad faith, dumb drama mongering, and watch your backs with everyone involved if you walk with them.
I'm gonna step out real quick if that's okay with you.
Go right ahead. Just mute yourself if it's all right.
All right.
Okay. Bao last sought out on a VTuber model with Nanolith, the artist who wanted to cancel it in the first place and who convinced her it was my fault. I decided to pull out of my unplanned performance at Numi's concert because of my own anxieties, and I was a bad friend when I made the choice initially not to be there for her. I already read all this shit. Despite that, I still forgive them. Numi said on her stream that talking about things is always a better option. The pivotal thing my friends didn't do was talk to me or read about anything, never hearing what we had to say about Nano's and Shy Lily's claims. Even Bao on her stream was left questioning the motive behind things. Everything that happens circles back to poor communication from everyone. You know what? We'll agree on that. Very poor communication. Both Red and I didn't communicate with Bao about his problems with her in December of 24. I didn't communicate with Numi about performing at her concert and how I felt about it before I canceled on her. If there were ever really any problems Nano had with us, she never communicated with it. Numi didn't communicate with me about her concert, only trying to plan things through Red, and confided in Bao about how she felt about me canceling. Bao didn't communicate with me about her feelings about isolation, only expressing those feelings with Numi privately. Shy Lily didn't communicate with me about whatever problems she had with me and resorted to petty actions instead. And no one communicated with me or Red before choosing to make everything public, ending in my cancellation. In conclusion, Nanoless. Why are you doing in conclusion? We still got multiple different sections left. What the hell? Okay. All right. Sparky, can you tell me how long the Silver Veil section is? Because I assume you have the doc somewhere.
Yeah, I have it open.
Okay, can you tell me how long it is?
Silver Veil is 215. Aru is 32.
Okay.
Spite is 93. Messages to the Pyro Pups is just 1.
Okay.
And looking ahead is just 1.
I might read those and then move on to I might read the last ones and then go back to the other ones. Because, like, realistically, tomorrow is the last day I'm going to get to read this in full before I go back to work. And I'm telling you guys right now, whatever's unfinished will have to wait till next week. Because on Saturday, I'm doing something normal because I need to. Because I just need to. And then throughout my weekend, I've got other stuff planned. So whatever doesn't get done on Friday will have to be done another day. So what I think I'm going to do is we're going to finish the breakdown. Then we're going to jump down to a message to Pyro Pups and looking ahead. And then we'll get into Silver Veil, Aru, Spite, and then be done. So Aru is pissed. I believe it.
Do we need to really read Spites? I mean, we all know.
I agreed to read everything. I have agreed to read everything. Unless DMs were already posted.
Here.
Listen, we're not. Yes, exactly. I will read everything, the full context in its entirety, so that people have it. Okay? Okay. Anyway, like I said, after we finish the breakdown, we'll jump to the message to Pyro Pups and looking ahead, and then we'll see how far we get into Silver Veil. But I might end up taking a break so that I can prepare for tonight's show because I am desperate for it.
We will go over Spites because there's an interesting screenshot in that one.
Oh dear. Can you give me like a TLDR?
The start of Nanoless's messages with Sinder.
Oh yeah.
Interesting.
I could tell you the date.
What was the date?
11/16/2021.
Not bad.
I was right.
All right. Let us continue. In conclusion, Nanoless. I don't think Nanoless's actions didn't start out malicious. She wanted to find out what Red said is true, and shallowly used that against me. I do not believe Nano ever shared the full true story of what happened between her, Red, and I with my friends, and instead chose to protect herself and lie about everything. It's hard to believe Nano put her own document together, and it's heavily evidence that Shy Lily did. Nano sat back and let Shy Lily take the wheel for her after knowingly lying about what happened between us. When you consider that Nano and Bao's documents were planned together and posted simultaneously, it was on purpose to put my betrayal of my friends first and foremost, even though Nano said she didn't care about Bao. After viewing the entirety of Red's DMs with Nano and having the full context of their conversations, it's very clear that Nano's entire document was maliciously and deceptively written to push a false narrative to the public on what everyone else's claims could be based on, while using emotionally triggering language in its accusations throughout. With the biggest VTuber, Shy Lily, supporting her, no one would question it. No one would question Nano's claims, even my friends. When put under scrutiny, there are so many details purposefully left out, given the freedom to tell whatever story they wanted that the DMs that were shown vaguely supported. See, here's the thing, by the way. I had one person say, well, why would these people not ask for more information? And I'm going to be honest with you, the only conclusion I can come to is all of these people are fucking retarded. They just accepted it blindly, or they were told something, or some of them might have even been threatened. I'm willing to believe that. Because I had some fucking retard. I can't remember his name. I can't remember who he was. That like said, why would all these people lie about this simultaneously? Because people lie because there are mobs. They're like legitimately. It sounds retarded. It sounds gay. It sounds stupid. I don't care. I don't care. All right. But
I can tell you exactly.
well,
why.
let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. I don't care how retarded this sounds, but in gangs and in mobs and in situations where people come together and they act like family with each other, if there is a rat that they want out, they will all lie to keep the rat out. It happens all the time, not just on TV, but in real life. If the mob boss leader says, this is a rat, you cast out the rat or you get cast out as well, the mob will be like, yes, sir. No, sir. We will do it without question. All right? So I'm willing to believe some of them probably didn't want to, or I can believe that some of them probably didn't care. But no matter what, all of the people that and it was a very small, this is why I don't think it was a mythic conspiracy. Because if it was a mythic conspiracy, we would have had more information by now. I do believe that there would have been more information by people in Mythic. Personally, I feel like somebody would have come out and said, this is retarded, this is gay, this is dumb, we need to say something. Okay? This was a small enough group of people that was able to keep a lid on it, and anybody that asked that was close by them, they gave enough of what they needed to. So I believe wholeheartedly that the people that the people that helped spread the narrative that were on the inner circle either willingly knew and lied, or they were pressured, or whatever. I don't care either way you spin it. They all were misled or lied. And that's the short and skinny. And after seeing what I've seen, I believe that. The culpability of all of these other people is dependent solely on what they choose to reveal. At this point, it could go either way. But my opinion is, at the very least, Nano and Shylily are the biggest liars. Everybody else has different levels of culpability, and you should not trust any of them. That's it. Go ahead. I'll take a moment to rest.
Do you really think somebody would do that? Lie on the internet?
Yes, I do think that. Yes.
Well, I look at it like this. It's the Queen of the Indies.
Yeah, Queen of the... Exactly. Everybody jokes how she's the Queen of the Indies. Yeah, she is. Why would you go against the Queen of the Indies? That's so damn bad for you. Oh.
There has been multiple dramas involving Lily. That it didn't matter how bad it was, they sided with Lily. Again, Lily admitted to keylogging her ex-boyfriend. She got off a scot-free pass. Oh yeah, she took accountability for that, and she excused herself. Same thing with Bao. Bao literally ruined someone's life and doxed them and shit like that over video game drama.
Yeah. So, my opinion is people lie, shitbags lie, and really, at the end of the day, it's just like, oh, okay, do you really believe? Yes, I do. I do believe that. And they're gonna listen. If this is wrong, if the 1,000 pages that have been put forth here are wrong, there's gonna have to be some pretty damn compelling shit. They can't just come out on camera. You can't just come out and cry and said, I can't believe that she would do this, reveal this personal information. You can't just come out and say, oh, these screenshots are fake. You're going to have to prove it. You're going to have to fucking prove it. Because
I want to see the hard code evidence.
Because I don't believe anybody. I believe Sinder now, and I still don't like Sinder a whole lot for some of the stuff she did. But I like her a whole lot more now than a lot of these other people. Whole lot more. So you're going to have to do a whole lot to convince me otherwise. And a whole lot of people now...
That's what other people say. She's a lesser of evil at this point.
Way lesser.
Yeah, it's like... This whole thing doesn't completely vindicate her of everything. They did fuck up in some points, but it's not completely one-sided like everybody else is making it out to believe.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much.
But I'm gonna be honest. They are willing to throw themselves and say, yeah, we fucked up here. We did this thing here. And I gotta be honest, a lot of them I can see some other people I actually know IRL fuck up on, and I have seen people fuck up on. Like, they are all believable, like, to a very human level. Like, I don't see... Yeah, like, I don't think they are things someone should be cancelled for. Not close to this level of shit. Red, maybe. I don't know. That's pretty questionable, but overall, it's not my thing to say.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, so I can clarify myself. The battle stuff, if you want to know, look up the Braxophone drama. If you want to know.
Yeah, the reason they went after Sinder instead of just Red is because Sinder was the easier target and the one that would have gotten them more numbers. Like
yeah.
Red, who the fuck was redacted? Nobody would have given a shit. Oh, Cinder's manager, whatever.
Yeah, they need to be a kind of like a. Well, what do you say? There needs to be some.
They need a big target.
No, not big target. Big target doesn't matter. There needs to be something they care about to be added onto it. A big. It's kind of like if it's no one you don't really care about or know about, there is no pull for you to do it. You just roll your eyes, say whatever. For instance, the same thing with, as Sparky mentioned, with like Shadowless BF's the keylogged. No one cares about it because no one knows who the fuck he is. There's no emotional investment into that. But with Sinder, there's a lot of emotional investment.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you exactly what Kazuhana said. It was completely reasonable for her to do it. And she was under hormones, and she absorbed herself of any issue.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Fucking retarded.
Kazuhana responded to me over that shit.
Retarded. Listen, Kazuhana is a Brit Bong, so I really don't care about his opinions. I just don't care about his opinions. He's a Brit Bong, his opinions are invalid, and he deserves no opinions. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue. Let's continue. Anyway. Let's see. After reviewing the entirety of Red's DMs with Nano and having the full context of their conversations, it's very clear that Nano's entire document was maliciously and deceptively written to push a false narrative to the public on which everyone else's claims could be based on, while using emotionally triggering language in its accusations throughout. With the biggest VTuber Shy Lily supporting her, no one would question Nano's claims, even my friends. When put under scrutiny, there are so many details purposely let out, giving them the freedom to tell whatever story they wanted that the DMs that were shown vaguely supported. Screenshots from conversations over 2 years presented out of order, missing context, and mix and match to fit a narrative. Oh, excuse me. Fuck, where did I... every even going as far as to boldly edit a screenshot to remove a message. Claims were made without evidence, and straight-up lies were told, meant to be believed by the public who wouldn't know any better. Some of these claims in Nano's document don't even match the screenshots provided as evidence. It's like no one actually read the screenshots provided either just read what was written or just listened to the large voices telling everyone what they said happened. This document was falsely written to paint Nano as a victim who had no agency in her choices without showing any of her guilt, and Red and I as evil, manipulative people who only wanted to use Nano for our own gain, sabotaging every project she's ever canceled and cherry-picking exactly what needed to be shown to make that case. Everyone was told what everything in Red's messages had to be, my thoughts on feelings, as well as for who all the blame to be put onto me, as if he isn't his own person. Only 3 total screenshots of my own words from 2 conversations over a year apart from each other were shown. Yeah, that was like the worst in my personal opinion. The only manipulation here was to the evidence in Nano's document and to the public's perception of me. Neither of us sabotaged any VTubers projects with Nano. As you've seen from our messages, we've always praised Nano for the work she did with others. I've always supported my model sisters, and I platformed them myself on stream, even if I could also understand the reasoning behind Red saying more Nano models means they're less special. Again, I think that was retarded for him to say, but beyond the point. In the case of exclusivity deal in 2025, Red asked Nano not to work with Bao, Cotton, or Silvervale. Nano said that she had a model planned with Bao that he didn't know before, and Bao probably didn't know about it either. Nano offered to cancel Bao's model in exchange for payment of her own model's rigging. They negotiated and made a deal that was never shown to the public. To argue that Nano was manipulated in any way is crazy. Nano is just as complicit in their deal as Red was. She had no problem asking him about and talking about the drama around Bao that her document claims she wanted nothing to do with, and then offered to cancel Bao's model herself. I had nothing to do with this happening and had no knowledge of it until the documents were posted. Red and Nano are the only 2 people that could have told me this, and neither of them did. There's nothing to show for it because it didn't happen. I cannot prove a negative. Nano lied and pushed all of her agency of her own actions onto Red. Then Shy Lily and my friends took Red agency away from him and his actions, and then blamed everything either one of them did on me. Nano used as a scapegoat for her canceling Battle's model when she was the one who wanted to do it in the first place. She canceled Silvervale and Cotton's models in November of 23 and blamed it on us. And when she said she was going to take Silver's model back, she didn't because she was healthier and less stressed. She canceled 7 models in September of 2024, avoiding accountability for herself and implying those clients that it wasn't her fault, it was my fault. I don't know if the 10 canceled projects talked about in Red's DMs with Nano was everything she ever canceled or everything she blamed us for in her document, but it's all he ever knew about. Nano was clearly capable of thinking for herself and was always in control of her own business decisions. She repeatedly overextended herself and overbooked too many projects that she couldn't handle again and again. If Nano was able to cancel on some of the biggest VTubers out there, bigger than me, she could have chosen to cancel plans with us or stopped working with me altogether if she really felt the way it says she did in her document. But not once did she. Instead, she said that she just wanted to do Sinder stuff. We didn't hold any power over Nano. We didn't threaten her. We didn't blackmail her. And we didn't manipulate her. We were her most loyal, supportive, sympathetic, and repetitious clients who genuinely cared about her, and she knew it. Even if Nano genuinely had anything against us, the way that her document explains, which she never ever showed or expressed, she could have aired her grievances with us and parted ways, evidenced by our own acceptance of Akira's messages. But instead, she found herself in this situation, and as soon as it was advantageous for her to do so, she conspired to cut all contact with us and used us as a scapegoat for her own actions under the guise of abuse after one conversation with Shylily. It didn't matter who we were to her, just that she would have been caught without blaming us and using the manipulation excuse. She carved a path to test the best outcome possible for herself and came out of this with more support than ever. As stated in this artist's now deleted tweet, Nano removed herself from direct conversation and used emotional language to attack and rally rather than actually caring about fixing the problem. Oh. Hey, fucking Nano removed and tagged. Oh, that's...
at some point,
Kevin.
It's gonna get to a point... Oh, sorry.
That's
Sorry.
Kevin's tweet.
Listen, all I'm saying is that Nanolis is just gonna keep doing this until she gets into enough hot water with artists to where they're like, maybe you suck.
Yeah.
Right? No doubt.
I don't think that's too far around the corner.
Yeah.
This was the Kevin tweet. Nano has shown herself to be an entity entirely self-serving and opportunistic person pretending to be meek whose words mean nothing, given the opportunity to further herself or gain something to benefit even at someone's expense, at the biggest VTuber's expense, or even if it's at the expense of people as supportive as we were to her, she will take it. The public was lied to about what really happened between myself, Red, and Nano. Nano wasn't manipulated, she was not a victim, and I didn't betray Bao or any of my friends. Nanolis betrayed me, and in the end, I was nothing to her. It really was, just business to Nano. Red and I were her most supportive and loyal clients over 4 years, paying for her to be taught how to cut art for model rigging in the first place, giving her over $100,000 to buy a new house, building our careers side by side, and this is how she thanked us. No matter what Nano did, she will continue to be supported by these people she worked with to cancel me, and by the people that wanted her artistic talent. I will continue to use my art and my models for Nanolis until they can be replaced! Yes! Fuck you, Nano! She's replacing you!
I was hoping she would already replaced it by now.
I imagine, well, here's the thing. Based off of what she said, I can believe that she probably just didn't have time to work on that. But I love this.
Yeah, 6 months, that's kind of a short time period, especially for what she wants for model quality.
Personally, I think she did not focus on that. She was kind of aimlessly the first 2 months.
Yeah.
This type of thing. And then she was like, okay, get to gear, try to ask people.
Lock the fuck in.
And then, so probably 2 months from now was when they started fixing models. So it at like latest, I think.
What I
Cinder,
want
if you are
is...
Cinder, if you are in this stream right now, please contact a Japanese artist, please.
Honestly, I could recommend
chance.
my mama. She's lovely.
What I want is a pirate with a harpoon. That's what I want on the next model.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just got that. Listen, listen, Cinder, for the 1.10% chance that you are here, please contact a Japanese artist so that none of these people can contact your artist unless they learn Japanese for over like 5 to 10 years. Please.
Right?
Oh, you can't listen. You can't if you can't get past Gomenasai, you are locked out of touching my artists.
Well, let's look at this.
She can use my artist. I'll give. She can have Ari. Ari would love it.
To be fair, I'm not saying this just to rizz you up. This is actually a really good model.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Well, the only reason why she went with Nano is because Nano's one of the people that actually went with the challenge, and they figured it out. Since then, there's been a lot of design changes in how rigging and how effects are done on VTuber models. So beforehand, when she first got her model, it was difficult because of the flames. Now, anyone can do it.
Yep. What is it? I saw some. What there is it? There's one VTuber model that literally has jackpot eyes. That's why I'm saying just go to the JP side now. Just go to the JP side. Number one, they actually have contracts.
They actually have contracts. A lot of them are. They also do like anime, doujin, manga stuff. So, you know.
Yep. They also shut up because they know good and well that if they say something, they will be sued in the Japanese court, and the Japanese court systems
because Japanese defamation really sucks.
Yep.
And for the love of God, please don't talk drama, Waffle.
I mean, unless Sinder even if Sinder does or does not know Japanese, the person's probably going to be busy like with some other popular creator they're drawing for. Listen, so long as you don't get into...
they're not going to give a fuck.
So long as you get the jackpot of not having Aqua's model artist be outed as a weird creep with kids, you're going to be fine.
True.
No, like, they are genuinely... In Asia, a lot of them are just very work dedicated. They don't generally are just to the point. They just want to get done with it.
Pretty much.
Yeah, like, when's the last time, aside from Aqua's artist, when's the last time you heard of, like, actual controversy with JP, you know, like artists that are used for VTubers?
What is it? Even better, get on Bilibili. Just get on Bilibili. You'll have a Chinese fan base, and then you can even be bigger than Lily. If she thought it was bad now, get on Bilibili. It will be worse. Dual stream to Bilibili and Twitch at the same time. Try stream to Bilibili, YouTube, and Twitch. Then Lily will actually have something to be mad about.
Yeah. Does Kevin do artwork?
I think he does.
I thought he primarily just did rigging and some basic art.
Pretty sure he does.
What is it? If you go into his portfolio, he is a concept artist, so he knows how to draw. He knows how to edit artwork and stuff like that. He knows what to do.
That's
Anyway.
not basic, but he's not main models.
Yeah. I think we've tangented enough. Let's finish this up, and then we'll go through the other stuff. And then I think once we get through the other two sections, we'll save some time to just speculate for a little while before I rest.
Yes.
I used to look up to Shillelagh, but now I don't know how anyone can. The L she holds on her forehead must stand for liar because Shillelagh was the first person to do so. She had her own grudges against me before this all started, and in true narcissistic fashion, she lied and manipulated Nano to avoid accountability, turning her against me. She's Shillelagh, so of course Nano was going to believe anything she shed. The only one thing done to Shillelagh was that Red dared to speak about what she was guilty of doing and thought we'd have to consider her competition for her petty, unwarranted behavior towards me. She still expected her own section in my apology, though, as if I had anything to apologize to her for other than not knowing she was talked about. She probably just wanted a confession from me for some narcissistic sense of victory. Ooh. Oh, my heart. My heart. Oh, I feel like I'm having a heart attack now on behalf of Shillelagh. Let's see. Shillelagh wants to claim she sucks at Discord, and Buska told me that Shillelagh rarely uses Discord, only for business meetings and stuff. I guess that part was true because this was all just business to her. She had no problem using, understanding, navigating, organizing, and communicating with a dozen or more people in Discord consistently over 2 weeks when it came to canceling me, but for some reason didn't have the balls to respond when I tried to resolve things between us. From my own experience, her sucking at Discord is an excuse to avoid accountability for her not putting in the time and energy to talk to people she doesn't feel are worthy of her time, including her friends, something I was attacked for. I'm confident Shillelagh wrote Nano's document for her, used Bao as an emotional centerpiece, and told whatever story she wanted to tell. She hid behind the scenes and kept her hands clean of the involvement, staying out of the drama until it came to dunking on my tweet and making sure I'd stay down. She became the hero, the defender of her friends, and turned me into the villain. Shillelagh projected her own actions and behavior of narcissism, manipulation, jealousy, and avoiding of accountability onto me. I convinced all of my friends of it too, while manipulating everyone to believe everything I ever said was me lying through my teeth with words like honey. She threw her morals out the window, lied, and claimed I was trying to deplatform them when Shy Lily was the one eager to deplatform me. Shy Lily is deathly afraid of losing her relevance, and she gladly conspired to take out the person she felt was losing her relevance to in her own passion project, and push my cancellation to be done as soon as Bao was out of surgery with Nano's career-ending evidence. No one was going to distrust Shy Lily's word or side against her. Her celebrating my cancellation on stream is justified in the eyes of the public. She misled, all while admitting to the slander that started this. Shy Lily didn't care about accountability. She was ready for blood, and she got it. Well, she is an orca, after all. It is very easy to lie about someone when the person being lied about is the only one who can disprove them. And everyone was manipulated to believe anything they could say in their defense could be trusted. Twist whatever really happened to fit a narrative, then repeat it over and over again until it's believed to be a fact. Cinder took no accountability, which she did. Cinder knew everything, which I don't believe. Cinder betrayed her friends, which I don't believe. It's just business, which... for them, yeah, it was just business. No matter how many times they claim Cinder did this and Cinder did that, it doesn't make any Red's actions my actions. Any evidence shown of my actual involvement was near non-existent. Just because they corroborated their stories and told them loudly and emotionally doesn't make them true. If you need to present your evidence dishonestly, out of order, out of context, even doctoring it, and then make claims that evidence doesn't show, then maybe that evidence isn't reliable, and the real story is different from the story being told. This was a witch hunt, and everyone involved just wanted to move on from it as soon as I was gone. All right, so we do have Silvervale. We do have Aru, which is thankfully not as long. Then we have Spite. We'll be covering those another day. Now, like said, we're just going to read the last two, and then I'm just going to end off this one here just because I need to rest a little bit. And then I will read Super Chats after I have Point, but like I said, I want to avoid the last three for another day just because it's been a long 3 days, and I'm going to be honest, I am feeling the fatigue. Message to the Pyro Pups. To any current or former Pyro Pups, I'm so sorry to each and every one of you that I've disappointed. I can imagine what it must feel like to have someone you look up to be revealed as a monster and your community torn apart. I made a poorly put together statement and disappeared, leaving you all angry, confused, and lost. Many of you lost your faith in me. I'm sorry I haven't said anything sooner, but I hope now you can at least understand why. I received messages from many Pyro Pups who were hurt. Some of these people I knew personally and had met in person. It broke my heart hearing how many of them viewed me after this, but I understand. To any Pyro Pups who chose not to support me going forward, I can accept that. Thank you for everything you've done for me over the years. I'm glad I could be your Okami-oshi for the time I was. I only ask that you continue to love and support your new favorite creators the same way you did for me. I've also gotten lots of messages from Pyro Pups in support of me, encouraging me to go on. To those who you've continued to believe in me, thank you. I appreciate you keeping the fire of the community burning all this time. I've read your messages, and they've given me the hope that I can make it through this. You've shown me that there's something to come back to. That includes moderators who stuck around and managed my Discord server and the community in my absence. I can't thank you enough for you helping keep everything together. To anyone who sent hate or harassment in support of me, you are not a Pyro Pup, you are not my fan, you are deplorable, disgusting, and I don't want anything to do with you. I've never condoned or encouraged that behavior from anyone for any reason, and the circumstances have made me sacrifice my morals. That goes for anyone who does the same after this document is posted. What's done is done, and regardless of what I have said in this document, it's not an excuse to harass anyone named here. Leave them alone or you'll be removed from my community. I want to sincerely apologize again to anyone who has been affected by these people. Yeah, wasn't there like a very small minority of people from her community that or allegedly from her community that tried to dox other individuals?
So what happened was that, because I actually caught this when it happened, there was a divide within the Pyro Pups, and they ended up creating splinter servers from the main server because they were obviously upset with Lily, and they tried to dox her. And so what ended up happening was that Bao ended up signaling to that, because at the time, Lily had blasted a random small VTuber for streaming her face. Lily had a mask on, by the way, so she
oh yeah, that.
I remember that.
And she had blasted someone else for quote unquote doxing her. And this is just speculation, but from this doc, it very clearly shows that Bao is also very manipulative in her own right. She ended up redirecting all the hate that would have gotten back to the Pyro Pup server. So it made the Pyro Pups look like an even bigger target, while Shy Lily ended up silently deleting that tweet and being like, "Don't dox me! I literally have my face covered still."
Well, here's the thing, and here's what I don't care about, because it's already been talked about. I don't think the doc stuff should have been brought up, but, I mean, come on, let's be real. You look up Shy Lily, there's articles tying her back to her when she was IRL streaming. Those videos are actually still up. It's not a dox. Get the fuck over it. Sorry.
Also, wasn't she super identifiable for being like super short with really fucking long hair?
She
has
is
a literal
super
public-
identifiable.
Was it?
Yeah.
When I was still getting
Yeah.
into VTubing, she literally has a public video that she has not taken down about her rise to VTubing that shows her face, her mask, her masked face on camera. It wasn't doxed. She goes to the
Yeah.
cons every time with the face mask on. She just decided to attack this one VTuber because
No,
something. I don't know.
It's like just putting speculation in bed. She wasn't doxxed. There's articles out there from on it. There's TikToks. Her actual TikTok's still out there. She was an IRL streamer before she was a VTuber.
At that point, it's
a gaslit
at,
rod.
at that point, it's very shitty when that's something that she doesn't want to be out there anymore. It's very shitty, but like your face is already out there, and you willingly put it out there. I will have more clemency for somebody that did not willingly put it out there and actually tried to hide their shit. But you put it out there, and you like once you put it out there, I don't care.
It's like because I don't use my camera anymore. Whenever I stream or do videos, but it's like me crying if somebody goes through and looks up and it's like, oh, here's Sparky Space. Oh my god, this person's doxing me. Yeah, go look at the first videos on my fucking YouTube. Yeah, I stream with a camera. It's not a fucking dox. Get the fuck over it.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Pretty much. Anyway, let's continue. Pyro Pups have been the best community I could have ever asked for, and I'm incredibly lucky to have. By the way, chat, as a reminder, don't harass people. All right. You can have disagreements with people, and you may at people respectfully, but don't like harass people. Period. All right, because that's bad.
Fuck. Sorry, Kendra.
Yeah, what? What?
I can't harass you. I can't
Dang.
harass you.
They have never just been numbers to me. I love going
I
live.
almost forgot. Oh, sorry. I'll let you finish first.
Okay. I love going live and talking to them for hours on end. Hanging out with them has made me smile when I was upset. They could have always been there for me. They're the reason why I was able to do any of the cool things I could have. Not only have they ever shown me immense kindness for the time I've been streaming, they've done the same for each other. They have each other's backs, helping each other when they can, encouraging each other, and are a positive force to anyone they've interacted with. I'm happy I could inspire them to do good, make friends, tap on their creativity. They're also talented, and I'm grateful for the vast amount of fan art I've gotten from them too. Even if they aren't supporting me anymore or is no longer around, I know that being a pirate pup will continue to mean much more than just being a fan of mine. They're incredibly strong, loving, and very proud of them. I will always be indebted to them for everything they've done for me. Red, hey gang, I need to apologize to you too. It's my fault any of this happened in the first place. It really isn't. It's not your fault. Some of it's your fault, but it is not. You cannot have the whole blame put on you, Red. All right? You're admitting to something that you really don't need to. So please, just shut up. My mistakes sent Sinder into hiding and left you questioning on what to do. I'm sorry I caused this. I hope you can still support Sinder and the projects we made in the future. Thank you to those that have stuck around. Your support has been a big help. All right.
What is it? Personally, I think Red is at least guilty, like in the sense that, yeah, a lot of this stuff only got as bad as it did because you went off and did stuff on your own. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here. That being said, you owned up to it. That's it. Like, the fact that you have your own sections in this document, which, let's be real here, we could have cut and it would have made this doc shorter, but you added them, so it's good. That's it. Also, chat, remember, like and subscribe to the Octo streams.
Thank you.
Make sure that we hit that tips goal, guys.
Oh, we definitely did.
Well, it's like I say, if you want to see a falling out, breakdown of a friendship, and I know he says he's not friends, but like close collaborations, you want to see how far dangerous and right that can go. Mr. Medica and Ethan Route, there you go.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, looking ahead. Earlier this year, my world fell apart. I lost my friends, my fans, my own opportunities I could only ever dream of. But sometimes things need to fall apart in order to rebuild them back better. I'm choosing to look on the bright side. I need something to break me out of my cycle of working all day every day and adjusted my lifestyle for a healthier work-life balance. This is a long overdue reminder that friends I've made should have been the most important thing in the world to me, and I should have put more time and energy into my relationships with them outside of the work we did together. They were supposed to be by my side even though I'm not Sinder anymore. Even when I'm not Sinder anymore, and I've lost sight of that in my never-ending pursuit of the next big thing. It forced me to recognize that through my own actions or interactions, I was hurting people that only ever wanted the best for me. If ever I given the chance, I don't plan on making that mistake again. Despite everything that's happened, I forgive my friends. I don't hold anything against my friends who weren't involved, the artists I've worked with, business partners, and former mods for anything they did after this happened, and I'm sorry for how they were affected by this. I've had more than enough time to think everything over and over again. Obviously, the root cause of almost everything happened was because of poor communication between Red and I, and between me and my friends, and between them and me, and poor decisions made under pressure. I was under pressure from Red about his feelings about Bao that made me distance myself from her, pressure on myself that made me choose V-Card over going to Numi's concert, and pressure from harassment and insecurities that led me trying to cut off Silvervale from Nano's models. Red and I both had plenty of time to talk things out with people, and neither of us did. Everything that was made public could have been settled privately. This has set an awful precedent for the entirety of the VTubing community, which I feel has become more divisive and drama-filled since this happened. It has. I've been having way more dramas to talk about. It's kind of crazy. I've always had problems communicating with people. I'll do my best to be more open about what I'm thinking and feeling to them, even if it is difficult to avoid other situations like this from ever happening again. Brad and I have both made mistakes. We aren't perfect people, but we aren't evil either. We're trying to contact anyone we owe an apology to personally, even if an apology to them was in this document, and hope to move on. I don't blame the internet for being the internet, making memes at my expense, and countless news and drama channels for farming this for views. It's just business, and this isn't another Google docie. But I didn't want to hide from this for the rest of my life, and I couldn't let my legacy be decided by anyone other than myself. Now there's nothing else for me to say, and I can finally look ahead. I'm ready to return to doing what I love, even if it's on a smaller scale. I want to stream again. I want to create again. I want to inspire people again. I want to be someone that people can look to again. I love being a VTuber. I love being Sinder. Thank you for your reading, and thank you for rating. And that's the end of it. Like I said, we'll read. I will be going over Silvervale, Aru, and the rest of it on other days, because I just can't. I need a break today.
All right.
What, you don't want to go for another 5 hours?
No, I have Under the T in 3.
Yeah. So I'm guessing now we can open up and talk about different things and discuss, right?
Yes, for the next little bit. I do need to read super chat, so you go ahead. And when we're all done, I'll read super chats. I
can't remember. I know. Because it's been 3 days ago, and there's been so much shit that's happening, and I don't know the exact spot on the document, but I know Red and Sinder got back together. I know Red is going to be helping Sinder with stuff, but he's not back into the capacity of manager, right?
We assume so.
Yep.
Okay. Because I know that's one thing that's been wildly thrown around on Twitter is, oh my god, she's back together with Red and he's still her manager. And it's like, I don't remember seeing that. I remember, yeah, he helps her technically and shit like that, but not being a manager, as far as we know.
Mm-hmm. Now we wait for Cinder's next appearance. Oh, hopefully it's soon.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully it's soon. Hopefully she's back before the year ends. I bet she probably will.
Well, it depends how quick she will get her model done, or like at all the streaming things, so she can do it.
Thank you for reading this. You're welcome. Listen, I like I said when all this first came out, I believe in reading things in their completeness. So many people have refused to do so, and it's been greatly sad to see, because refusing to read this kind of shit is what leads to people not understanding, and that's incredibly like damaging. Not damaging. Well, it's incredibly irresponsible is what I'm trying to say. It's incredibly irresponsible for people to say that they don't want to read or don't want to participate. And you know, I'm over it. You know, it might hurt me to say that I would not associate with people that aren't willing to seek out the truth, but I stand by that. You know, if a lot of these individuals that are just like very blindly deciding to stand next to Nano and Shy Lily and all these people, well, then I refuse to be a part of that. I refuse to be somebody that would associate with them. And, you know, it is what it is. Will I try and interview Sinder? If she wants it. If she wants it, I'd be down for it, you know? I'm not going to say no. That is something I asked for in the past. I know that they told me that like they had no contact really with her, but if I have the opportunity to do so, I 100% will. I 100% will. I mean, I am a drama tuber, so no idea if that would be acceptable. But I will never say, yeah, exactly. I'll never say never to that kind of possibility.
I'm curious, how many other people have actually gone out like the way you and Mizu and have like in this way?
None. Nobody has done this. I believe that Evanito was like the closest to it, but for the most part, nobody has read this the way that we have, or offering the kind of commentary we have. Everybody is just intent on, like I said, there are many people that like skimmed the doc and then just came up with opinions based off of skimming. That's incredibly sad and such a disservice. And again, I will say what I said when I started seeing that. I hope none of these people get canceled. I hope none of these people suffer from their own kinds of cancellation attempts, because I won't care for you. You know, I will just say, man, really sucks that these people are saying these horrible things about you. Matt, I remember when you did the exact same thing. So,
they'll just be like what they did with Mizu, where Mizu's like, yeah, no, I'm right, and then somebody comes out and it's like, well, no, that's different because I said so. It came to me in a dream. Here's why it's
if you ever want to have, if you ever should have opinions on these things, the best opinions are the ones, even if they are wrong, as long as they are your own opinions and not something you regurgitated, it's always more valuable in the long run and for yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, whenever I go into reading one of these Google Docs, you gotta remember, a Google Doc is trying to narrate the events that happened to the person that's writing the doc. Those could be highly left up to speculation. What binds that document together then is whatever evidence that people put in there to support what they're saying. There's been Google Docs with no evidence and people just talk out their ass. There's been Google Docs that, people's got all the screenshots in it and they tell a story concisely. And like with Nano, there's Google Docs out there that's completely taken out of context, twisted around to make a story. And for people to go and say that it doesn't make a difference, I'm sorry. I spent 7 hours going through Rima's stream 2 different times, one listening to it and the other one watching it. And I beat my head against the wall several times. I got people in my comments time-stepping it of all the times I lose my fucking mind sitting there watching at this point in time in 2024, and Red says this, and then next asks this at 2023, and then goes around and confirms it with this back in and you look at it, it's 2025. Telling a cohesive story when you're listening to it, as like you feel like that these events happen one right after another. But whenever you look at it and you actually scrutinize the screenshots, there are 3 different events that happen 3 years apart. And people do that shit. And I refuse to believe that it's an editing error, because one of the things that Rima takes pride in that whole deal is it took so long to edit.
Took so long to edit and get things done. Yeah, I'm incredibly disappointed in her, because like if she comes out and says, "Oh guys, I just didn't have the complete information," don't get upset at me. It's just like, no, you had enough information. You had people that were willing to talk to you and tell you what was going on, and you not only did you discard it, but you then tried to slander those individuals because they decided to present something other than the narrative that you chose to build. And that is why, even if I do, like, I've told people, I will forgive people like her, but I will never give her the same love and attention that I was about to give her as an individual. Because I was like I was getting ready to collab with her. Actually, I was getting ready to collab with her as a streamer, and she does this. She slanders me. She slanders Mizu. She slanders. She essentially slanders Lumi as well, because of all of the stuff that we had done together. And no, like, if this is how she's gonna act, I will forgive, but I will not forget. I will never forget what was said, what was done to about me and done to my friends. And all of the people that think that it's funny to mess with other individuals and commit life ruination just because we say things that are against your narrative that you want built, you are a horrible person. I'm going to be real with you. And your time comes. Your time comes, and I will, and it won't come from me because I'm not the one to do that. I will just be there to report it when I see it.
To be honest, thinking about the whole deal and reading through this whole document, yeah, I remember the whole thing between me and you over the whole Reba stuff. It felt like the stuff that Lily was doing with analyst to Sinder.
Yeah, it was a little bit.
Yeah.
Felt like it a little bit.
No, you're not wrong about that because, like I said, I did my own research. I tried contacting who I could contact. She is doing exactly what Lily did to Sinder, and she thinks she's gonna get away with it. Like I said earlier, and it won't be a lot that I'll say because, again, I'm gonna keep it in case something happens in the future.
Yes,
because
do that.
Like I said, it's all about timing because this could have been a really good time, but one of my biggest critiques about the doc is that even though a lot of it is important, a lot of it should have been cut. Like, some of it should have been cut. It should have been this big, but a lot of it did not need to really go on as long as it did. And my thing is that you've got stuff that's going on in Harima's server right now because somebody's telling me some of the things that's happening, and they're still talking about you. They're still slandering and doing all that stuff. Yeah, they're still talking about you.
I would love to see some of those screenshots. I would gladly throw them up on screen tonight.
And it's like some of the things that, like, it's they know, and she knows too. And I'm just like, you know what you're doing and you're letting it slide because it's all fun and love and don't insult anyone until she doesn't like you, and then she just lets her mods and everyone do everything they want. It's always, don't do this unless I hate you, then you can talk smack about them. That's one of the reasons why when we first started this doc, I was talking about how, like, she met her mods and her mods and her friends were making like transphobic comments. I'm not saying that because I care about it, even though I would like to be educated on that, like, obviously later down the line and stuff like that. But to me, it's the fact that you know good and well she would condemn this type of behavior in her server or on her streams. Yet here it is, her friends actively doing this, not because I care, but because of the principle of it. Like, I don't care of the things that she said in regards to, like, if she was, like, obviously remorseful and then, like, because, like, nobody wants to hold on to grudges and stuff, but it's the fact that you keep doing it. You don't think you're gonna get caught, and then all of a sudden it's, guys, she's gonna do a thing, and I know she's gonna do it if it ever gets out, and, like, she has an opportunity to get out. She's gonna get on her stream, and she's gonna be like, guys, I am experiencing a problem. Please let me cry for a little bit and then go about her day, like she did with the Tomomi situation and like she did with the Kuro situation. And then it's just kind of like, man, just say sorry and take down that stupid video.
The video where she actively slanders when there have been multiple corrections and people have told her that she is wrong, and she refuses. She absolutely refuses because she can't be wrong. She can't be wrong. And I'm going to be completely honest, and these individuals know who they are. There are people that I know, close people that I thought I could trust, that support her and that are okay with what she has said about me and Mizu. And honestly, it quite frankly makes me sad. It quite frankly makes me sad that they support her and that they will continue to do that after the amount of things that she said about me and Mizu. It is quite sad, honestly. And I have to wonder, was I really, were we really friends, or was I really close to that individual or those individuals if they choose to back that shit up and back this behavior up? And it's just like, no, I guess I wasn't. I guess I wasn't.
Wait, can I say this?
And I'm not going to say names, but yeah, I see how people act and how people buddy up with her, and it's just like, I guess our friendship was a lie then, and you are choosing to back people that are okay with slandering people that you call friends. I see how it is. I definitely see how it is. And I'm paying attention. I'm keeping notice. And you will never be trusted again. And I will never give you the attention that you deserve again because of how you've treated me and how you've treated Mizu.
What is it? Somebody gave you super.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I mean, like, I can take time to read those if you want.
What is it? Can I say this before you start reading?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because obviously we've like talked about it privately, and I've seen obviously my observations around the community as well. I do believe in the beginning she was genuine. Obviously, everyone's gonna make mistakes in the beginning. Listen, it's a meme, but everyone does make mistakes and stuff. But it's the fact that, because obviously the person that's been talking to me, they're like, oh, she's being manipulated and she's being fed information. But it's like, at the end of the day, it does not matter if you're being fed misinformation. It's about doing right about it. And it's
you can be wrong.
Clear that in the beginning, exactly.
You just have to fix it if you're wrong.
Yeah, like in the beginning, it was genuine. Because I've talked with her in a limited amount of times. Literally a few weeks before everything went down, she was literally like contacting me, being like, hey, like I know this meme you saw, like, hey, like I wanna do you like have it still? And I'm like, oh sure. And then all of a sudden it's, oh, I can't talk to you anymore because you're associated with Mizu. Keep in mind, I knew you guys. I didn't even really know you guys until after this stuff. So we weren't even really friends. And all of a sudden, just because I was in the server that I was not active in, all of a sudden I'm guilty by association because
yeah, guilt by association, something that the left does, by the way. Sometimes the right does too, but that's like such a leftist fucking tactic. And again,
sentence to the right-wing squishing machine.
Well, it's like when it comes down to stuff like me, I don't care if people have an issue with me, and Occo can tell you firsthand because we've had quibbles too. And it's like, I do my own shit on my own YouTube and my own Twitter. I say my own things and I do my own things. I am my own person, and nobody's got to tell me what I can and cannot do. But to associate stuff I say to someone else and trying to use my words to go at someone else, whenever it's a known fact that me and that person don't get along and don't like each other, it's highly dishonest. If you want to go at someone with my words, go at me.
Yeah, again, all I will say before I move on from this, because I'm not ready to, not ready. It's not something I want to, like, I'm not willing to get into a fight with people on the internet. It's just not worth it. All I'm going to say is I know where people have drawn their lines, people that I thought were friends. And all right, cool. I've seen where you've drawn your lines, and your line is that you support people that slander and people that harm people that I thought you thought were friends. If that's how you want to take it, completely fine with me. But I will never see you as a friend again. I will only see you as somebody that wanted to harm other people for your own gain and for your own growth and for what you thought was your ticket. And I'm not here for it. I've cried enough over what I thought was losing Rima, because I thought Rima was a cool person and I genuinely wanted to talk to her and get to know her more. And after all this happened, it's just like, I don't have time for it anymore. If this is the ride you're going to hitch yourself to, you hitch to it without me.
Listen, as the art commentary community has shown itself, it's only a matter of time. Like, they can slander and they do all this stuff until one day there's going to be a person that they do it to, that someone ends up slipping up and they think they're so righteous, and then somebody gets it on video and they start spreading it around. And
it already happened with her. It happened with Elfin.
What is it? That's more of a misstep than a genuine, like, this is T-.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense, because it's usually how it happens. Because what is it? When I was in the when I was like a viewer of the art commentary community, the stuff like that happened all the time. Where, oh, it's the Elfin situation. It's not the Elfin situation. It's gonna be something where people are genuinely like, whoa, 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 what the heck did you do here for? You knew what you were doing. You're not dumb. And we're gonna hold you accountable because you cultivated an audience where where now you want to be held accountable, and now you're upset that your audience is turning against you and all that type of jazz. And
yeah,
blah, blah, blah.
It's just like, I'm done. Go ahead. Then I do need to read super chats.
Yeah, that's fine. Usually with the ACC, yeah, it starts out like that, but what really is the nail in the coffin is whenever they do something to fuck up.
Yep. That's pretty much what I was trying to say.
Yeah, I genuinely believe this will be the thing that causes it. All it takes is one of them slipping the fuck up.
Yep.
any one of these people, the important people that tried to slander Sinder, all they have to do is just buckle under outside pressure. That isn't that isn't Lily or them, and
they will.
Well,
basically expose everything.
Well, and here's one other thing, and
it'll come out eventually.
I have a feeling, and I really genuinely have a feeling, it's gonna be Bao again.
You think so?
Really think. So
that has happened a few times.
Let's assume that what was put down in the document and Cinder speculations is true. Bao already buckled with the whole releasing the Google Doc and going at Cinder, because you can look at it as and call it fake crying. I do feel like that some of it may have been genuine, some of it might have been just guilt.
I
don't think it was upset because crying because upset. I think it's crying because of guilt.
Oh, I believe that as well. I do believe that she felt some sort of guilt after what happened.
Yeah, but they are kind of corroborated, and then they put this stuff out, and then everything happened. And then, Bao genuinely probably thought that, my best friend did lie to me about this stuff, and all these screenshots that Nana's provided in the document as proof of this. And on the off chance that, Bao did not know any of this, and then sees all the conversations with Nanaless, I don't think she's gonna stay quiet about it anymore.
Well, she said that she basically, like, she made a vague kind of response about it, and her vague response is, guys, please be kind to me. My ex is going on in my life, and it's just like, I think we are gonna get something, but it's gonna take a minute because she's not ready, and I believe that. I believe that she needs time.
She's gonna have to go for the document, or she's gonna have to be shown those screens, because it's not like you open it up and boom, there it is. It's like she's gonna have to meander her way. Someone's gonna have to show her. She's gonna have to come across it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's gonna take a minute, and that's gonna take time, because she's probably gotta shut herself out, shield herself, insulate herself, and not respond to any of it. But within time, she's gonna come across it. And then when it happens, and it is true, she's gonna be the first domino.
Honestly, I want it to be Lily that causes this, because I want Lily to throw Nano under the bus.
I'd be fine with
That's
that.
what I want.
That would be the funniest thing in the world.
That'd be hilarious. Yeah, it'd be fucking hilarious. We already know Lily's fucking petty as shit. What's to say that, I didn't have the context of all the tweets that...
Oh, that's true. I didn't have the context.
I don't have the context from all the tweets. I don't know. It was obviously Nano who manipulated me.
Oh my gosh.
It's like, I want that to happen.
I did not have the keylogger on.
Dr. Jones, I did not have the keylogger. Oh gosh, that sounded incredibly dumb.
So chat, please send Nano to the oven.
Oh my gosh, don't say that, please.
No, but really, that'd be the funniest fucking thing if it was Lily who caused, who said that, who throws her under the bus.
It would be. I don't think it will be. I mean, it depends on how much she's gonna try and save face.
Yeah.
Fuck, these guys hurt.
That's just it.
But yeah, I think it'd probably end up being Bao, because Bao's that kind of person.
Probably.
Usually it's someone you'd least expect in it all, or the big people just decide to get over it. Because that's the thing. That's like why I called out when she, when Lily called out that one girl, about the not docs. It's because she started getting confident about it, and she started. That's what was it? That's my thing that I like. That's what I also kept telling Rima as well. Is even if Lily was justified, it's very clear that she's getting too cocky with it and slipping in like places she should not slip in. And I know this because I do it too.
Yeah.
And so it's like
you're fucking
the problem.
chat. I swear to God.
The problem is that you get so cocky and confident with it that how you celebrate is going to determine like the stuff that happens in the long run. And that stuff doesn't happen immediately. That stuff happens slowly because you gotta be so prideful to like be like, oh well, I'm never gonna get caught. You know what? I'm super justified. You just keep doing it over again until one day you get into a controversy. Or you get into small spats over time. Again, it happens slowly. You do something in a way that it culminates to you freaking out. And then everybody looks at you like you're the weirdo. Like you got something weird on your face. And it's like, bro, you're kind of weird. Maybe you weren't who I thought you were. Because, like, if Lily was justified with, obviously, if this context and all never existed, if Lily was confident in all this, what she did, she'd keep it down.
Mm-hmm.
She'd keep it down and be like, all right, I just want to move forward. Fine, screw it. But she got so cocky and confident on stream. And then, again, she got that girl with the not docs docs. And then again, when she made double the charity money with the charity stuff, she's going to keep doing it until she gets caught. Or until one of her friends does something really stupid. Actually, no, if it's one of her friends that does really something stupid, she's gonna dump them. She's gonna dump them, and then she's gonna talk smack about them too on stream, which is why everybody's gonna eventually notice that it's gonna be a pattern of behavior.
So technically already is, but you know,
Oh, is that Germans do have a thing with Brazil?
Chat, come on.
Oh no,
that was
But,
weird. Also, I'm going to Home Depot to get a rope. Somebody said that my impersonation sounded like Nyara.
All right, let's chill down and
yeah.
let's read. You're good. You're good. All right. I'm gonna read super chats and then we can chat for a little bit longer. But then I do need to take some rest.
Yay.
Once again, chat, if you're interested, I will be talking with Mizu Tamari on our podcast tonight on the Under the Tea channel. And that is where we will be going over responses to all of or we'll be going over the people's responses to this, the initial responses. So let's get started with super chats.
Is the elf gonna be on?
We'll see. I haven't asked her yet.
All right.
Chat, Starcat, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Festiva for 10. Here, I'm just gonna pull these over to here. I'm considering by lifting the I ain't reading all that flag. Gather around, brothers. Stand strong against the rooters of this 1K page thingy and read. Well, here's what I will say again. If you don't want to read it, that's fine. But either listen to someone and then make a comment or don't say anything at all. Because if you make a comment on something you haven't even read, and I know that Festiva is just being silly, so I'm not really saying this about him. But if you're willing to make a comment about something that you won't even read, I have a little bit less respect for you. Just saying. So yeah, just throwing that out there. Read it and then comment or don't comment at all. It's extremely easy. Okay. Good. Cool. My ear trumpet has, and then it cuts off for 5 Australian. If Sinder doesn't stream on YouTube for 6 months, she'll lose her YouTube partnership. She'll stream within the month, hopefully. Well, yes, she has to stream soon because YouTube is kind of crazy about that kind of stuff. Phantom Caro.
YouTube.
Yes, YouTube. Phantom Caro for 10.
Content. Wow.
Isn't it funny that this is just in her server and not publicly in reference to Nano, and the only when the documents were posted? Are you kidding me? You're not sorry. You're not sorry. You got caught. You're sorry you got caught. Yes. Nano is only sorry because she got caught, and that is her problem. That is her major problem, and I don't think that Nano is sorry. She's just trying to salvage, because the more people... Because here's the thing. Again, we are day 2 or 3 we're basically day 3 into this. The longer that this goes on, the longer that these docs exist, or the longer this docs exists, the longer that all of this is out there, the more and more and more people will see and say, hang on a minute, this is a little fucked up. This is a little weird. I am not quite sure why this exists in the first place. Why the fuck are all these things that I thought were true not true? That's incredibly crazy. So, give it time. Give it time, give it attention, and there will be a reckoning. I promise you. This is one of those things that does not exist in a vacuum. These people will be exposed for the shit. I've held this opinion for a while where one of the things I hate most about life is knowing when you're right, yet you have to wait till you're dead in order to see the resolution. Because there's just some things in life that you don't get the resolution for until you're dead, basically. Like, there's some stuff in my life, like in regards to personal shit, where I'm like, I know I won't get a good resolution, or a resolution I will be personally satisfied with until I pass on into the next life. And so, you know, it sucks. It really does suck. I was really happy that the Sinder shit was one of those things that I just get to have in my life because, like, great, I can see people get justice. But there's just some shit that you gotta wait for. And with the Sinder shit, I was just like, I gotta wait, gotta be patient. The stuff I want to come out will come out. We just need to be patient. Before I continue, did either of you say something?
I did. I was gonna say Kendra just posted something interesting in UTT.
Yes, Kevin responded a couple hours ago.
To what?
He was basically vague tweeting, saying like, if you haven't ever made a mistake, what is it? I'm just gonna pull it up.
Oh, that. Yeah, I saw that.
If you have never made a mistake in your life, you have no reason to care about the other side of the story because you believe you have always been correct. Someone then literally directly said, like, called it out, and he was like, yeah, he said Nanoless, let me go to his tweet.
Nanoless admits.
Yeah, you read it.
Go ahead.
Nanoless admits she doesn't know how to say no to things, which makes me wonder about your drama with her. I feel like this wouldn't be her last document because that's just how she is. And Kevin responds with, there is more to the story. So whatever happens with that,
we'll see. Nanoless is kind of fucked in my personal opinion because Kevin is a very nice, well-renowned artist. Like, Nanoless is a great artist, but Kevin's rigging is so beautiful and eternal. It's just like, that's like the battle of the sexes, basically. Like, or not really.
What is it?
Okay, that sounded kind of
Pretty
cringe. My apologies.
No, you're good. What is it? Pretty much the thing with Kevin is, again, if you look over his portfolio, he does not just do VTube rigging. He's literally worked with Disney in like some of their smaller projects and stuff like that. So I find it very weird how they tried to bully him out of the VTuber community specifically, as if that's like a win or something.
Yeah.
That's when you know somebody's actually a professional and not just somebody who got their start in one niche. They work in other industries, like bigger industries, instead of just, oh, I just do VTuber rigging. It's like,
Yeah,
nah,
'cause-
he does more than that.
Yeah.
What is it? Because like, yeah, like the thing with like, it's like Iron Vertex. It's like they don't just do VTube rigging. They work on like visual novels. They work on actual CGs. And with, again, Kevin, he's done not big projects. He's done like some Spider-Man stuff, like the kid stuff. And it's like, that's still stuff in the industry that helps you work your way up. Again, it's weird that it's just very, very weird.
Yeah, you would be limiting yourself if you were just stuck in one area. Like, a lot of composers aren't just movie or video game composers. They do all, usually.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they got to get work and they got to get money. How do you think they fund music videos?
Nano gave a response.
Yeah,
I read
I mean,
her
like the
response.
guy-
Unless it's like as
like
of
the
a
guy
couple
who wrote
hours ago.
Simpsons.
I read her response.
But we'll see how it goes. Listen, anything can happen in 24 hours in a day. I kind of want to see what happened.
Indeed. All right. Internet Zen for $20. Thank you. I have a great loathing for a lot of people who are doubling down on their previous take on the issue. Got called a simp because I went Sinder effed up. Red's a dick, and Nano and Shylily look even worse when comparing the docs. What the fuck? Yeah, no. Again, like I said, I am extremely disappointed in a lot of content creators, which previously I felt like I improperly dogged on for how I felt like I had treated them. And now I'm just sitting here thinking, maybe I judged myself too harshly. Maybe because I had, for those that don't know, I was extremely harsh on, I was extremely harsh on people that did reaction content recently because I felt like a lot of people were very sloppy about it. And then I was like, okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just like upset about something internally, and maybe I need to give them another chance. And I watched a lot of these VTubers who did reaction content, and I was like, you know what? A lot of these people are very well thought out. They're very methodical with what they say, and you know, I can see the appeal of them. And this week, I have been proven wrong about 2 of them at the very least, and I'm just like, I'm never saying that I'm wrong about it. No, I'm just kidding. But I'm legitimately just like, why the fuck? What the fuck? This is so fucking dumb. you know. So
No,
anyway.
Akko, you're never wrong. You're either you're always either telling the truth or lying. There's no in between.
Oh my gosh.
You're lying unless listen. You're lying unless the narrative flips. Then you're lying again because I now know I now know the narrative. Just like with Mizu. Listen, you're lying until I learn something. Then you're still lying.
I thought you were gonna do that. You're either perfect or you're not me, and I thought you were gonna do either you're lying or you're not Mizu.
So Mizu didn't need to calm you down? No, I think that Mizu... Listen, here's the thing. When it comes to reaction content, chat, I'll be real with you. I think I was angry about reaction content for a completely different reason that is mostly just personal shit. But... and that's neither near here nor there. But, like, I do think that Mizu was correct to calm me down. But, like, I took a second look at some of these people, and, you know, I think I was still pretty judgmental over Kitsunero, and I was wrong about her. So I'll re-examine her, I guess, because I was crazy. But, like, you know, there's a lot of people I was like, oh, this person is base, and I was like, I see why people like this person. This person is actually good. And now I'm just, like... post that, seeing how some of these people react to it and the alleged information about some of them, it's just like, maybe I was right the first time. I don't want that to be the case because, again, I still like some of these people, but it's extremely saddening to see a lot of these people just read a good chunk of the doc and then say, oh, I'm just gonna say, or not just say, they read a chunk of the doc, they skim it, and then they're just like, oh, this Cinder's still shit. That's the crazy part to me.
Well,
that's the crazy part to me. And if that,
at the very least, they should have just read the Nano part and just been like, yeah, Nano was a piece of shit. She lied. But they can't. Most of them can't even fucking do that.
Yeah. In the day, I just look at everyone doing this.
So long.
So
yeah, in the day, I look at people doing this, going, "It's not true."
The biggest thing that got me. The biggest thing that got me with people who talk about this is the people who say, oh, you don't need 1,000 pages to prove that you're right. I'm like, well...
You've never been to a court case before, all right?
I've never been to court.
Yeah, like, hey, but we already can establish that people who are on Twitter or anywhere else, they are not the most... Okay, even just VTubers in general, anyone on YouTube for that matter, but most VTubers don't understand how laws work. We learned this with Ava when... Ava talks about certain things, or like Mizu as well, who do know about certain things about law, and a lot of people from We Showed You don't know about like a lot of how a court case actually works. So it's like something that not a lot of people deal with.
Their legal representation didn't know either.
Yeah. No. Speaking of which,
We Showed You didn't have a lawyer either.
Yeah, I sent you a tweet, Akko, because somebody, I can't remember who brought up court case, but it reminded me of this, and I seen this earlier today, and it's like the stupidest fucking take I've seen.
Again, I understand that 1,000 pages is a lot, but like, yeah, she could definitely cut out a chunk of it by just saying, go look at these DMs from this other part. And yeah, I'll definitely say that there was a lot of bloat in repeating some of this other stuff, because I skipped like probably 100 to 200 pages in just skipping the bloat that was already in it. But it's just like, okay, so you take out 200 pages, all right? There's 800 pages now of screenshots of DMs that shows the full context, which is what these people asked for!
Honestly. No, we didn't ask for. We wanted you to get out of here.
You people asked for the full content. No, seriously. I need to go on this point. I need to go on this point.
They didn't ask for context.
I need to go on this point.
They liked it. Oh, sorry.
I need to go on this point because a lot of these people were saying that Cinder needs to prove herself if she's innocent. Well, what does proof look like? Proving that it wasn't her that was asking for this. Well, how do you do that? By showing literally DM conversations with all of the proof. These people asked her to prove her innocence, and she threw out the information that, in my personal opinion, would have proven it. My genuine question is, if it's too much, well, what do you want? You don't want anything. You just want her dead, in a ditch, gone. And that's not good. So I don't fucking care if it's 1,000 pages long. She included everything. And if it's not good enough for you, then fuck off.
It's kind of like she added more than was necessary, and I think it never hurts to add more, especially when it's optional for you to read it as well. You can skim through to the parts you want. The doc is structured so it's easy to get to the part you want.
Yeah, she re-added a bunch of stuff in there so that you don't have to read everything. It's actually cool, in my personal opinion. That's why I like that.
So between Kush's doc and Cinder's doc, which one was better?
Oh, Cinders. Sorry, Kirsch, but like, if we're talking about formatting and shit, they both did pretty good with formatting, but I still think Cinders was better.
I was gonna say Kush had a separate section for screenshots that just linked back and forth.
You know that you do bring up a good point. You know what? You're right. Cinder should have done that, and maybe that could have been better. In my personal opinion, I don't know.
A section where just all the screenshots.
Kirsha also had an easier time with her whole deals. Like the document dropped, and then everybody that slandered her was in a country she could actually serve. So
except for Short Fat Otaku, the bitch cunt that.
Oh yeah, Short Fat Otaku. But who fucking cares about that loser?
Rima, at the very least. Rima's good friends with him. According to Short Fat Otaku himself, when Rima was making her slanderous stream on me and Mizu, Short Fat Otaku said, "Oh, I'm friends with her. Me and Rima have always been buddy and all that kind of shit. She's always treated me right." Now, Chad, I don't believe in guilt by association because that's gay and cringe. But you know, yeah, that's all I'm gonna say about
I believe
it.
in guilt by association, even if it is gay and cringe.
Yeah, I don't.
It's very oddly specific though. Because some people be like, I don't believe in. Some people will be like, you shouldn't trust in guilt by association, and it'll literally be like a war criminal.
Yeah, I just think that Short Fat Otaku is.
Dictator here did nothing wrong.
I just think that Short Fat Otaku himself likes to attach to. He attached himself to Rima, and you know what? I don't believe in guilt by association, but she'll get all the strays that come with Dev saying that he is good friends with her. Have fun. Have fun. I've already seen what that does to somebody. Have fun.
I have never seen Rima from the parts I've seen, like in Baratrum or anything else, attaching herself to a dev at all. It's barely.
Oh, I am specifically referencing the point where he was in a stream, or in her stream chat, saying that he is friends with her.
Oh no, that
funny because like her community hates him too.
Yeah. Pretty much.
That I don't know about.
Anyway, let's continue
so
through
how much is that
the.
him just being a shitter?
It could just be him being a shitter, and you know what? Fair enough. I feel like you could probably say never trust a damn thing he says, but he does say. But he said in her chat, "I am her friend. She's always been good to me, and the only people that I've hated is Mizu and Akko." And so it's just like, I don't know why you would do that when everybody in that chat hates you, because it kind of makes Rima look worse. So, you know. Guilt by association is cringe, but you can absolutely judge someone by the company they keep. At some point you can kind of agree. I can kind of agree with you. I could agree with you with that, you know?
Yeah.
There's, again, like, there are some friends where it's just like, you know, I really don't understand why you would hold water for some of these individuals. Like, I don't feel like it's worth ruining my friendship over you with, but you're holding water for individuals who have harmed your friends and harmed you, and you don't care. And so it's just like, all right, when you get hurt by that, you can't come to me and be upset, be upset that I was right. So, anyway, let's move on, please, before I get more upset. Phantom for 5. The problem is everyone blocked her, so even if Cinder did want to handle this privately, which she did state as the whole Lily Doc part. No, they blocked her, so she couldn't handle it privately. Darrell Niece for $20 gives a crying hippo. Thank you. For Rat Deadbeat became a member. Thank you. I appreciate that. Internet Zen Master for $20. The fact that Red and Cinder are so trusting of each other despite the cheating is either naively wholesome or love is blind stupidity. Also, the denial from Shylily Simps over her mean girl when she talks to her ex-BFs is funny AF. No, yeah, it is. Like, the fact that people are willing to, like, talk about Red and Cinder, yet Shylily can, like, keylog her significant other's computer and have no issues. It's just like, okay, the double standard is real. Understandable. Double standard is real. You guys are, it's totally cool.
But her model is so pretty, Akko, she can keylog my computer.
I'd let her keylog me.
Oh, god damn it.
Which Lily looking at herself in the mirror, would you keylog me? I'd keylog me.
All right. Artemis for 5. To be fair, we know the universal truth that what a woman says, it's fine, whatever topic. It's, in fact, not fine. Go back and reassess to find the answer. Yeah, that's fair. M Stealthing GT. for 5. VTuber drama will be like Shy Lily get bent. Cinder, no, you get bent. Angry Yuri intensifies. Red and Nano are the cuck chair. Damn.
Wow.
Damn. I like the phrase suspicion by association. I might start using that. I don't know. Nocturnal for 20 euros. Nothing better to get bricked up than to watch a big titty hellhound tear and rip apart a petty orca. And, you know, she did a pretty good job at it. Wolfsbane for 2. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Occo. Daryl again for 5, giving me a good job. Fox? Yeah. Internet Zen for 5. Considering the mean girl orca tried to gobble up Cinder's pirate pups after murdering their Oshi in public, it's not shocking. Yeah, pretty much. Phantom for 5. Hook, line, and sinker, ready to go the whole hog. Yes. Internet Zen again for $10. Shy Lily wanted to make Cinder go through a struggle session because she was jealous. Shy Lily is the queen of all brand risks for gamer subs. Bajer and J Schlatt should boot Lily out. No, yeah, if you want my personal opinion, Shy Lily should be removed from gamer subs because she is such a brand risk for them that she has literally chased out a partial owner that owned 10% of... Do you know how fucking expensive it is? I wonder if there's like what is the what is the
What did you
value
say
of
Cinder had like
gamer
10%, right?
subs? Yeah, she had 10%. Let's see.
God,
Revenue.
yeah, depending on what their worth is. Shit.
Let's see. Gamer subs revenue. According to this Grips Intelligence website, there's no way that's revenue data. Okay. I'm not gonna try and find this out because I will probably be wrong. But Gamer subs chat makes shit tons of money. I think Kirsch alone said that she made over $100,000 with just her stuff. So let's say that they make millions upon millions of dollars every single year, and Cinder owns.
Are you looking at their net worth or value?
I want their value. I don't know if anybody can find it, but I want her value. I want the value.
I typed in net worth, and I don't put too much value in the AI overview, but it says 66.3 million in October of last year.
All right. Let's say 66 million. All right. And Cinder is a 10% owner. No. Yeah, 10%, 10 to 15% owner.
That's like 630 million or 630,000.
No, if it's 60 million.
Oh no, 6.3.
It's 6.3 million. So Cinder owned $6 million of value in that company, and they had to buy that back from her. She willingly sold it back to them. Do you know how fucking expensive that? If I was Jay Schlatt, I'd be like, Shy Lily, you fucking suck. You made me spend $6 million to buy back this stuff. Why the fuck? Why? Why would anybody ever keep Shy Lily when that is in fucking sane?
Does that mean Cinder is stacked right now?
Yes.
Money-wise?
If their evaluation, and we're just gonna go with 66 million. Yeah. If it's 66 million and she sold 10% of her shares, she fucking made bank. And Shy Lily just made Gamer Subs cut her a check for $6.6 million. Again, this is just a rough figure. This could be wrong. We're just going to go off of the basis that it's $66 million and that she owns 10% of that.
Yeah,
they bought her out of that.
What AI overview said.
Yeah, again, even if it's $10 million, which I imagine it's way more than that, even if it's like 100 million, it doesn't matter. The point is, Jay Schlatt just had to cut a check for over $1 million for Cinder because of his other biggest individual. If I was Jay Schlatt, I would fire Shy Lily. I would buy her out and say, you're no longer part of the company because of this. This is company ruining. And Shy Lily did it because of jealousy.
How many Pirate Pups are gonna continue buying stuff from GamerStop after this?
I mean, if she's still part of,
them would leave.
If she's still part of GamerSups, if she's still part of it, they will support it. If she leaves, they will leave. And that will probably hurt them.
Yeah, because if Cinder leaves, I felt like if Cinder leaves GamerSubs, then you know what, Advanced GG might just take that instead.
Well, you can ask. I know what she said in the documents. It's because of what's going on, what's happening, and she felt like it's a responsible thing. But there are other reasons why she could be doing that too.
Do what?
Sell out.
Why? Give your opinions. I'm here for it.
I've got a couple. The first one is probably didn't have a lot of money in reserve.
It's possible.
That is a reason.
It's very possible.
The other one is to acquire fuck you money.
For what?
Well, what would you do with fuck you money?
Sue somebody?
There you go.
Well,
And also,
it's possible.
Don't forget,
It is possible.
To be fair, yeah, she does have millions now.
Like I said, you can't do it in U.S. courts and for analysts stuff like that.
Oh, I
You
would
can't do
just
it
go
in US
after
courts.
Lily. Lily, listen, I would go to sue Lily for tortious interference with business contracts. All right?
don't forget that's enough leftover money to replace everything. Because if she doesn't sue, she still has the money to replace everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Probably hire a translator. Again, I still think she should just go to a JP artist. I'm sorry.
According to Brave, AI, GamerSubs is valued at 10 million. 10 million, 66 million, 100 million, it doesn't matter. They just had to pay a shit ton of money out to buy her stuff back.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, we don't know the true absolute number because remember, GamerSubs is a privately traded
Privately owned company.
Yep.
So those numbers are not going to be accurate. Well, saying 66, it could be 66. You can look on that, it could be 10 million. We don't know. We don't know what the true internal value. What we're saying is the value that is projected publicly, and that's in assets, not liquid reserves.
Look, Schlatt, all I'm just saying is that you can give me that 10% and I won't cause you to lose $1 to $6 million. Hit me up, buddy.
Anyway, let's continue. Shy Lily wanted to make Sinder go. Oh wait, I already read that. K Aguero for 5, and Tectone really said Shy Lily wasn't a POS after reading it all. What a hellbend. No, yeah, I don't believe he read it. I don't believe he read it, or he is literally excusing tortious interference. And it goes back. It's one of those things where I see him say that, and I'm just like, my man, you are trying to fend off people doing the exact same thing to you, and this is how you're acting. I don't feel bad for you. Like legitimately, people are saying to me, "Oh, he's a nice man. He's changed." I don't feel bad for him, all right? Like, I am glad that he took the time to read it, but if that's what he's saying after Reddit, I don't feel bad for him. He is a fucking idiot. He's a fucking moron if that's how he's going to act. So, anyway, let's continue. Internet Zen for 10. GamerSubs did like Cinder's comparison to Charizard. Yep, that seals it for me. Lily was envious and freaked out that Cinder was taking over her turf and GamerSubs and wanted to take her down. No, yeah, I can believe that too. I can believe that that Shy Lily saw that she was... getting not ousted, but she was like getting less attention to Cinder because Cinder was like coming in and doing a lot, and she probably got upset with that. I would definitely get a little bit upset, if one of my friends came in and they like were so successful with the brand that it might have made me. I mean, I wouldn't do this. Absolutely, would never do this. But if that's what happened, yeah, I could feel a little bit left out or a little felt behind. I'm sure a lot of people would. A lot of people definitely would.
You could do the funniest fucking thing, Akko. We could manufacture so much drama to get to up those numbers.
Let's up those numbers.
How so? What should I do?
No, it's easy. All the thing we gotta do is buy Bull a breathalyzer and tell him whenever he drinks, he's gotta give us screenshots of the breathalyzer. There we go.
And with that,
anyway,
Akko disappeared.
I was gonna say that.
Daryl for
that one.
Daryl for
Akko's
5.
already starting up that Google Doc.
Daryl for 5. Thank you for another super sticker. M Stealth, thank you for 5. I'm starting to think that Japan may have a point about whales in South Park. That is. Daryl for 2. I wonder how much orca skin boots are. Damn. Okay, don't say that. That's kind of a little too much for me, in my personal opinion. Internet Zen for $20. Thank you. There are 3 responses to this doc. /hit piece. 1, those who read / listen to those who are reading the doc. 2, those who have gone TLDR. And 3, this is stupid. You're all stupid. I don't have to cover this bullshit. Yeah. Again, like, if you want to just say, I don't want to cover this, that's fine. I've seen some people foolishly say that an AI could do a better job in explaining it. I'm not going to get too upset at those people, but I think that they are in my personal opinion, being they are like talking down drama that needs to be taken seriously. And it's just like, okay, if you don't want to have an opinion, cool, don't speak then. Shut your mouth. Don't say anything, because you look extremely stupid by doing this. And so, you know, it is what it is, but I'll respect them. But I really have a problem with people that just go, that they're not going to read it and that they're already just going to decide who the evil one is. Those are the people that I am the most worried about, because those are the people that will ruin relationships over things that they think. They think, not that they know, that they think are true. A lot of the stuff that happened with Sinder is based off of what they think is true. A lot of the people that went through all of this never read the Google Docs, never read through any of this shit, and they assumed what they thought was true based off of what they thought their Oshi told them. Not just from Shy Lily and co, but from a lot of people that talked about it. And it extremely worries me that people are just so willing to... Like, it's so crazy. I think the only saving grace about this, and I agree with Static Tokyo when he said this, and I don't agree with Static Tokyo on a lot because he sometimes says stupid shit. But Static Tokyo says that you really can't get canceled, because cancellation happens if you basically just choose to leave and never come back. And I agree with that. And I retweeted him and basically said, I agree. The only difference would be if you're a predator. Because I think predators are the only people that, like, if you cancel them, yeah, most people probably wouldn't give them the time of day because they're a predator. They're a pedophile.
Yeah, wasn't there a VTuber who kept trying to do that? She kept trying to come back like multiple times.
Mhm.
Everybody saw through it every time.
I know, like, I think you're talking about the one Lumi kept reporting on. Like, she kept trying to change your model, and it's like, no, everybody knows who you are.
It's like she was talking to like underage boys or something, right?
I can't remember.
Yeah.
Regardless,
I remember vaguely. I just don't remember the name. I don't remember the name, but yeah, I know like that's an example I was going to bring up. Yeah,
regardless,
she tried to do, like,
the opinion
so many fucking times.
The opinion is, if you walk away and then you come back, you will get people that will stay with you and people that will continue to go with you.
Well, yeah, like I still got like $20 or $30 on Patreon, and I haven't done Patreon content in like a year and a half. Like, respect. For still believing me for that long, like shit.
So it's just like, you know, cancellation happens if you choose. Like, okay, there's a couple kinds of cancellation. There's the one where they take away your bank account, and as long if somebody takes away your bank account, then that is like the hardest level of cancellation that can happen, and you can't really easily come back from that. That's part of the reason why the Kiwi farm still suffers to this day, is because you take away their bank processors, they can't manage bank payments, and that's extremely hard. But like, if you still have your bank account at the end of the day, you still have a YouTube channel, you haven't been demonetized, and your ability to make money is still here, you'll be mostly just fine. You'll just struggle differently because you have to make a new audience, you have to make a new name for yourself. And that's fine, because you're still not gone. That's why I don't think Sinder is canceled. I just think that she was pushed into obscurity and now she has to re-find it. But the best part is Sinder doesn't have to worry too much about that, because she's got so many... I heard, again, that she gained like 10,000 followers in the last couple of days. That's awesome. That's fantastic. I hope that she gains back all and more that she lost, because there are people that are seeing that this is all bullshit. And I'm glad, I'm grateful, I'm here for it. And I will also say I've gained a bunch of people that have come in after this, and I appreciate them too. But it's just like, congratulations. You tried and failed to cancel somebody that, for the most part, was a bad human being at some points, because she's a human being. And what did you get for it? Nothing. You got nothing. She's gonna come back. She's gonna get more opportunities. And the best part is excuse me. Oh my gosh. That's funny. The best part is they've ruined themselves in the process. So somebody just shared me a Tectone tweet that he made recently where he said, what if I'm actually a really good dude and a couple people just lied? Wouldn't that be insane?
That's never gonna happen.
Fucking ironic.
That's never gonna happen. It's the fact that he's trying to, what is it, like what Armchair said, he's trying to be a heel. Number one, brother, you shift you shift your heels like so often you're doing circles. No, it's not gonna happen. Not unless you apologize to every community you've been in. and everyone you've thrown under the bus too.
Yeah, I don't expect him to fix it. I don't expect a lot of people that have their opinions should fix it. To be honest with you, I really don't. But, you know, I have also been told that people can change, people can be different. And, you know, I'll give the people that tell me that their props. If it happens, great. Fantastic. Until then, I'm still looking at him sideways. Anyway, let's
I
continue.
think a lot of people are just trying to be on the right side of history in this one. And they stick with the one they believe it is.
Yeah. My personal opinion is I grant my belief is the belief that I get from being a Christian. People are allowed to be wrong, people are allowed to make mistakes, and you should forgive them for that if they own up to it and they come to you. And you should still forgive them even if they don't. If they spend their entire life being a spiteful, petty bitch that leaves you in the dust or abandons you because you don't want to follow them or their creeds. You know, I think about my dad sometimes in that respect, because like my dad still thinks that I was brainwashed by my mom and that I hate him. But it's just like, you know, I've forgiven him for that hatred he's carried. And if one day there is rebuilding, fantastic. But I still needed to forgive him and I still needed to move on. And in some ways, while I think it's crazy that Sinder has forgiven them, I also think that she is correct for doing so. And Sinder is ultimately the bigger woman for doing so. And she will be bigger than all of these horrible women for forever because of that. So, you know.
You know something I liked about Sinder's document? Something I thought was kind of no one really brought up. She never really went all out on any one of these girls at all.
No, she was kind of petty in some of her stuff, and she kind of deserves to be, but she's been incredibly
there was
kind.
pettiness, but it was like, it's kind of like they swung at me with this line, so I'm swinging it back as a cheek.
Yeah, pretty much.
I have not gone
And
through the
that's
Silverveil
it.
part yet, chat. We'll be going through that another day just because I need a break. My apologies. I would love to finish the marathon. My body isn't made for it, unfortunately. My body is just incredibly tired right now. And so I think tomorrow, either I will do another Cinder stream or I will push it to another time. Maybe I'll wait till Mizu can catch up and we'll do the Silverveil thing together. We'll see.
Akko's face is just tired from everything.
I can hear and feel that.
I mean, I have been operating on... I operated on 6 to 7 hours of sleep, but that's a decent amount. I don't know. I just... I've read a lot. I've gone through a lot, and I think I'm feeling the fatigue of it, and I apologize if I'm unable to continue to the greatest extent that I have been. I need to take a break. I need to enjoy some other things. What page did I get to? The start of the Silverveil stuff. That's it. That's where I'm at. So we'll see.
To be fair, listen, that's why I'm like, listen, I don't think I can do this by myself. I need to hop in with people.
Yeah.
Same.
And to be honest, it's actually been really informative and pretty much, unfortunately, validates every last childhood fear I've ever had. I'm
Honestly,
like, I'm not going to be able to trust anybody anymore as an adult. You know what? I think I can actually finally let go of that childish vision that nobody can be trusted. Unfortunately, that can't happen anymore.
All right, now you can switch over to other speculation on who's going to be in the new phase gen since that got leaked.
Well, we're
Or
not going to
somebody
talk
found
about
out
that.
who the new accounts are.
We're not going to talk about that today, but anyway, let's continue. Devastator 2000 for 2 Canadian. All I can say to the background is boing. K Aguario for 5. A drama content creator that isn't honest about the fact that they make drama content are never to be trusted. I agree. Pussy Breaker for 10. High school never ends. What a joke. Yeah, very true. K Aguario for 2. Begs for a video. It's too long. 16 pages. It's too long. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah. Daryl for 5. I think it's funny when you can read the truth. There are those who still try to lie. Yeah, I don't get it. Well, I mean, like, I do get it. This is, again, for those that, like, are struggling to see other individuals, because, like, at the end of the day, yeah, it really fucking sucks to see people I thought I could trust, like, just look at this and say, oh, this is fake, this is bullshit, she's still a liar, she still sucks. But at the end of the day, here's what you guys need to remember. Human beings suck. Human beings are assholes. They lie, they cheat, they steal. We might think we are above the carnal desires that we used to have when we were cavemen, but we're not. People will still lie, cheat, and steal if it is for self-preservation. And as much as it hurts to say, as much as it hurts to hear, there are people that, even though they know they are wrong, will never admit it. I spent quite a few months dealing with that fact when it came to the Rima stuff. I thought to myself that Rima was a very well thought out person, that she knew what she was doing, and that she was smart. And that's not right. That's not true anymore. Rima, I mean, she probably still is smart. She probably still is like a decently intellectual individual. But she has made her bed in the understanding that it doesn't matter what comes out. Sinder is evil regardless. And if that changes, I will take my mind back on that. 100%. If she comes out and says, I was wrong, this video is wrong, great. Fantastic. And I will forgive her for what she's done. But until I see some change, I'll never trust her. So, and there's a difference there. But yeah, it's just like you have to deal with the fact that people lie. People are carnal. People will go back to their base instincts even if they tell you they won't. And there's nothing you can do about that. There's nothing you can do about that. And, you know, once you kind of get over that, once you deal with that as like the reality, you stop getting so angry and you start to have more zen with it. And you realize it's just, you know, shit is what it is. It is what it is. Life's a bitch, and then you die, and, you know, it is what it is. And I can't stay angry at it. I can just move on and do what I'm doing. And that's what I'm doing. And what I'm doing now is making my own pretty baller content, and if the time comes for it, I'll make things where I need to. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. Bussy Breaker for 10. How much do you want to bet Shy Lily is running a lesbian cult a la Nixum style? Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. It does seem like a cult, but...
I mean, I said that yesterday with the whole Numi stuff. It's like, well, I feel this way, but I don't feel this way, but I feel this way. You shall apologize to me, please.
Yeah.
That is like the fastest way for me to tell someone to go get fucked.
Pretty much. Johan for $4.99. You deserve to get paid far more for reading this doc. Here's $5. Thank you. I appreciate it. Listen, I'm not going to beg for money here because I'm not DSP. I will say I am deeply appreciative of the support people have handed to me tonight and over the past couple of days. You guys have been very nice, very, very cool. Your donations do go towards supporting this channel and supporting my efforts to try and be as close and as honest as not a journalist, but as somebody that wants to report on what they see. My job has always been for me to report what I see and do so in the most honest way possible, and to be a little bit entertaining as well. So if you enjoy the content and you supported me through either way, whether it's liking, subscribing, or throwing a donation, just know that it is very much appreciated. It's very, very much appreciated. So, Daryl, thank you for the 2. Cinder Derangement Syndrome. Darsky for 2. Mind you, this whole conflict started with 5 Google Docs. Yes, thank you for the raid, Dama. Johan, thank you for the 2. I smell toast. Do you smell toast? No, but maybe I should go eat some toast. I don't know. K Aguero for 2. Kendra is 2 steps away from Pan Baidu. I don't know what that is. You know what that is? I don't know what that is.
No, I looked it up earlier when you said it, and I was like, what? I think it was during, I remember, that was during when I was talking about Sinder should just go stream on Bilibili. So probably a Chinese restaurant, a Chinese shipping,
could still be
shipping service or whatever.
It could still be a Chinese restaurant. We don't know for sure.
To be fair, you're all right. You're all right.
Gotta fucking cancel Kendra now. Jesus Christ. Ignorant bigot talk over here.
Listen, I love my Chinese food. It's okay. It's okay. I love my local Chinese food restaurant.
Bing Shilling. I love my Chinese food.
Now. My experience with Kendra.
Racist.
Woman. Derogatory.
All right. Let's see here. Daryl for 5. They should be called Pyro Wolves. God knows they've been through hell. Probably, you know. Who knows? Maybe she'll change the whole thing up. I don't know. Full Spain for 5. I call the Steven Universe rule, Kendra. The show is really cool with everybody unless Steven doesn't like you. You can even be a mustache gem. I'm unfamiliar with Steven Universe.
I'm gonna have to say a hard no on
the
that.
main villains are
dislike Steven Universe.
What is it? So Steven Universe is actually a really like a good, like, it's, how should I put it? It's a show that has really good designs and they their messages are starting a good place, but I don't know if we can really forgive Space Hitler, which is basically Steven's 3 aunts.
Yeah, I also would like to not let them ever forget about that one fucking, what was it, the concrete gem or whatever that couldn't speak English and was
that was black.
I don't know if Rebecca made that. Okay, so there was a gem in Steven Universe that they made. So this was when I started hearing about Steven Universe controversies. One of the Steven Universe crew made a gem literally called concrete. They were black, gave them donut lips, and said, "Can't read."
Yeah. I remember because I was watching all that. I was like, why would you ever design that?
No KFC bucket?
I got the picture.
We don't know who designed it. We just know it exists. And the only reason why people found out was because of the Steven Universe art book.
Oh my
So someone
gosh.
just found that and put it in the art book and was like, yep, that's okay.
I was gonna say no KFC bucket.
No.
Uh-oh. Occo's showing something.
Let me see.
I can't say anything without getting in trouble. I'm not going to.
Yep, that's the one.
Yeah, you found it. That's the one.
What the?
The funny thing is, the fans have taken the character and actually like made them really like cute. But the problem is the fact that before we got the cute stage, we got this.
What was it too? It was that fucking.
I love has a wicked
there's
shoe
also that
collection.
meme.
Has a wicked shoe.
Listen. Here's the thing. Everybody collectively agrees that the design, minus the lips, because like in the show, some of the characters have colored lips anyway, so it would be like probably like a better color than that, since it's clearly a sketch and not an actual like design. Like official design. And the fan art of this character from the fans that do like this design do look cute and do actually look not racist. This is pretty bad though.
I mean,
no, the other thing that was really funny.
Jinx.
The other thing that I found really funny with Steven's Universe was that racism PSA thing they tried to do, and people took with Garnet.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, they took people started editing the fuck out of that.
What is it? The funny thing is that there's more of those shorts. So there was one on the racist, don't be racist. There's the one with Thomas Edison about who made the light bulb. That one was bad, but for a different reason, because it was supposed to be
I wasn't aware there was more. This was hilarious.
It was like there. So one of them was the light bulb was made by Thomas Edison. No, it was made by a black inventor. But if you go into the actual history of it, it was actually like a collaboration of just different men throughout the years. So it's not just black people; it's also white people. Like you know how
they
like,
all just stole from Nikolai Tesla. Let's go. Let's just go with that.
You know, like what is it? You know how some people will make an invention and then a new guy will come and improve the invention and
and then they improve it. Yeah.
And that's pretty much what the light bulb was, but it was so patronizing, and it doesn't help that Pearl, one of the more like it's Pearl. If you know Pearl from Steven Universe, she's kind of a little hard-headed, which obviously is in character, but like it didn't help. Right. And it's just like I see where your heart is, and yet it's still terrible.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm gonna tap out for tonight.
All right, you have a good night, my man.
Steven's Universe was where he drew the line.
No, I proactively despise the art style of Steven Universe and the kind of thing of it.
Really?
Yes.
I actually like it.
I like edgy stuff, not goofball stuff.
You should have known. I should have known. Atari's avatar is more sharp compared to me, who likes roundness and sharpness.
I do appreciate the roundness, like mixed in with sharpness.
Yeah. So basically, anime.
Yes, that's why I like anime.
Yes.
Wow, it's almost like that's what VTuber culture is based off of. All right.
Boy.
Anyway,
Yeah.
you have a good night. You have a good sleep. Thank you for
Night,
joining.
night.
I hope you enjoyed.
Bye. Bye, Sha. Have a good night. Yeah, yeet. Good luck with you two. Good luck with Anonymity. Bye.
Good night.
Bub.
All right, continuing on here.
Bub.
Antonio Taylor for 2. We don't live in a society of forgiveness. No, we don't. Kind of sad. Daryl again for 2. MommaOcco is my audiobook. Thank you. I appreciate that. I deeply appreciate that. I will say I don't always talk about Sinder. I'll probably be talking about it for a while in videos after I'm done with the streams, but if you enjoy talking about just random shit, I hope you enjoy and stay. Hope you enjoy and stay. Deme just responded, still supporting Shiley. All right, send it to me, and we'll include it tonight.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I saw
Deme,
that.
yeah.
I saw that. I saw that post. I was like, you know, it was already enough that you literally got in trouble last time for doing that exact same thing. So what happened was that a VTuber was doing, I don't remember what they were doing, but Deme ended up calling them out on their stream, being like, oh, this is the next Sinder, guys. I can't believe it. And everyone dogged on them, being like, brother, what are you doing? And then she doubled down, and she's still doing it, apparently. So I was like, yeah, you're just gonna block you. You're just annoying for free.
Deme is annoying. I'm gonna be real with you.
See, I leave it up to them to block me on this kind of stuff. I call them a retard and then see if they care enough to block me, and then I move on.
I don't
like,
on my AIM account, I've got a couple 4,000, 6,000, 10,000 follower accounts to respond, and it's only 100 followers.
That's
good. Like, good job. You got baited by an account that responds mostly with AI. Good job.
Yeah.
To be honest,
no,
most of
I
these posts are like AI anyway, and I really don't understand why people even give them the time of day. Like all these people that complain about art, like they took my art and put it through AI. You do realize they're a bot, right? Like it's so obvious that they're a bot. Why are we giving them attention?
Right.
No, I just like shit posting on it.
Yay.
All right. Overture for 10. As a member of the Yippee Merchants Guild under the Greater Table, all this makes me think it's better to remain small and humble than to be big and prideful and big-headed. Well, I do plan... Let's see, here's the thing. I do like the growth I've had, and I do want to get to a spot where, I am able to do some of these big projects, not probably to the extent that Lily or Sinder do, but I do have projects I want to do that I felt like would be fun. I eventually want to put a book out there. I feel like writing a book when I finally have the ability to would be great. I do have to get past my own laziness, but I want to write a book, at the very least do something like that. And so I feel like growth is fine. It's how you do what you do with it is the big question. And the answer is, what did all these people do with it? Sounds like Sinder had some issues with it. Sounds like she recognizes it, and that's great. But it sounds like Lily and a lot of these other people don't, and they're gonna continue being shitheels, it sounds like. And guess what? I will be right here to report all of it, because some people will ignore it. I will not. I will be petty enough to report it, because that is my job, to report it because I love the truth and because it's awesome. Anyway, let's continue.
Well, it'll be funny to see what they react, how they react whenever they're given Nihilus' kind of response, basically admitting to this.
Yeah. Again, I think that it's going to be I think that like the smart response is if so much damning stuff has come out that the smart response is to not interact with it and memory hole it. Maybe they'll talk behind the scenes. You'll never know. Well, maybe there's a chance that you probably would know. But like if these people are smart, which really haven't proven themselves to be, they will say nothing. They will move on, and things will just get memory holed, and we'll go on from there. But if not, we'll see some fun stuff, and I am here for it. Hit like if you are here for seeing the world burn, chat. At the very see the world burn in the restorative ashes of Sinder's ear flames. Anyway, Professor Pegasus for 5. Some of the people on Lily's side are from Mythic Talent, the same company Lily's a part of, almost as if they have so much to lose going against her. I disagree. And the reason why I disagree is, and to be fair, some of them might think that way, but I know Legal Mindset wouldn't if he sees something that's clearly wrong. I mean, he said literally yesterday he's willing to do a mock trial where people can defend Sinder and go against Sinder, and it's just like I'm all for that. So I think that there are people that are willing to I think there are people that are willing to go against the narrative, and if they're not willing to go against the narrative, you have to wonder why. You have to wonder what the incentive is. It sounds like for some people like Squash, she's friends with people like Nano, so maybe she just doesn't want to go against Nano because she's a friend, and that's really shitty in my personal opinion, because if your friend is doing wrong, you should tell your friend they're doing wrong. But if she actually thinks that Nano isn't doing anything wrong, then I have to side-eye Squaw now, and that's kind of sad, because I thought that Squaw was good. So...
Yeah. No, that tweet was very funny because I was gonna at Eva for that, and then she fucking quote tweeted that. Like,
Yeah, she's already getting prepared.
Who?
Ava.
About
Eva,
what?
Ava.
Oh, about the thing. Yeah.
Mindset. Yeah.
I
saw that like minutes before. Yeah, like I saw that minutes before she retweeted that. I was gonna add her for that because I thought it would be the funniest fucking thing to have her defending to be against Sinder.
Yeah,
Listen,
and
we saw the Guilty of Sock trial. That girl gets really serious, even when everybody wants to be goofy.
yeah. Now
I think he would do a good job.
I don't know who Legal Mindset will choose. You know, I did tell him, hey, that's a cool thing. I did tell him in DMs, hey, this is kind of a cool idea you got here. No idea who he will choose or what. But it will be very interesting. As long as he's got 2 pro-Cinder people and 2 anti-Cinder people, I think it'll be a very good time regardless. So I'm very interested to see what happens. And you guys should follow Legal Mindset because based Legal Mindset, he knows what he's doing. Anyway, let's continue. Overture Saint, again for 5. Normally I don't like guilt by association, but there's people like Hassan and you question the standards of those that hang around with him. I do think, again, there's no guilt by association, but there is just like so what are you getting out of this kind of thing? It's just like when you're friends with some people and you look at them, it's just like, okay, what are you getting out of this? What is your bonus for being attached to this person? You know, and for some people it's like, oh, I'm a secret agent, I'm here gathering intel for the government so I can take this person down and arrest him, he's like the new Al Capone. That's a little different, but like there's some instances where I look at people that attach themselves to other people and I genuinely have to question. It's just like, you know, this person has a history, you know, this person has done horrible things to other individuals, you've seen what this person has done around you, and I have to question what your whole thing is, because it's just like there have been many times where I feel like people have had the proper explanation and it's just like, oh, I'm fine with them because they haven't hurt me, and it's just like, okay, I don't feel like I can be friends with you if that's the way you're gonna take it. So this whole thing was a character test and people failed it. Yeah, it was. It definitely was. I 100% agree. A lot of people have failed, in my personal opinion, in being good moral characters, and it's really funny that that's what I'm calling it when a lot of these people treat themselves as some kind of moral character, and it's clear they're not. They're not. And I feel bad.
Not disproving dead internet theory.
And I feel bad that I put my faith in some of them. So.
You know what?
Nanolist is considering editing the original. Okay, well, I'll get to that here in a moment because we're almost at the bottom here. Elijah, thank you for the $20. I appreciate that. Bacon Fox, thank you for becoming a member. Girthy Banana for the $4.99. More for the Aqua Jar. This is great for cleaning out my apartment. Hey, congrats on cleaning out your apartment. I need to clean my apartment. I might take some time to do that tomorrow when I'm done with my engagement with my friends later tomorrow. But like I do need to clean out my apartment because I was planning to clean it out. I was planning to do my laundry this weekend. I was like, okay, Wednesday we're going to do we were going to do hump day. I was going to talk about Hassan and how horrible it is that he was abusing his dog. And then on Thursday, we were going to do Under the Tea. And then on Friday, you know, I was going to clean. I was going to hang out with some friends. And I was going to chill. And I actually was considering not streaming on Friday because I needed a break. I'm probably going to stream tomorrow, though. It's just going to be chill. But, like, I need to clean tomorrow. So that's why I think taking a day or two away from the Cinder stuff is a good idea, just to chill. Internet Zen Master for the 10. Considering that Nanolist is apparently editing the original document that caused this debacle right now, Nanolist might be the weak link in this conspiracy. Gonna be an interesting weekend. Indeed. Here's my thought process. It is very possible that Nanolist will be cast by the wayside because of how weak she is in this whole thing. And it would be incredibly sad because she was the progenitor of a lot of this. And I think if that happens, it's just like what is the term? No honor among thieves is the term. There is no honor amongst thieves for this kind of thing. So if they burn Nano and the whole internet just decides to burn Nano, I will think that it's completely justified for what she did. But that won't stop me from feeling a little bit bad for her, because it is kind of just sad to see that kind of happen to anybody, you know? So it is very possible. There's a lot of possibilities, that being one of them. In fact, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to save speculation for what's happening next in one of my videos that I'm going to start working on. By the way, not this week, because I have a video that I want to put up next week, but like I'm going to start working on scripts for my videos coming out soon. They're going to take a while, but they shouldn't take as long as the previous ones. The previous ones were way more edited and had way more flair to them. But the videos I want to make now are really just going to be summaries of what was read. Some of them are going to be corrections to what I had said based off of what was put out in Sinder stuff. And then I'm also going to make some videos showcasing content creators who decided to unceremoniously show their true colors. And if you like that kind of content, stay subscribed, because that's going to be a couple of weeks to a couple of months of shit. Anyway, last super chat here, and then I think I'm going to end it. Hi King Felinor. Let me see if I can get the full thing here. It cut you off there. Hi King Felinor, Alpha Chat of Middle Earth. My first super chat. Sup, my tattoo artist and I were watching your coverage of the Sinder stuff, and your gesture model gave us an idea for a new tattoo. Oh, that's cool. Well, if you make a new tattoo based off of me, I would appreciate seeing it. I don't actually own any tattoos on my body myself, and I don't know if I would get tattoos like immediately, but that's a pretty cool thing, and I would definitely save it as a piece of fan art. So if you draw that, please definitely show me, because I would love to see it. I would love to see it. Okay. Final thoughts. I'll give you guys like 10 or so minutes to give your final thoughts on things before we end off for now until Under the Tea.
The rats.
I'll let you guys go first. Just that I've got some digging to do in, behind the scenes right now. So so guys, remember, no matter what you think, if you think your Oshi is perfect and can do no wrong, you're an idiot. So always go for the ones that do everything wrong. Look at Akko. I had no idea who he was in the beginning. Now I guess we're friends, or we're at least acquainted enough to where we're happy to talk. Yeah. That's it.
Either that or go to Corpo. They're not allowed to do things wrong.
And if you go to Corpo, not only are you not allowed to do things wrong, it'll fall back on the company anyway.
Pretty much.
Exactly.
Or you don't get paid.
Dang.
Yeah, or spend like 11 months not being able to stream while the other guy's looking for cooking ingredients.
That guy shamelessly came back. That was so funny.
Oh my god, I love how they got instantly fucked and bodied as soon as they tried to come back.
Things happen, guys. But we're here now.
Well, for me, all thing I say is like, fuck you, I was right. That's about it. Yeah.
Yeah, or you could always go to Pippa. Pippa's fine. Yeah.
Listen, Pippa's had enough controversies and tugging by the fish that she settled down. Just as long as she
you say that, but her latest rant about the cars.
I missed that.
And PC hardware.
I need to listen to that. Other than that, that's it.
Okay. Talk for a few minutes. I'm trying to make this thumbnail.
Dang. Watermelon.
Wow.
So how about that local sports team?
Oh my gosh. Local sports team. Yes.
Yeah, see, we can't talk about local sports teams because then we just unintentionally dox ourselves.
You ever
Well,
hear
yeah,
about-
man, I really love the fucking New Jersey fucking, I don't know, the fucking Short Kings. Whatever.
What is it? If I gotta be real with you guys, it actually has been fun coming online and talking with you guys about this stuff and just talking with people in general who understand it, because you can only tell it to like your IRL people without them being like, yeah, sure, I have no idea what you're talking about. So it's actually cool.
Right.
And not only that, do I agree with you all the time? No. Well, I mean, I've just met you, Hurtbox. But like, listen, I kind of thought I was on the outs with Sparky here when I first started talking, but he's cool. Occo's cool. Everybody's cool. Pretty much what I said last time.
Wow, can't even fucking name me. Jeez. Okay,
Look,
Shy Lily 2.0.
Wait, I said your name earlier.
Look,
Canceled for misunderstandings.
Misunderstanding.
I'll put me very simply. I am a bona fide 100% asshole. I don't care if I look like an asshole when I say something. I'm going to tell you how it is. I'm going to tell you what I think about it. And if it offends you, I'll just do it 10 times harder next time. That's just who I am.
Makes sense to me. Not only that, what is it? Not only that, but also, I guess,
I just make
what
very
is it?
liberal use of the word retard on Twitter ever since Elon bought it.
Listen.
Again, shout out to Elon for unbanning my last 2 accounts.
Oh, congrats.
Listen. I think it. I don't say it. I just think it. It's not gotten to that point yet. Not yet. It'll be for the special occasions, for when somebody is really, really, really stupid.
You know what? And nobody will ever know. So I'll just say it here: is that those last 2 accounts that got suspended were because I told a Genshin boycotter and a furry essentially to KYS.
Why?
The furries kept trying to call me an all-right Nazi, so I told them to, go yift themselves into a coma.
Dang.
And then the Genshin boycotters, it was around that time where they're like, the Hilichurls are offensive to native people. And I just told them to go take,
the whole Hilichurls are black and natives, and I'm just
Yeah,
like,
I told them to go take a certain trip.
Please stop comparing. I keep saying this every single time. Please stop comparing these fantasy, violent races to black people. It does not help you at all, and it really just shows how racist you are. Same
I fucking
thing with
play
like
tabletops, and they already fucked up the orcs, and now everybody's trying to make the orcs, Hecarino, wholesome fucking chunguses, and I'm like, fuck you.
My thing is, why? Listen, every single time I have to always ask, why do you think orcs are compared to black people? I'm just asking, why do you keep comparing orcs to black people? Why? There's no similarities unless you use actual racist stereotypes that nobody connected until you said something. But that's just me.
Yeah, it's like being generic racist for a race in fantasy like orcs and stuff. That's boring. But like to try and then completely change them around and be like, no, they're their own people and they're totally not black people. And I'm like, nobody who has been playing this game, these games for like 50 years has been fucking making these comparisons. Please stop.
Well, you see,
and the ones that are doing were already racist to begin with. Like the orcs they're the ones who decided to make the orcs like that. That's not D&D.
So
that is a
modern
Pathfinder
races.
that made them like that. Yeah.
So just modern races, because now modern races.
Yeah,
they don't
it's
use
unironically it's the lefties who made it like that.
I could tell you something you can use as a comeback with furries, but I don't know if I could say it.
Don't, please.
Yeah, like I don't mind orcs being, if you wrote it that way, or orcs being, just the big, strong race of people that are not the dumb, fucking characters. That's fine.
Like really the thing. I've never seen orcs as depicted as dumb. Obviously they're violent.
Well, I mean, there's Warhammer. Warhammer orcs.
Like, what is it? Orcs are violent because they're in the woods and they don't want you coming to kill them. And it's like the only orc I've ever seen in media that was always portrayed, that was like I could say is like a negative stereotype, is the one from Hoodwink 2. And if you know, you know.
I have seen Hoodwinked too. It was a bad.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's like they've always made that, and not only that, it's not just orcs exclusively who have been the big muscle bound fucking meat brain people. Like that happens in most fantasy. They have the giant fucking barbarian warrior or whatever that does not think very well and likes to hit things. Like that's just a trope.
Yeah.
Unless you watch Dungeon.
But yeah. Yeah, but like I mean the closest you could probably get would be like Warhammer's orcs, but even then they're really funny and entertaining. So like I don't think anybody's gonna be mixing them up with black people anytime soon.
All right, chat. I have made the new stream for Under the Tea. I will be rating us out to that. It will start in about an hour and a half. So if you are interested in watching us go over the reactions from all of from the doc, you should go subscribe to Under the Tea. Let me follow Under the Tea. It's very much appreciated.
Yeah, Warhammer orcs are dumb in a fun way. Yeah, exactly.
Hooray!
Will
We're
it
gonna
not-
watch
I love
idiots.
them.
Will it not let me?
I'm gonna watch idiots in chat, and I'm gonna scream in chat.
Why can't I
Listen,
raid Under the Tea? Is it not turned on?
Listen, like I've already said it. Listen, there's like one guy on Twitter. You already know who he is. He always has like the worst takes, and I'm just like, why? How can you have this many bad takes? It's not
yeah.
even just the Sinder stuff. You've just always had terrible takes. I can't.
Some
keep
people
following
are
you for this.
just that bad.
Why can't
It's like,
I?
well, this
Oh, there
person
it is.
did this. And it's like, there's like 50 rows of context that like take 5 seconds of research.
Have we read the whole thing? No, we have not read the whole thing, chat. I'm
What is it?
still.
Have we gotten to like
reading-
500 pages now?
We've gotten to Silvervale and then the other ones besides that. So anyway,
All right.
chat. I'm headed out for a couple hours. I need to rest my breath so I can come back and actually speak for the next couple hours. So I'm gonna leave you all off now. If you're on Twitch, I'm gonna send you to somebody. I'll send you to Shiori. She's cool. She's neat. So you should go follow her. Like I said, go follow Under the Tea. Very much appreciated. We'll be again streaming in a little while to laugh at all of the people who decided to be crazy. And yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. I deeply appreciate. Oh, hold on. I got one more super chat. 2 more super chats. Avenge for 5. I would be surprised if Sinder is keeping a list of people to not talk to or read. Yeah, probably. And Will Spain for 5.
I'm
They
doing that.
switched to orcs, are Mexican from the backlash. They went from we was martyrs and shit to come on man, time for some tacos. I'm black, by the way. Yes. All right, thank you guys so much for being here today. I deeply appreciate you. Have a good one.
Good one.